Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Freeman Motorsports for the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the 100th running of the race. Here we are in 2023. And will Ferrari finally get another victory at Le Mans as they finally return to the Hypercar class, or the top class of Le Mans? And they got the front row lockout, and we are on the opening formation lap. The lights are out on the pace car, so we are about to see the green flag for 24 hours of action. I have my guest today, or at least for this morning, Tony. Welcome in, Tony here, guys. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, we are about to get the opening action underway. It looks like there is some rain on the back straightaway, but most of the track is dry right now, and I'm pretty sure most of the teams decided to start on slicks.
Yeah, typically with a sports car race, you're going to see a lot of cars on slicks. Jack, thank you for having me here. This is going to be a lot of fun. I do want to correct you on a little tidbit of information.
Okay.
It is not the 100th running of the 24-hour Le Mans. It's the 100th year. They did miss a few years in the 30s, and they also missed a few years because of World War II. But other than that, we've been rocking on every year since, so it's a wonderful thing to see.
Yeah. Okay, so I think the pace car is in, and the clock is about to start.
Yep, the clock starts when the green flag waves. LeBron James is our honorary starter,
Yeah.
our marshal for the event, and he has waved the French flag as the signifying start of the event. And here we go. We already got a lockup. Looks like one of the Porsches already locked it up.
Oh my goodness, they're all over the place.
And we got people cutting the course, bumping off each other already. It looks like it's going to be a 10-minute race on iRacing
Yeah,
here.
the NASCAR's in its element.
Right?
Yeah. But then the lead Ferrari already has about like a 5 or 6 car length breakaway, if not more. And now they're starting to sort themselves out. Oh, brother.
So, Jack, one of the things that your viewers may not be as pertinent to with the setup of World Endurance Championship or sports car racing as this is, there are multiple races going on at the same exact time. There's multiple classes, multiple car types, and it makes for a pretty interesting interworkings when you get into the higher up laps, when you have faster cars passing slower cars.
Everybody's missing the chicane.
Yeah, it looks like. And the chicane on
we got one
on the wall already.
Already.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, and debris.
It's running on the back stretch.
Oh no. Oh gosh, that LMP2. He just made it around.
It's raining on the backstretch, and coming out of one of the chicanes on the backstretch to attempt to slow these guys down. One of the cars just went wide and headlong into the wall. We'll update that in a minute to figure out who it was.
It was predominantly red on the front. I'll try and check the leaderboard to figure out
What's
if I can
the
figure this
timing
out.
and scoring say here? It was a 51 Ferrari. Oh God!
Oh my goodness.
That car was running fourth at the time.
And he started on the front row.
Yeah, he started on the front row.
So Ferrari's return. Or wait, no, it's not. It's the
wheel of Cadillac.
That's what I thought. It was like I didn't think it was that type of red. I didn't think it was a
He's
Ferrari
got
red.
heavy suspension damage on the left front. The
There's
whole
no
front
way
arrow is
that-
gone.
I can't believe he's actually driving that around the track. I mean,
They're pretty remarkable. Hopefully they. Some of these teams, they do have quick release bolts.
Yeah.
They don't even have to thread them in
And
and
the
off.
Toyota's going for the lead. The number 8 takes it from the 50 Ferrari. And that's our first lead change of the race. I think the Toyotas are going to be really hard to beat.
Toyota seems to do really well every year. They have a very large backing, obviously, with the Toyota Motor Company. But this is the first year where we're seeing
In the second Toyota.
a large field in the highest class. Because usually the hyperclass is almost like an unlimited series where their horsepower ratings and their regeneration of the hybrid systems are just tremendous. This year with the LMH category, the Le Mans Hypercar category, it will limit their capabilities and settle the balance of performance a little bit so that we can actually see some racing instead of just somebody running away with the field.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting.
Cadillac's destroyed. Oh, they're throwing a safety car out?
Yeah, safety car
for that
So yeah, it was
Cadillac.
full course yellow for this incident because of the maybe a recovery vehicle on track or maybe tons of debris. I know that.
Oh, we got one LMP2 beached. 32.
Yeah, number 32 LMP2.
Oh boy. Hey, at this rate, the NASCAR might get a top 20 overall finish.
It's very possible they might generally get a top 20 overall finish.
I mean, they're rolled off 39th because there's 38, I think, Hypercar and LMP2 total. So, yeah, they need quite a few cars to have problems to get up there. But, I mean, with this chaotic start, who knows? But, yeah, the red Cadillac already has dropped all the way down to 59th. Or, I mean, he's basically done for the day. But beyond that, it looks like the yellow. Is that the yellow? No, that's one of the LMP2 cars. It just kind of looks like the Cadillac. But that's further down. Oh, that's the 43 car with DKR Engineering. And they had problems on the starting grid, so they had to sacrifice their starting position and drop to the rear.
Yeah, it's raining on the back half of the course.
Yeah.
And this course being as long as it is, you're going to have those situations where it's raining on some of it, not raining on others. You have to make that tire choice. You have to decide whether or not you're going to be on rains or you're going to be on slicks. And the problem is having a rain tire is going to be god awful slow when you're in the dry, but then you're going to be quicker in the rain with a little bit more traction, but you're going to burn that tire up really fast.
Yeah. No, especially because the back stretch is like where they got the high speed into the heavy braking zone. So yeah, I wasn't very surprised to see a problem, emerge out there like that in the first lap. I mean, if they can get this Cadillac back out here.
They probably will.
They probably will.
I honestly say they probably will. They'll probably be, I'd say, probably a half hour to 45 minutes behind the rest of the crowd unless some sort of miracle happens. But
I mean, the safety car will help them a bit.
The safety car will help them. They're putting it on the jacks or on the rollers now. They're pulling it into the garage so that all the men can work on it.
Yeah.
If they have it out on the hot pit, there's only a certain amount of crew that can work on it. But if they put it in the garage, however many resources they have, they can throw at that car.
So they're lifting up this LMP2 out on the gravel trap with a crane. And just the driver's just sitting in there as he's getting carried away out of the gravel pit back onto the pavement. But so after this opening lap melee, leading your hypercar class is the number 8 Toyota, and then in second now is the 50 Ferrari, and in third is the number 7 Toyota. Those are your podium positions there. And then in LMP2, at the front you have the 48 with IDEC Sport, the 63 of Prima Racing, and the 41 of Team WRT. And then down you got the NASCAR is up to 35th, and in GTE you have the Corvette currently out front still, and then you have the 54 with AF Course, and then or Corsair probably, and then you have the 57 of Kessel Racing. Those are your top three in GTE. Yeah, the big problems on lap 1 for obviously the red Cadillac, as well as you had the 43 LMP2 car having mechanical problems before the start of the race, and then as well as one of the other, where is this guy? The green and white LMP2 32 car. Oh yeah, that would be the number 32 with Inter-Europol competition. And we are back racing again, and we're showing a replay.
They're still cleaning up messes.
Still cleaning up messes. I was like, wow, that looks like an identical lockup to the first race. And then I was like, oh, it's a replay.
Yeah.
But that probably won't be the only time
The Penske
we do that.
Porsches are sporting the classic French or the Le Mans livery, where it's almost like an art car. BMW did it for a little while. Porsche has been known to do it. It's kind of a neat livery.
Livery.
So it should be fun.
No, honestly, all the hypercars look so beautiful, in my opinion. But yeah,
That was a mistake.
just yeah.
That's just the rain and the wet track caught him out. He got on the throttle. He tried to go, and it just.
Well, I mean, it's the very start of the race, and he's just you can't get like almost swept up in just that melee and feeling like you have to push it, because I mean it is the start, so you do want to push it, but they're just pushed it a little too hard.
The adrenaline is probably what.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like the adrenaline. Like you just want to go so bad. Yeah, in terms of your overall hypercar, I mean, we only had basically like one lap of racing, not even. Yeah, now it's the Toyota in first, in third, Ferrari in third and fourth, and then you have Porsches in fifth and seventh. Then you have the only Cadillac left now is in sixth. And then the Peugeot, is that how you say it? Peugeot. The Peugeot is in eighth. Oh wait, and they got another Porsche in ninth. Then the other Peugeot in 10th. And then you have the yellow Cadillac is in 11th. And then the Glickenhaus is in 12th. And the Floyd Van Wall Racing Team in 13th.
So now it's really interesting with the Cadillac Racing, yellow number 3. They had a pretty significant fire yesterday during practice.
Yeah.
It burned a lot of the engine harness up, a lot of the oil lines, cool lines, all that sort of thing. From that event to green flag, they managed to get the car back together and on grid, and it's doing what it needs to do out there at the moment.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, we're just 10 minutes into this 24-hour race, so you don't want to take yourself out of contention here too early like that Cadillac just did. And also, yeah, if you're like the yellow Cadillac, and they had to do a lot of repairs to that car, and now he's kind of coming from the back of the hypercar class, obviously he's still totally in it. Got Jimmy Johnson just laying around in the Garage 56 stall. Excuse me here for 1 moment. And now the pits are open, and you got some LMP2s coming in to just get some early service. Maybe if they picked up a tiny bit of damage or ran over some of that debris on that opening melee. Thanks to everyone watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Helps out what we do here, and it tells YouTube to tell other people about what we're doing. So I think the safety car will be coming in here shortly, I would imagine. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to get the overall win in this year's 24-hour Le Mans, or if you're interested in GTE or something like that, or LMP2, who you think is going to get the victory in those classes. Dustin, the DJ Master, how's the NASCAR doing? I don't really care about any of the other cars in the NASCAR because I don't really watch this stuff. Yeah. No, the NASCAR, I mean, we've only had like one lap of racing, and they started 39th, and he is up to 35th. Or actually now, I think because some people decided to pit, since some people pitted, now he is up to 31st in the running order, behind all the LMP2s, ahead of all of the GTEs, kind of like everybody expects. Just kind of stuck in no man's land. Yeah, up to 31st. If we have some more incidents, yeah, I think a top 20 could be in the cards for the NASCAR. They don't have any incidents.
Right.
Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, hopefully everything goes smoothly for the NASCAR.
Well, I think as long as they hit their marks and they don't break anything, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah.
You have a lot of teams out here like that are going to have incidences like this Cadillac team just had. The number 31 Wheeling Cadillac just had this incident
Yeah.
out of the blue. I don't necessarily think it was the driver's fault. I think it was more track condition situation.
Yeah.
And maybe there was contact. We don't know. It was really hard to see. I mean, you have 60 some cars on track.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they're pushing and banging and running into each other, and you don't know what might happen.
Yeah. Yeah, just to like add to that, I think, with the NASCAR is that I feel like maybe something that could benefit them compared to these other teams. I feel like a lot of these other teams might be trying to push the limits in some ways a little bit more than NASCAR, just because they're going for the overall win, whereas the NASCAR is just kind of like a fun run with a Garage 56 entry. And I think as well the guys over there, Hendrick and Chad Ganaus, I mean, they're definitely going to try and have some fun, but I'm sure NASCAR, obviously, like the sanctioning body has some sort of I think say like in this whole effort, and so they're definitely probably like just want to make sure things go smoothly, so that way like it almost can help boost their image. Like they've already proven they have pace. Now they're like, guys, just don't screw this up or anything. If we can get a solid finish, that'll be some good PR for us.
Well, it would be interesting to see if NASCAR really did want to get GT3 type style cars into this scene. They would have to comply by the balance of performance, or the BOP.
Yeah.
So they would be racing door to door with the Corvettes and the Porsches and the Aston Martins and everything else.
Yeah.
The thing with the Garage 56 is they've never really run with any other cars.
Yeah.
So they're like you said before, they're in their own class. It's a fun run. They're not showing any points. Garage 56 has always historically been an experimental garage. Back in the late 90s, Panoz brought the Delta Wing in. They ran that out of Garage 56 for, I think, 2 or 3 years before they got the balance of performance certification. I think the first hypercars were running out of Garage 56. So Garage 56 is really neat in that the Le Mans officials allow experimental, more prototypes to establish a foothold in the industry, and I think that's really kind of neat.
Yeah. No, I think this is interesting for the whole NASCAR experiment as well, because obviously it's shown like great pace. But they've done so much to this car to make it different than the normal NASCAR, or not stock car you would see in NASCAR on Sundays. It weighs like quite a few hundred pounds lighter. But even in terms of Circuit of the Americas, when they were testing there, I think it came out that the lap times at Circuit of the Americas with the the Le Mans car were 10 to 11 seconds faster a lap than the normal spec or the normal stock car in NASCAR right now, with all the upgrades they've done to it in terms of the transmission and the removing of the that like weight in the car. So I'm interested to see, like, does NASCAR decide to maybe take any of that and add it to the next gen car? Because the whole thing that they bragged about with this next gen car was that it was able to run faster at the road courses. And so I mean, if they want to, he just also, side note, going back to the Cadillac incident, he just loses it, puts the throttle down a little bit, and just in those wet conditions, just sails out there into the wall, coming out of that chicane. Man, they're still doing repairs to that chicane.
Well, he might have taken out
an
arm coal holder. I mean, so
he was traveling like pretty slow though. I mean,
but the thing with this straight that they're on, a lot of this course is actual public road.
Yeah.
So those arm coal barriers aren't necessarily crash rated.
Yeah.
They're more rated for a public road than anything else.
Yeah.
No,
this is, I think this is a replay? Or, oh no, they're just, I don't really know what they're doing right now.
They're doing more camera views. of the incident.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is just the overtake. Looks like there are a whole bunch of people coming in for service right now.
Well, it's smart.
Yeah.
If you're coming in for service, you're topping off fuel. Yeah, you have 24 hours, you know. We've been in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We're not even 20 minutes into the race. So, with that being said, it's nice to top up,
Yeah.
check, make sure everything's okay, maybe add a setup change.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially with like the track conditions, you know, like kind of being changing right now with the rain.
correct.
But yeah, the NASCAR is still not coming to pit. I believe Mike Rockenfeller is the one starting them off.
Yeah, Mike Rockefeller started it off.
And so he's probably like, yeah, just leave me out. I mean, I have no idea. But either way, he's just telling him to leave him out there right now. And he's up to 27th, just under safety car. But yeah, the thing with the NASCAR is that, you know, a lot of people are like, it's top speed is what's going to be like crazy down the straightaway. But down the straights, their top speed is pretty much equal to almost all the GTE cars. It's like 2 mile, 3 mile an hour faster. The real difference in time is coming through the turns. No, I'm not like some rocket scientist. I really don't know like why that is. But they're saying through the high speed turns, the NASCAR is just able to carry more speed, it seems like. So that seems to be where they're NASCAR's making up 4 or 5 seconds a lap on the GTE. I think the driver obviously makes a difference as well, no doubt about that. As I think like Rockefeller and Button's lap times were like the ones that are clocking in about 4 or 5 seconds lap faster than the GTE, where Johnson's I think best lap times are only about 2 seconds faster or equal with the GTE. But still, all the hypercars have stayed out. I mean, they don't want to. Wait, when they pit, they're going to come out behind all the guys that have not pitted, correct?
Yeah, but I believe they're going to do wave buys.
Okay. So does that mean, like, if they, with this pit, like, the hypercar gets cycled back up to the hypercar?
I believe
class?
so.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
They did some changing, because last year, and I called this out, I thought it was really pretty dumb. Well, it was a miscalculation. We won't use the dumb word. It was a miscalculation with the officials. They had 3 different safety cars. And with the 3 different safety cars, what would happen is some groups of cars would get caught out from other groups of cars, and they would actually lose a lap from the field because the way the safety car was placed. And then they would pit and they'd lose a lap. Other cars would. So I think what they do is they've sorted everything out, brought it back down to 1 pace car after they got everything under control. Okay. And then once that is under control, I believe, then they open up the pits.
Okay.
That way, the guys aren't going a lap down. It's an 8.5 mile course.
Yeah.
So they can do extensive maintenance on their vehicles and not worry about losing a lap.
Yeah. Especially under a safety car.
Correct.
Just doing some audio testing real quick, guys. Hopefully nothing sounds too wonky right now. All right. So we got our first commercial break in this 24-hour endurance race. Yeah, if you're just tuning in at the start, there was a bit of a melee, some lockups. So what, that first like chicane kind of, is that turn 1 or I think that's right, turn 2?
I believe it's turn 2. It's the left-hander.
Yeah, that first left-hander.
When you come off the front stretch.
Yeah, that's turn 2. So there's some lockups through there, and then there was rain or some drizzle at least throughout the back straightaway, and then into that I think first chicane, or out of that first chicane I should say, the red Cadillac just binned it into the outside wall, probably trying to put the throttle down. Just didn't have full traction, and then maybe overcorrected, went to outside.
Well, the clip I saw that he was pretty ginger on the
Yeah.
throttle, trying to control it.
Yeah.
You know, burping the throttle a couple different times. It just never hooked up.
Yeah.
And it just went. Like I was in that same situation in Mid-Ohio in April,
Yeah.
where you put an input into the car and
Yeah.
it doesn't do anything. It's like driving on ice. Literally driving on ice. You just go.
So yeah, the Cadillac with heavy damage to the left front. I mean, it looks like they're going to try and get it back out there, but he's obviously out of contention for the last one unless absolute chaos unfolds.
Well, the nose of the monocoque looked pretty not monocoque shaped anymore. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how many pieces unbolt from that body and go from there.
Yeah, yeah. And then there was the 32. Actually, I think brought out this first safety car was the 32 LMP2 car got beached in. I think it was the Essence.
Yeah, it was in the
in
the
the
Porsche
Essence.
curves.
Yeah, the Porsche curves, and just got beached out there in the gravel. So they had to send out a safety vehicle to lift him out of that gravel, and that's what brought out the first full course yellow. And so ever since then, we've had about 20 minutes now to clean up. As I think now they're having to do repairs to that barrier actually, and that's what it's also dragging on the safety car. A lot of guys have come in to get some service, touch things up on their cars. Thanks, Dustin. That's the onboard with the garage.
On board with the
NASCAR.
NASCAR. And then this is the Proton 911.
All right. So they're still in safety car. That's probably like ahead of like the TV.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is
Definitely like. Oh, okay. Here. Wait. Is that like on both of these?
Yeah, I signed up on both. Well, I signed
Well, you signed up on one. Here. Is this? But like, will you do also like the broadcast on here?
No, it's blocked. Because Motor Trend has it in the United States, so it's blocked, so all I have is on board.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
But one of them do is what I've done in the past. Is you can break it up and size it down so you get boxes of everything.
Okay. I got you. I got you.
What do we want? We have everything and everything.
I mean,
It's like the 23 to 11 Let's do Action Express because they're US.
but no, that's the red Cadillac.
That's perfect.
Do they even have the camera for it? Like, or is it still going? Yeah, it's off.
Camera's off.
Oh boy. This has almost been a half-hour safety car to start this race off. Also, I should put this over here. So I just turned off my mic because this one's like, there's like, yeah, it's big enough for both, and this is like I don't know. I don't usually use like two mics. The other time I used them, I didn't use this mic, and there wasn't like an echo problem, and the echo is like slight, so I'm just gonna use this, and then like
We'll both use it.
Yeah, we'll both use it because it can pick up enough.
I can use the Corvette Racing.
Hey, Dustin the DJ, thanks for subscribing, man. We are not both going to be here all 24 hours, but me and a couple of Red Bulls will be here all 24 hours. Yeah, so if you guys are just tuning in and you're maybe going to pop in and out throughout this next 24-hour period, Tony will be a guest for the next couple hours, and then I think there might be it might just be me soloing a bit this afternoon, and then I will have another guest through the night to keep me awake, and then I think we might have somebody come in the morning for the home stretch. So, yeah, that's kind of your preview of guests. There might be more people popping in throughout the race. I just want this race to get going again. It looks like, actually, I can't really tell where they are on the track right now. Oh, does it have like a track map? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like one of those like tickers where like
Yeah, let me look.
the dots are like going around? The track looks like it's dried down quite a bit from the start of the race. I mean, they showed the radar, and there was just a tiny blob that was coming through. Oh, yeah, they're on the backstretch right now, and it looks totally dry compared to just 25 minutes ago. The Toyotas with a strong start to take over first and third and shuffle the Ferraris back to second and fourth. Hey, and we're up to 34 through 59 subscribers, so there you go.
Look at that.
2 new subscribers during this 30-minute safety car. I couldn't do a 30-hour safety car. I would not much to do that. But appreciate it. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Usually we do NASCAR content on this channel, so this is probably gonna be a one-off in terms of endurance racing. But I don't know. Maybe if this gets positive feedback, maybe we'll run it back another time in the future. Well, thank you, Dustin. Thanks for tuning in when you can. Okay, so they're doing the wave around thing.
Yeah, they're doing wave around here, and it looks like the NASCAR, and there goes in. So they're supposed to be sorting the field out here, but
I feel like they're doing that.
all the LMP2 cars are supposed to pull over and let everybody by, but the Cup car or the NASCAR was supposed to stop with the LMP2 cars, and they didn't. So
NASCAR, let's go.
you know, if anything, NASCAR would be used to the wave arounds. They get enough.
Yeah, yeah,
But they're not used to looking at different cars.
yeah.
Oh, Mike Rockefeller would
No,
be.
Mike
He's from
Rockefeller.
Sports car.
Well, he's won the Le Mans before,
Right.
so, and he's the one in the car.
The one in the car.
So I know. Wait, how does this process even work? Because
I don't know, but that guy
wouldn't
looks
like I would imagine the GTEs would drop to like shuffle out, right? Because they're the slowest class. Like, or unless do the LMP2 shuffle out and then the GT out is.
I can't tell you how it works. I'm not there.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Let you know.
Now, yeah, look at that. The 24 is up to 14. I wish there was some way. I mean, there's just not a way to make it go faster than like how it's like physically going. But it would be hilarious if like it like was able to somehow like keep up with like that like hypercar for like just like down the straights or something. I mean, it's not even like that big. Everybody talked about the NASCAR's top end, which it really doesn't have, but now he's dropping to the side. But
There you go.
I mean, it would just be so funny if like the NASCAR like was just flying down like the Muslin straight or like
Mulsanne
straight with the like side by side like a Ferrari hypercar. That'd be pretty funny. Did you see that Amazon Prime is gonna do a documentary based on this weekend?
Garage
The
56?
NASCAR Garage 56.
That's awesome. I think that'll be a blast.
Yeah, and they've also in the past like 2 weeks, 3 weeks been rumored to be buying the exclusive like rights for not the Cup Series but the Xfinity Series in 2024.
So it's going to be the Amazon.
I think the Amazon Prime Series, I believe, on Amazon Prime. So everything's on Amazon Prime.
So all racing and everything is going to be on Prime.
Just the Xfinity Series though, not like
Oh.
Cup.
Okay.
Probably because Cup like either costs too much or like NASCAR is like we don't know if we want to go to an exclusive streaming platform like with our audience because who knows.
Well, that'll be useful for.
It's like it'll be like a testing period.
It will be a good testing period.
But honestly, the Xfinity Series is almost exposed to a bigger audience on Amazon than they are on cable TV. Like that's just where we are like today as a society. Like there are more Amazon Prime users than people that are like checking into their TV, and the Amazon Prime users are generally younger than people that are checking into cable.
Right. So
It looks like
this is the Proton 911. This is the Cadillac #3.
okay.
And then this is the Corvette Racing #33. So this is Corvette, this is Cadillac, this is Proton Racing, and then that's
The NASCAR.
NASCAR.
So it looks like our safety car is about to be lifted here soon. Man, this 30-minute safety car to start off the race. Hopefully this is not a sign of what's to come.
Looks like we're done with that stream.
What?
The phone time just went over back. Oh, it's a back camera. That's kind of cool.
We'll have to see. Did the drivers learn their lesson on the first restart? Or are they gonna just chuck it all in there again into those chicanes? We'll see here shortly. Justin the DJ, I'm in Dale Jr. Down Jr. fan, Chiefs Southern Congress fan. I support Hendrick drivers all the way. I support other Chevys. I mean, they get some of the draft. Maybe they could be able to go faster on their top speed. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see with the NASCAR. I mean, I think they're just kind of stuck in no man's land. But, like I said, I think it'll be just more interesting to see if other guys have problems throughout the race, if maybe they can, pull off the top 20 result or something like that. That'd be cool to kind of write home about. I think more so I'm just like, don't crash. Don't crash. Right. I mean, that's what everybody's thinking, but I feel like especially the NASCAR. I mean, they're like, don't crash because most people already think the NASCAR doesn't belong. So just don't give them a reason to really think that. Yeah, I'm also a Larson fan. Dustin, I feel like I've seen you in one of my streams before, but since you just subscribed, maybe you're totally new. But I'm also a Larson fan, and that we've got a Larson front bumper laying on the ground just in front of me. So I can't really pull that in front of the camera right now. That'd take a bit too much effort. But yeah, so let's go, Larson. I don't know if I will stream the Cup race at Sonoma tomorrow because since I am going to be up like all day today, I don't know if I have like the mental capacity to do that, but we shall see. I think Sonoma will be a pretty good race, honestly. I might have like the Xfinity race at Sonoma up on like another like separate device this afternoon because I'm actually pretty interested in that race. Racing at 8 o'clock. I mean, it's 4 o'clock out on like the West Coast, obviously, but hopefully late is not a problem.
Sonoma always provides some really good action, though.
Yeah.
I'm really excited that the Cup cars, well, NASCAR in general, is going to a more road course-based format.
Yeah.
I really think that's where, I mean, not that circle track stuff doesn't take talent, but
well, it's totally different.
It's a totally different aspect of the race,
Yeah.
the racing, or the sport rather. It's just really kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, I like the road course racing. I just think the problem, or not the, yeah, I guess the problem would be just with the next gen car itself is yes, it's designed for like to be more road course friendly than the previous Gen 6, but they just made it so durable that it's. I mean, like what we saw at Coda, where they're going 6 wide, door widening through turn 1.
Yeah,
that's going to be how it is at any of these road courses where you have like a heavy brake zone into turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, because you can just door slam somebody and not have to worry about it. Jordan Taylor raced in the Xfinity race at Portland last weekend, and he was like, "Yeah, these guys have a lot more respect." He said in his post-race interview with the Cup guys, and I mean, I highly doubt that's actually true. But what I would say is just the difference is those guys know that they can't just go like full speed in the door of somebody and like walk away fine. Like no, those Xfinity cars, yeah, you're gonna kill, like you're gonna destroy your own car if you just ram into the side of somebody. You just so it's more so the car than anything. But it sounds like Jordan Taylor is enjoying his brief stint in NASCAR. Like here and there, it sounds like he's gonna come back for another race in the Xfinity series or another couple because they've got that number 10 College car that's just kind of a rotating all-star car right now. But yeah, I think the Xfinity series is probably just better for him because they can't run through each other, and even though it's not like the Cup level competition per se, I think he's totally enjoying himself just being like in the NASCAR world. And yeah, the Xfinity car, because I think they are a bit like harder to drive on the road courses, so I think that also like kind of provides a challenge that he probably enjoys. I don't know if you saw any of that Portland race, but the way I don't even know if I've ever seen a race in Portland. It's like a road course up.
Yeah.
It's really peculiar. It's like really small. I think it's only like 1.5 miles or something. It's like 1.7 miles or something. But I mean, it was pretty fun. But like, there's so many. Every one of those Xfinity cars are just getting up on like 3 wheels for a lot of turns. Like, I'm not saying like just a little pop. Like, I'm saying driving for like like 2 or 3 seconds and like just 3 wheels up. So that was pretty fun to watch. And there was one driver who, Parker Kligerman, who like kind of enjoys the road courses more, and he had like purposely set up his car to just go like, I don't know, I guess 3 wheels maybe drives faster. I don't really know, but like he would literally go like 5-6 seconds around this turn, just all the way up on 3 wheels. He was like way more. I don't even know what the term would be. Just able to. His car was able to do that way more than any of the other cars. And that was just based on how they set it up originally. But it looks like the safety car is in after a half hour, 40 minutes actually. And we are about to get back underway with the Toyota in front of the Ferrari, then another Toyota in front of a Ferrari. And doesn't actually look like that stream's too far ahead. Are they restarted yet? Yeah. So they're like probably 10-20 seconds ahead.
Well, this car's is back. We do have some cars lagging behind the line. But here we go. We're back at green. Green flag.
They're firing it up down that front straightaway. Getting up to 280 kilometers an hour before they pull into that first left-hand chicane. And this time a lot more clean than the original race start. The track has dried up since the start of the race, so probably not going to see that same type of melee into those heavy braking zones down the back straightaway, but I'm sure everybody's trying to make the most of these restarts. That's when you're closest to your opponents, so you're trying to maximize that time. But it's also when you can lose a lot of spots if you try and do too much. So you got to find that right balance in between pushing it too hard and not pushing it enough. Thanks for everyone watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already.
Well, yeah, during that melee, they were just saying that the NASCAR car is currently holding the fastest lap time. I think that's just because he picked up a bunch of spots under the green flag, and
oh, we got 3 wide already.
And then they went immediately yellow. So
the NASCAR held the fastest lap at Le Mans for a moment. Yeah,
that's a history point right there, folks.
Right there. Who had the fastest opening lap in the 2023?
That's a good trivia question right there. That's a great trivia question.
Oh, 3-minute stop and go penalty for the 13 car. I don't even know.
Which car is the 13 car?
Yeah. Well, it's not a hypercar.
If you click the order
button.
button.
Here we go.
Car number 13, the Tower Motorsports LMP2 with Ricky Taylor.
3-minute stop and go.
Ricky Taylor is very well known in the IMSA community.
Yeah. Isn't he the brother of Jordan Taylor?
He's Jordan Taylor's brother, and he runs with his father's team, Wayne Taylor Racing, in the Acura. Yeah, in the Hypercar series over in U.S. IMSA.
Oh, somebody was kicking up some gravel there back. And it looks like is that the Ferrari? Oh no, the other Toyota has moved up into second, and the 50 Ferraris dropped to third.
So far, we have both the number 8 and the number 7, respectively, Toyotas, and then the 50 and 51 Ferraris. And then in 5th place right at the moment for Hypercar is the number 75 Penske Porsche.
Right now, it looks like the Toyota has better race pace than the Ferrari. Maybe the Ferrari just has better pace over the span of like 1 lap in qualifying. When it comes to maybe having to, I don't know, battle others, the Toyota might be better set up for the race.
Yeah, it's possible.
Especially with this being like Ferrari's first year back. I feel like I would have been really surprised if they were able to come back and win in their first year. Back at the hypercar level.
Well, it's really wild. You've been catching glimpses of, beginning at the end of last year, glimpses of the Ferrari testing, glimpses of the Porsche testing. Porsche is now running full-time in IMSA, I believe, as of Sebring, which was the second event in March that IMSA held. And then everywhere that the IMSA flag has been flown, you've had Garage 56 right there testing with them. Coda had a lot of testing. Daytona had a lot of testing. Sebring had a lot of testing. Sebring's a very good test bed for sports car in general. They have multiple different surfaces. It's very rough. They say that 12 hours at Sebring is equivalent to 24 hours at Le Mans, just because of the abuse the suspension takes and the car takes.
I got one of the Porsches trying to make a move on the other Porsche. It's the number 6 going by the number 5.
Side by side. That's an advertising picture right there.
That might have been what they called for.
Yeah, because the one on the inside's backing off now.
Wait, no, he's not backing off into that first chicane, and
all right.
The 6 takes it. The 5 lets him go.
5 had to give up the spot.
Give it up, and now he's. Was that he under pressure from the Cadillac? I can't even see her. The Cadillac. Oh no, that's just the other Porsche further up. And now, the number 5 kind of, he gave up. He had to give up because he pushed it going against the number 6 into that braking zone. But then he ended up having to bail and then set himself up for a bad exit out of the chicane. And now you've got the first. Wait, am I going to say it right this time? Peugeot. The Peugeot was trying to make a move on the number 5 Porsche, but had to bail out.
I'm just blown away. I mean, I'm looking at there's 16 Hypercars.
Yeah.
And it's amazing because every other year prior to this, there's been 4, and 90% of them are Toyota. And it's just, or Peugeot. It's always a Toyota Peugeot battle.
Yeah.
But now we got the regulations for Hypercar, like we were saying before, and we have Cadillacs are in it from the IMSA series. The Ferraris are back in the top slot. The Porsches are back in the top slot.
And you got some other smaller teams as well, just throwing it in there.
Well, the Gleckenhaus team, they're running, I believe it's a Joda, which is a very small manufacturer. They make mostly the
I know they have the best LMP2 car.
The frame. Well, that's what they say. They make the monocoque and the framing system for the LMP2 cars.
Ferrari's dicing up
we got
amongst themselves right now.
Corvette Racing making a move on a Ferrari in the GT category.
All right. So, 47 minutes in currently to 24 hours. And right now, the Toyota's holding down the top 2 spots in Hypercar. Then there's a Ferrari in 3rd. Then we look at LP2. You got the number 48 with the IDEC Sport. And then in 2nd, you got the number 41 of Team WRT. And then you have the 47 with Cool Racing. Those are your top 3 spots in LP2. And then in GTE, you have the AF Corsa, or Corse, I don't know.
It's AF Corsa.
Corsa, that's what I meant. AF Corsa, that's the 54. That Ferrari is currently in the lead, and then you have in 2nd, you have with Kessel Racing, you have the Ferrari 488, the yellow one. And then in 3rd, you have Richard Melee AF Corsa team with another Ferrari. So Ferrari has the top 3 spots in GTE currently. Oh, and it looks like the LMP2, the 63 with Creamer Racing is pulling into pit. That's Daniel Kvyat. So he's dropping a bunch of positions, obviously, in pit road. Or maybe he's gone off. But it looks like it says he's in. So that's why.
He says he's in pit, yeah.
But right now, the Chevrolet, the Corvette, currently runs within the GTE class. He currently runs in 9. Now, a lot of Porsches and Ferraris to sift his way through to get to the front. And then, wait, where's the NASCAR? Hold on. And the NASCAR currently runs in 37th. Just, like I said, in between the GTEs and the LP2s. Right now, the only person in the garage is the 311 Cadillac red Hypercar. Now he's dropped 7 laps off the lead. And yeah, then at the tail end of the field, you got the 32 LP2 that went off earlier. He's trying to work his way back. Sweeter word is kind of confusing, but anyways. Thanks to everybody tuning in right now. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's get this thing up to 10 likes before the end of the first hour. Right now I got the 51 Ferrari stocking the 50 Ferrari, who is stocking the number 7 Toyota. All three of them running pretty much nose to tail, or at least I feel like nose to tail as you can get.
Car and a half between each of them, and they're doing really well. I've always been really impressed with the balance of performance that they give all these cars, so they can be competitive.
Yeah. I'll be honest, guys. Coming into this race, I did not know the course layout very well. I can guarantee you by the end of this 24 hours, I'm probably going to have this course layout memorized, you know, with my eyes closed.
I'm seeing here on timing and scoring that the yellow number 3 is in pit.
Looks like he might be coming in. It might be a little bit ahead. Like, oh, there is he. Is he coming in right now? No. Or wait, that's not pit lane. That's a runoff. Just looked. I saw the cones.
Could be, right? See, it says unless.
We'll see here. They're coming to the front stretch here pretty shortly. Here they're on the front stretch, and do I see the yellow Cadillac is in? Yes, the Cadillac is in. So you're like, if you're doing the math, that's like probably 30 seconds ahead.
All right.
So yeah, the yellow Cadillac making a stop. You know, and the Glickenhaus car is a lap down. So it looks like I think they came in, or one of the Glickenhaus cars was a lap down.
Yeah, they're in, and they're not. Well, it's hard to tell from the live stream. We got one of the cameras on the
looks
dirt,
like
on the
it's not
3.
rain.
Car's coming down off the jacks. They must have been doing tires.
Okay. Or unless they're out of.
Here comes the, they're going to the left sides for tires now.
Interested by that choice to pit at that time.
And then Sebastian Bourdais in the cockpit is on his way back out. Mind the speed limit, and we'll be all right.
Yeah.
They might have had a puncture. They might have had something strange going on. Maybe they picked up a piece of carbon fiber from that incident in the first lap.
That could be it.
And they had a sensor yelling at them saying that they had a tire pressure issue, which is good on them to get it taken care of before they end up impacting something traumatic, right?
Yeah. And yeah, these Ferraris are all over this Toyota right now. This 7, currently driven by Mike Conway, just kind of up.
There we go.
And there you go. The 50 to the inside. Oh! Is he going to find the switchback? Oh, no, not quite. Yeah. Conway's, oh man, they're going to be able to make a move. Both Ferraris are all over him. Oh my goodness, that was tight with the 50 and the 51. They just got that great toe down this long straightaway right now. And the 50 should have the 7. And oh, the 7, he's trying to hold it there. That was really tight. That was really aggressive for him to be able to hold that right there on the outside of the 50. Now 50 trying to break the toe. And now it actually might allow the 51 to maybe get a run to the outside of the 7. Or nope, not right there. So the Toyotas capitalized early on in the run, but now the Ferraris are fighting back. The 51 still can't find a way around this 7 Toyota right now. Then you got all 3 Porsches lined up, waiting in the distance, trying to pick up the scraps from this fight ahead of them.
Did a thing.
And yeah, that number 50 Ferrari already starting to make a gap between him and the 7 Toyota. He's already got, I'd say, 2-3 car lengths down one of these straights. I'm just glad this is not 24 hours in the Nürburgring because I'd definitely not be able to memorize the track layout then. Is there a 24 hour of the Nürburgring?
I
do.
WC does a 24-hour Nürburgring.
Oh, no, we got one of the Ferraris coming into pit?
Well, I don't know if it's a no-no. I think it's a design procedure.
So why would they pit, though, after just over 10 hours? I'm no strategist. So the 50 Ferrari coming down the pit lane, and now that moves the Toyotas back into the top 2 spots, but I guarantee the 51 Ferrari is not going to allow that to stay for long. Those are top 3 in Hypercar, and then LMP2. Those top 3 spots are still the same as the last update. You got the 48 with the IDEC Sport, the 41 with the Team WRT, and the 47 with Cool Racing. The battle between those guys is separated by just 4 seconds. Your top 3 right now in LMP2. And then going down to the NASCAR. The NASCAR currently runs in no man's. I wouldn't say no man's land. Rockefeller is actually being hounded by the GTE right now. It's only got about, well, it said last time by the split there was only 1 second between the NASCAR and the top GTE, but now that gap is up to, the gap's like constantly changing. I just realized that.
They have multiple pickups throughout the track.
Well, right. I mean, there's only about a 2-second gap between the NASCAR and the top GTE. So basically,
we can find here.
Basically, the GTE keeping some pressure here on the back of the NASCAR.
That was the GTE Ferrari, the AF Corsa.
That was the. Hold on. That was the AF Corsa. Yeah, like the gray. Or maybe like a or something. But the 54. By like original or something like that.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't believe we have a live view of that. Who's next?
The next guy is
Project AO? No,
Project 1AO, the green.
we don't have that one.
Iron
We have,
Lakes.
I believe we have Kessel Racing. Let me see.
And the Corvette currently within the GTE class. He was at 9th before, now he's still rolling.
Here's Kessel Racing, number
He's
74.
up to
Kessel
8th.
Racing?
Number 74, Kessel.
That's 57.
Oh, this guy.
Well, there is a battle with them with the pink
Yeah.
Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That
some
pink
action
Porsche
there.
went for a spin the other day. Wait, is the pink Porsche the all-girl effort? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
This timing and scoring is like really cool.
It's different.
Like, it says it's supposed to be like distance from the leader here, but then it's like going constant, and then all of a sudden, I see. But
I think
looks
it's
like
distance from.
the Glickenhaus car is already 2 laps down, so they might have some sort of problem.
It might be a timing issue, timing
Or a
scoring
timing
issue.
Yeah, I'm really not sure there. Oh, and it looks like the NASCAR. Oh, no,
It looks like Kessel Racing overtook the all ladies team.
yes, they did. Just trying some different.
we doing?
Check 1, 2. It takes like 10 seconds for it to kick in. And I think I want to buy their TV package again, but I do not.
Oh, the 24-hour one. Let's see here. Can we pull up the weather in La France?
Okay. Oh, wait. Here. Okay. There we go. All right. Dude, how's there still, there's nothing. Okay.
Don't break things.
I won't. I try not to. Does this sound right, guys? Audio checking. For some reason, it's like. Does this sound better than before? Somebody let me know in the chat. I don't think Garage 56 is doing a live stream on their YouTube, or like NASCAR is not doing. I know they usually do an in-car during the Cup races, but yeah, they're not doing the live stream from the in-car, the Garage 56. I think that's because like Motor Trend and WEC, like they're in charge of all of that. So NASCAR, I don't even think has like the power to put something there. Why does it?
We have two.
For some reason. Okay, now, okay. I was so
Fixed it?
confused. I think it should be better now. Because, so yeah, though, there's just the one cord is plugged in, and I was like, it was playing like a very faint static still, even though I don't plug it.
Because we plugged it. Yeah. Okay.
So I thought it would just go dead, but it was
Well-
playing a faint static, and I thought I like had a tab open with something playing. But yeah, this is just a bit like clearer than that mic.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
we're definitely gonna see a lot of those in this race.
Still no word on the 311 Cadillac Racing Wheel and Engineering
You know what? I gotta check the ultimate news source.
Twitter.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, excuse me, Action Express. Wheel and Engineering. The live stream on the WEC website is not currently. That doesn't look happy.
It's Sonoma. There's that concrete wall like off the pit lane.
Yeah.
Every year there's like one guy that like blow a tire there, and that always
gone.
It's always a terrible accident.
So back to Le Mans. We got distracted by happenings at Sonoma. The Alfredo car.
Yeah, fast pasta.
Yeah, it's not al dente anymore. We'll see.
That's actually something else. I have a red Cadillac.
Put in Action Express.
Action Express. There's a lot of traffic there all of a sudden.
There's lots of traffic. They're catching the back of the pack. It looks like the leaders are catching the back of the pack here. Penske Porsches still side by side. It's like they're pushing a wall through the entire field.
They just haven't gotten that photo yet.
You're right. They're being followed by the Peugeot again, or still rather, the Cadillac and the Peugeot. They're bad. It's a big 4-car battle right now. For it looks like what?
It's like
fifth.
Yeah. Yeah, the 6 and the 5. They've been going at it like the whole race basically.
It does look like one of the Ferrari. Oh, that's right. The one Ferrari did pit.
Mm-hmm. But he's not. I don't think he's in this fight. He's
yeah.
he's like half a lap behind everybody. Yeah, there's no update yet on that red Cadillac on if it looks like it plans to go out yet or not. So
They're not listed as
out.
Out, right? They're listed as in.
I mean, I'm sure they're gonna keep working on it, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Try one more thing. Yeah, there's nothing really out yet saying yeah, I mean right now pretty much like you got like your top like 10 cars are all separated by like maybe 20 seconds in Hypercar, not even. I mean, that's like a great sight to see.
Oh, we got one of the 911s in the dirt.
That's the 16 Proton competition.
Yeah, it looks like he stayed in the throttle and he was able to work his way through the gravel. So it's
all good.
It's all good in the hood over there. I don't even know what corner that was.
Hey, up to 3,460 subscribers.
Yay!
I don't even know who's subscribing. There's only been like no more than like 10 people watching this whole time. But
that's
I'll
okay.
take it. Thank
That's
you for
all right.
subscribing. I mean, yeah, at this rate we're averaging like 3-4 an hour. So that's decent. That's pretty good. Oh, it looks like 36 the Alpine. And look, talking about Alpine, didn't they announce that they're going to run a hypercar at Le Mans next year? Just the other day, right?
That's exciting. Yeah,
like that's I think so.
It's really exciting. It seemed like for a little while, sports car racing almost went a little limp,
like dormant. Yeah.
And now, sports car racing seems to be picking up in their pace.
Yeah, the Tower Motorsports LMP2 now.
Yeah.
Into pit.
Yeah, Tower Motorsports had that penalty they had to serve. They served it, got it out of the way. They are currently the last LMP2 car on the lead lap.
Yeah, Tower Motorsports is running 23rd out on 24 prototypes. Yeah, it looks like the 32 that went off earlier is still in last. I don't think he got much damage from that, but obviously he's off the pace quite a bit. Yeah, he's 3 minutes off the leader of the class. Yeah, then currently in GTE, the Corvette is running in 7th, so he's picked up a couple positions here and there. Don't worry, the mic can't pick that up. Don't worry, that's great. Yeah, their scoring monitor. The scoring monitor on the WEC website is like totally like all over the place.
Their scoring monitor? Go back to it.
Like in terms of the interval, like now it's like since one lap here.
That's because they're cycling through the pit, so it's weird.
No, it's how it's been since the start, and so it's since like 7, 10, but 12.
Scroll up.
Keep going, but then it says 39, but then it says 15 all of a sudden. So I don't understand because it says this is like gaps and this is supposed to be intervals. But their intervals are totally down, just as everybody's like one lap apart. Anyways,
it's pretty wild. Look at their top speed on the right. SPD. I'm guessing that's in kilometers. So we got the Toyota Gazoo Racing car reached. It looks like it's reached a top speed of 333.89 kilometers.
Well, they showed one of them was hitting like 340. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, the Porsche
344.
344. I mean, that's impressive. Let's see. Can we get
What are you trying to see? Like in car from there? Or?
302 for the cup for the NASCAR car?
302 kilometers an hour. What are kilometers? No.
I mean, he's right there at top speed with the GT cars.
No, they're actually not even really faster than the GT on
No.
the straights. That's what the thing is.
I think they can just corner a little better.
They can corner better. That's the difference.
Which is amazing. You got that brick of a car, and it's cornering better than a Porsche.
Yeah. But so their top speed is about 190 miles an hour. That's what they basically gotten to right about. Yeah, things are really staying interesting at the front of the field right now. And ever since that opening crash on the first lap, everything is... I mean, stayed pretty calm. A couple of people getting off here and there, but things have tamed themselves out. Alright. Oh, goodness. This thing's about to drive me nuts. I've clicked that, like, free TV thing, like, 10 times now. I mean, a lot of pit stop cycling through right now. Oh, almost binned it right there.
That was one of the Ferraris. Getting a little excited, getting
a little squiggly.
Flirting with the barriers there.
So now it's Toyota, Ferrari, then all three Porsches lined up third through fifth. Virtual energy tank.
Yeah.
Wow, that's... So I assume that everybody has to pit when they're, out of virtual energy. Or like maybe that's what they predict people are at more so than what they may actually be. In Formula E, how they have like the battery and everything, how like there's a fan vote during the race and somebody can get like a boost from winning the fan vote of battery.
That's a little strange.
And like there's just one popular guy that won it like 10 races in a row.
That'd be Ross Chastain would get it every race.
I don't know, maybe. Or well, honestly, I have a feeling people would just vote for him to like cause like chaos.
It depends on how many watermelons he gave out, right?
Yeah. Oh, the number 8 Toyota comes into pit from the lead.
Yeah.
Gosh, all up in there. The Peugeot also into pit. Got it right that time. And that is the 93, I believe. Yeah.
It's pretty wild to see these guys.
Oh, yeah, I think that bar is correct because you see it like going up as they're in the pit.
It's pretty wild to see what's going on in the pit because, you think of these cars as being fragile.
Yeah.
They're incredibly stout. Like a lot of the cars, the Toyota car, they just had one of the crew members literally standing on the hood or on the front of the car, the bonnet, if you will, standing on the bonnet of the car, washing the windshield, and just they're just incredibly durable. I mean, they're carbon fiber and plastics and all this other stuff.
There's a yellow flag somewhere.
We have a yellow flag. Is it a full course yellow?
I don't think so. I think they shine it like safety car if it's a full course yellow.
Double yellow at at turn 13. Race control here.
Yeah.
Ooh, car number 60 had a lap time.
Yeah, a couple
for
people.
Lap 14 was deleted for breaching track limits.
Yeah, it looks like another guy as well.
Up
77.
here, yeah.
time lapse deleted for track
That's
limits.
interesting.
But
Look
oh,
at
but
that.
can you get points for like fastest laps? Like in this, do you know?
I believe so.
I think that's.
I'm not 100% familiar with the WEC rule set.
Okay. I imagine like that's probably
Double
what
yellow
that's got to pertain to.
at 13.
Yeah,
I wonder if it was car 77 or 777 for going off course.
But he went off course at turn 6 or whatever that means.
Oh yes.
So
Not
maybe
0.6.
yeah, it doesn't look like anybody else went off at turn 13. So yeah, actually, it looks like turn 6 has been catching out a lot of people if you look through that list.
Yeah. There's another one, turn 6, Albuquerque, Felipe.
Yeah. He does some IMSA.
He does IMSA stuff. Yep.
Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Pit stops continue to play out at the front of the field in the Hypercar class and in every class at that. But currently go through who holds the podium positions in each class real briefly for you to keep you guys in the loop as best we can. In Hypercar, you have the Ferrari, the 51 Ferrari out front. Then you have the 6 Porsche and the 5 Porsche. Those are the podium positions in LMP2. Actually, but also Hypercar. All those top 3 have not pitted yet. And then in LMP2, you have the IDEC Sport 48, and then the Team WRT 41, and then the 28 Joda are the top 3. And then in GTE, you have the Proton, the 88 Proton Comp Car. And then you have the 33 Corvette Racing, and then you have the 86 of GR Racing are your top 3. But I think all 3 of those guys still fit as well. Oh, and Jimmy Johnson has now gotten into the Garage 56 car. They actually just came into pit this past lap.
It'll be exciting to see what he does.
Yeah, like what his
time-wise.
Currently, their best time of the race is a 3:52, and before pit stops, it was a 3:56. That was the lap before Rockefeller came in. So we'll keep tabs on how Johnson's lap time measures up to that. The NASCAR did have the fastest lap of the race for an instant.
Yeah, the first lap out when they had that incident with the 311, they did have an incident, but they did have the NASCAR car did hold the fastest lap time for the race. Like I was saying before, they probably ended up passing a handful of cars.
It's probably just the way things worked out, like
Yeah.
in terms of, like it could have been any car that was in the position that they were probably in, just probably were able to drive the fastest before the yellow flags came out or whatever, or the farthest before the yellow flags came out. Thanks everyone watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've already had over 250 people tune in at some point. So thanks to everybody that's watched. Okay, so it looks like the 51 Ferrari has pitted as well as the Porsches. So now pit stops has cycled through for the first time. But now you can see all the different strategies starting to shuffle out. And wow, we are back from that commercial break, and we have got quite a bit of action being diced up as they come out of the first chicane. But yeah, now at the front you have the 50 Ferrari, the number 3. So I believe that is that the blue
That's
Cadillac?
the yellow one.
The yellow Cadillac in second, and then the number 8 Toyota. Those are your top 3.
And the wild thing is the yellow Cadillac is the one that had the fire yesterday.
Yeah.
It's really neat to see that.
Yeah. But there's so many different strategies that plays it now. There's like now that some people are able to go a little bit further and others weren't able to go as far. Now everybody's on totally different, in terms of the amount of tire they have right now. Because even just 2-3 laps racing around, an 8-mile circuit, yeah, that's going to totally change what your tires are looking like. And so, yeah, everybody's traveling at a different pace right now. And the gap between your top 2 is still just a second and a half, but then there's now 14 seconds back to 3rd and 20 seconds back to 4th and 5th.
Yeah, Conway.
Mike Conway in the Toyota Gazoo Racing number 7 is on a blaze. He is flying.
He is flying.
Jack's over here trying to kill himself with the front clip of a cup car.
Yeah. You got this one. I'll
Yeah.
back in like 2.
So we got, let's see here. Let's talk about GTE. We haven't talked about GTE at all. That's one of my favorite groups, run groups. The more factory-based cars. We got the Porsches and well, we just had another little bump and run incident on the track. We had an LMP2 car that slowed down a little bit quicker than a GTE car, and the GTE car ended up giving them a little bump and run. Not on purpose, but we have, as far as a rundown for the GTE cars, we have Harry Tinknell in the Proton Competition Porsche 911 in first place in the GTE category. Then we have the Corvette Racing with Nicky Katzberg. That's the number 33 yellow Corvette C8R. They are currently 4.3 seconds behind that Porsche. And then we have Baker Benjamin in the GR Racing Porsche 911. Richard Leitz in the Proton Competition 911 RSR in fourth. And then Charlie Eastwood and an Aston Martin Vantage AMR by OTR by TF Racing. And that's the top 5 of the GTE category. LMP2, we have Paul Laup Chatain in the IDEX Sport LMP2 car in the lead. These cars are all running on Goodyears, by the way. All the other cars are running on Michelins. Second place, we have Robert Kubiak in the number 41. Then we have Pietro Fittipaldi in Joda, the Joda Racing Team's LMP2 car, number 28. Rechache de Jursch in the Cool Racing LMP2 car, number 47 in fourth. And then the Alpine Elf Team with Charles Melesse and the number 36 rounds out your top 5. It looks like they're separated maybe from the first to the 5th. They're separated by about, we'll say, probably 30 seconds between the first and the third. Now you got to remember with this, you got multiple different groups of racing cars racing all at the same time. Let's see, looks like some action here going on in the GTLM category, the Hypercar. I'm sorry, yeah, the Hypercar category. It's like the Toyota GR number 7 is really picking them off one by one. He's up to 7th, just got past the Penske Porsche number 75. We are seeing some pretty good action here at Le Mans today. Looks like the rain has cleared out. We had a little bit of rain at the start. We had an incident on the long back stretch involving the 311 Cadillac, which is the that would have been the Action Express General Motors Cadillac from IMSA. They flew their car over there, and apparently they didn't have the best of luck on the first lap.
Yeah. Oh wait,
so
is he back out?
Not yet.
Oh,
does
just
not
so
appear to be.
It says it's 15. Okay, yeah. Oh, he's not. And look at this, 2x2, 2 rows deep. I mean, wow, that's some great racing right there. So you got the Ferrari in first, the Cadillac now in second, Toyota in third still. Just a bunch of different strategies playing out, and then it's really, it's the caution flags that, kind of bring everybody back together, which obviously makes sense. But yeah, if this race went green all the way to finish from here, I mean, it would be almost unbelievable if you had 2 cars even still on the same lap.
Right.
All the different strategies and little problems that kind of play out.
I mean, even just being green for 2-3 hours, you're probably going to build up 30-second gaps in between these cars. Because, I mean, they're all going to have somewhat the same lap time. But, yeah, just the little differences in strategy. And, even if you pick up 3 or 4 seconds during a cycle, I mean, these guys only stay out on track for, I'd say, about, like, I don't know what the cycle number is in terms of laps yet, but were they saying 12 or so?
I believe.
Oh,
It almost looks like, according to timing and scoring, it almost looks like the 311 Cadillac Action Express racing car
might be done.
might be on its out lap.
Oh, on its. Or no, it might be in its.
It might be on the out lap.
Yeah, it might be coming back because that's what I thought. Because I saw it said
I
like
believe
plus
that
15.
that's what that indicates.
Oh, and this
Now the Cadillac, now the Corvette,
the Corvette, the 33.
The Corvette is getting pushed into the garage. The driver's staying in the car. Looks like they're taking the front cover off that was haphazardly duct taped on. Yeah, we just heard from the announcers that the 311
back out
has rejoined the race.
Hour and a half later, yeah.
15 laps. Did I not call it?
Yeah.
But that's just amazing.
I want to see that
car.
I mean, that thing was like, they had front left was pretty killed.
Yeah, they were doing pretty good. Let's see if the live stream for that car is back up.
Oh, there he is, right there.
There he is, right there.
You wouldn't even think that thing got in a crash from this view.
I mean, they bring multiple sets of pieces, parts.
Yeah.
And they're like,
whoa!
And they're like giant Legos. We got a couple LMP2 cars trying to get past a GTE Ferrari.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit less room than they anticipated.
Yeah.
Carbon fibers and bits.
Yeah, just giving a little love to that left rear.
The chicane, the chicane going onto the start-finish straight.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that was just past pit in, so he's got to drive all the 8.5 miles or however long it needs to be.
I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. Maybe they might show another shot of those two cars, see how much damage they really have.
Well, there's a significant amount of...
What, on the right front, would you say, or the left rear?
Well, there's the bit of body work right behind the rear wheel under the wing, which is respectively called the cheese wedge. It looked like that was dislodged and sent aloft.
Oh boy. I just feel like there's going to be some time tonight where some GTE gets ran over by somebody.
Well, that has happened in the past. I mean, we have the big wreck from Alan McNish a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Where he was in an I believe he was in a hypercar.
Yeah.
And was trying to pass a Ferrari right through here where the Dunlop Bridge is, ended up making contact and then was proceeded.
Oh, we got big damage.
Oh, yeah,
Who is that? LMP2, I think. And that's the Cool Racing car, I believe. And they were running third in LMP2 for quite a while there. And that one might not be out.
The whole right front.
No, Nielsen Racing, not Cool Racing.
Yeah, the
Nielsen.
whole right front wheel and a lot of the right side of the side pod is gone.
Oh, he said it going around the blue Cadillac.
No, the blue Cadillac was going around him.
Or going.
And it was aero wash. It had to be aero wash. He came up on that car and nobody touched.
Huh.
Nobody touched.
Or they say he got in the marbles over there, or that looks like that's pretty much the racing line. Like he was trying to get out of the way for the Cadillac.
It didn't look like he was getting out of the way. It looked like they were following each other, and he was just setting up for the next corner, and the car just...
Oh, he was following that Ferrari, and
the corner just rotated, or the car just rotated.
Oh, it's not a full safety car yet. They're saying making that
slow
zone.
It's a slow zone, and
is he gonna drive away?
He's driving away without. It's like the night.
He's missing like a fifth of the car.
It's like the night from Monty Python. Like there's just. All right, we do have double yellow.
He better not try. I mean, if he drives that back around, there's just gonna be more debris everywhere.
Yeah, he can't.
Oh, that livery! Look at that though. That's pretty cool.
It's a really cool throwback.
That's a shame.
That car looks like the mounts for the suspension are ripped off the monocoque. I don't believe they're going to be JB welding that guy together. Corvette door is shutting. It looks like it's fired up. We'll see here what happens.
Yeah, he's probably gonna lose about maybe a lap, 2 laps from that. So he's not out of this thing yet.
Door's
at all.
back open.
Oh, never mind. He's cut away. I'll be back in just a second. You want water or something, or you got that?
Yeah, I'll take one. Thank you for joining us here on Freeman Motorsports YouTube stream page. We're delighted to bring you some commentary for the 100th year of the 24-hour Le Mans. Yeah, this is exciting.
I mean, that's how it was for the Indy 500 too.
Yeah.
You know, they celebrate. I mean, they celebrate
Oh,
like the 100th. Oh wow.
we have the
Yeah, the Corvette drivers.
drivers
hopping out.
exiting the car, and they're putting a seat pad in, which means the next driver is going to. They're doing
Okay.
They're doing a driver change, so
They're
this
doing-
is good sign for Corvette
Yeah.
racing. It means that they're going to be getting back out there.
Yeah, an elongated driver change.
It is an elongated driver change.
Here, maybe on Twitter I can get keyed in on Corvette. Yeah, Twitter's kind of failing me so far today, giving me the best of updates. I mean, maybe I'm looking up the wrong thing, but I don't know.
I think you're all right. I just don't think.
I mean, just maybe nobody knows. I know in NASCAR, like on the website and stuff, or like you can buy they're like now you don't even have to buy. It's free. You can listen to all the scanners.
Right.
And so there's always somebody listening to like somebody's scanner.
Sure.
That's like a big fan or whatever, and they'll like be constantly putting out updates on Twitter. So usually it's pretty easy to find stuff on there. But if you don't have access to the scanners, then yeah, it'd probably be pretty hard to figure out what the problems are. Oh, hi. Here, I'm gonna look up, see if those bots are still like killing us.
I saw Ferrari had a live stream.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's 11:30, Jack. What are we thinking for lunch?
Thinking for lunch?
Let the viewers decide what we're eating for lunch.
I don't. We could. I don't know. What are you thinking? I mean, we could let the viewer. I mean, if we let the viewers decide what we're gonna eat, like what we have to like give them options.
We got to give them
like,
choice,
make a
or else
poll.
we'll end up with like clams, like raw clams or something. We don't want that. I mean,
Oh,
that is the
okay.
French thing to do.
Raw clams.
Raw
I don't even know where you
clams.
could get raw clams around. I mean, you definitely get raw clams.
Wow,
around
you
here.
just go to the
I just
grocery
don't
store,
eat
buy
raw clams.
Isn't that how they do it?
I've never even had like clams. Period.
It's
I've never
there.
been a big like seafood person. So.
I'm not a fan of the raw clam.
Okay.
No, the raw clam is not. Not a fan of the raw
Or
clam.
like escargot. That's like snail or
That's
whatever.
snail.
Yeah,
I've
that's
had that.
French.
It's a little chewy,
Mm-hmm.
but it tastes all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a texture thing you got to get past.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd get past that.
Looks like Corvette Racing is back out in the field. We still have that slow zone for that car that went off.
I don't understand how they're like.
I don't know. Like, is it
Like,
there? Like, is it running?
yeah, we just don't even see like a shot of it. I mean, I guess like even beyond that, I guess I would imagine if the other thing was like a full course yellow. I mean, unless they had to do like, I guess they had to do repairs to the barrier.
Yeah.
But
well,
I mean,
he hit
I
a
feel like
steel
this.
Armco.
Yeah.
Like so.
They have to like I don't know like. Yeah, like replace that section of wall or like re-weld it or something.
I don't know what they did, but
I remember they had
took
to
a
do that
half
at
an
Watkins
hour.
Glen like once or twice. But I mean, there's so much debris over there that like
Well,
I mean it's
all that debris is off course though.
I mean yeah, but it's like barely off course. It's like it is off course, you're right. But I mean that's like right into heavy braking zone. Well, I mean yeah, but it's a slow zone, so everybody will have to go slow. Like yeah, it starts at the front straightaway. So yeah, I mean.
Oh, here we go. We're on
this.
Oh, the slow
it's just
zone.
this is a slow zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a clip of what the wreck is, what the debris is looking like now.
They may be doing what's called a hot pull, which is they're going to be working on the car that's disabled, getting them off the track while race is still happening. We do that in NASA a lot.
Yeah.
Where if there's a disabled car, they will actually flat tow a car or retrieve it from the field, bring it to a safe zone, just so we can all continue racing.
Another one,
We got another
LMP2,
one. It
the
looks
third
like
tower. That's
Tower
the Tower
Motorsports.
Motorsports. The third, that thing is killed.
Both ends of that car are wiped out. There's bits
They're
everywhere.
dropping like flies.
We're gonna have full course yellow here. There's
this
parts
is
everywhere.
this is full course yellow.
He hit the wall, looks like 3-4 times, and there's people just weaving through all these parts, just trying not to hit anything. If anybody comes through there too wide, they're gonna be.
Well, there's that like one crash early on in practice where you had somebody go wide, and then they were parked there, and then
Where
some.
is this?
This looks like
Do
it's.
we have a live track map?
That would be so nice. He is just getting onto the back straightaway. Oh, he's just.
Oh.
I don't even
Did
see.
he get turned by the blue car?
Or the red car, maybe? I can't even see. He just like.
All of a sudden, just
Like he's going head on to the outside wall all of a
winged
sudden.
off the road. He wasn't even near anybody. Did it break? Oh, maybe. There was contact earlier on with another car. Maybe it had a fracture in one of the control arms or something, and as he loaded it up, it decided not to
That's just a double
be
slow
a control
zone.
arm anymore.
I mean, he just drilled that outside wall.
It looks like we have a yellow flag, full course yellow, for the two incidences that are going on. We have more than 2 slow zones, so
Yeah. Now we got another GT in the barn. You got this is the Aston Martin.
no, they have not.
They have not. They've
They
literally
have
just
not
made
thrown-
2 slow zones.
They got 2 slow zones.
Like half the track. Man, now looking at GTE, that Corvette, with being in the barn for so long, he is. Okay, these intervals are like driving me nuts. It says he is. It won't say how many laps down. I don't get it. It says he's 10 minutes behind the leader. But I feel like that's like just like probably a lap and a half. No, that's way more than a lap. That's like 2.5 laps.
They were in the pit lane for 9 minutes and 45 seconds.
So yeah, that would make sense that they're 10 minutes behind the leader. Now it's updated. Now yeah, he's 2 laps down, probably almost 3 laps down. But looking at his recent lap times, well, it's hard to compare because of all the. Oh yeah, he still has not run a lap without the slow zone. But yeah, with the slow zones, their laps are about like twice as long right now.
Yeah,
5-minute lap times.
Well, the driver is out of the number 13
Yeah,
Power
yeah.
Motorsports LMP2 car.
So that might be.
Oh, there was contact
Okay.
with the blue car. Well, who is the blue car?
Wait, I have to see a replay. Oh, his door flung open.
So
Look at that. I mean,
see, look, there's damage on the right front corner of that blue car. They touched.
no, that might have been.
No, they touched. I saw
Yeah.
it. Prove me wrong.
I have to see. I have to see another angle. I
They
didn't
just showed
notice
the
it.
perfect angle.
I know. I wasn't looking. Oh, okay.
Ah.
I'll find it somewhere on like Instagram in like an hour. Okay, but with LMP2 now, you've got the Nielsen racing car, and wait, that was the Tower Motorsports car. And then you also have the one guy that went off earlier, and I think he must just. They must, even though it just looks like he just slid through the gravel, I think he has some sort of like prolonged damage because his lap times are like seem off compared to all the other LMP2 cars, and he's still like 2 laps down.
Which is this one?
The 32 that went off in the gravel earlier today. Like at the very start of the race. Wait, did the 13 have a problem?
That's the car in the wall with the door open.
Oh, wait, no, this guy. Or 37.
No, the 13 is the Tower
No, yeah, that's the guy
Motorsports.
in the wall. That's what I meant.
That's Ricky Taylor,
Yeah,
which is a shame because he's such a great driver.
yeah. No, this is the Cool Racing car. Looks like they've got some problem. Or they're
The
on
Cool
it
Racing.
looks like they just came into pit. That's just
Yeah,
an
they're on their
outlap.
outlap.
So we've already lost 2 cars in LMP2. You got 1 car far off the pace in Hypercar. And the NASCAR is currently in 41st. So they've lost some spots recently. Jimmy's times, it's kind of hard to see. Oh gosh. Yeah, these lap times are, once again, kind of hard to piece together.
I don't say grainy, but like, not as like perfect as the other. At least it like picks everything up. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Okay, so, man, this thing is like, the chaos just really picked up there for a moment. You had the Nielsen car go off, and the next thing you know, you got the Tower car, which I hope they show like one more shot of. Yeah. So Ferraris, the Hypercars have run 22 laps, and the 51 Ferrari out front by 3 seconds over the number 2 Cadillac. That's a blue Cadillac, and then you got a Porsche in third and a Porsche in fourth. Yeah. Wait, there are 4 Porsches? Oh, there were 3. Okay, I'm just oblivious. There's 4. I thought there were 3. Maybe they messed it up.
Well, it's because they're not back. The Hertz Team Joda is not a factory team. The other 3 are factory teams.
Okay.
And the number 6 is a U.S. car. I'm sorry. The number 5 and the number 6 are U.S. cars, and the number 75, I believe, is a Euro car.
Okay. So yeah, the one Glickenhaus car and the Van Wall car are kind of out of the picture. But then pretty much everybody else is, and well, obviously the Cadillac, but pretty much everybody else who hasn't had a problem. All your Hypercar is separated by maybe like a minute or maybe a minute and a half. And you got the leading Ferrari into pit.
Coming up on the incident here. Of course,
They don't want you to see. I mean, it looks like they've already cleaned it up pretty good.
They cleaned up all the bits.
Now they just gotta lift
They
that
gotta get
car
the car
over
out
the
of the way.
fence. I think the Nielsen car was declared out of the race as well. The Peugeot, just seems to lack the pace compared to the other cars, I would say. Like or at least maybe the fuel mileage is probably a better way of saying it. I feel like they're having to pit earlier than everybody else.
The Nielsen LMP2 and the Tower Motorsports LMP2 are both, I believe they're finished for the day.
Yeah. I mean, it says they're stopped, which I don't.
I believe
They might upgrade it to like.
I believe that's
something
the
else.
European version of saying that they're out of the race.
Okay. I know.
Dots on it.
Yeah, that's what they used to have that for free on the IndyCar app, and I was like, oh, and another one, the Ferrari and the GTE, the
golly,
21.
What the heck?
This is like the cannot crash challenge.
The number
Like,
21 Ferrari. I believe that's the AF course.
No, that's
Yeah, the number 21 is the AF course of Ferrari.
yeah.
They're in a wall right at the Dunlop Bridge, just past.
Oh, and another one. There's 2 of them. They got together,
There's 2.
and I can't tell who that is, but maybe that's.
Isn't that the slow zone? Isn't that where one of the slow zones
That's
are?
near a slow zone, exactly. That's just unless maybe they'd recently lifted this.
Oh,
No, that's with Cadillac.
That's
The
the
yellow
yellow
Cadillac got
Cadillac.
tagged. What
no! Are
happened?
you kidding me?
Somebody just ran over other people. Like
And
what?
there's another car involved too because Cadillac kept going.
Yeah.
Who's
Somebody
that
just
one?
got ran over. I can't tell. I think it's maybe the Ferrari though, because the Ferrari is the one that drove. Like looks like he got only front end damage.
No, the
like
Ferrari's got both end damage. I'm wondering if somebody came over the hill and just annihilated the 2 cars.
Why would they be going fast unless the slow zone had maybe like just been lifted and they were. Oh. Oh, so that wasn't as. So did they like maybe
the
just
Cadillac
they
came-
just lifted the slow zone or something,
And the Cadillac didn't go?
or somebody didn't go?
It looks like it might be the Northwest AMR Aston Martin Vintage. Vantage.
Yeah, that looks like
That's the
that. It looks
colors.
like, yeah, that's an Aston Martin.
They
Yeah, oh yeah, right rear of the.
they're gonna
Cadillac.
run out of Cadillac parts this weekend. You
His
got-
damage isn't as
Yeah, I don't
significant
know.
as the red one, at least. But
We don't know. He's got.
I mean, the whole
It
track's
looks like
like
it's
a slow
driving
zone at this
okay.
point. Now that they're back up to speed, yeah, he's obviously now that they're out of the slow zone. You can tell, yeah, he's. I just want to see a replay of this. Like, this is a big accident. It's like 3 or 4 cars. Here, he's coming up to the. We can maybe see if there's the debris looking like. Yeah,
here.
Yeah, this is they're coming up to the top of the hill.
Make this go away.
Here's yeah,
There's
this
the
is
Porsche.
one, and this is the Aston Martin.
Yeah, and the Aston Martin has no rear damage. The Ferrari has front and rear damage.
So probably looks like Aston, Ferrari, Cadillac in terms of the contact order. But I mean, I still like wonder. Yeah, like did the Cadillac just not go, or was the Aston going when he shouldn't have been? Did the Ferrari cut off the Aston and then I don't know. And then there was one, the number 2 blue Cadillac.
It's just a shame that stupid mistakes happen like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, just like that, I mean, I think both of those guys, the Aston's definitely done. And it looks like the Ferrari, the driver, wait, did he climb out? Or am I?
The Ferrari
vision.
driver got out, so I believe that's done. Game
Yeah.
over.
So, yeah, I think, it's 2 more cars at least that are completely down in
And we're not
contention.
even 2 hours into this thing.
Yeah, and that's at least 8 or 9 cars with damage, if you think about it. Because you have the red Cadillac, you have the 2 guys that got into each other in that one chicane, you have the 2 LMP2s that have crashed, and then you have like those 3 guys. Like that's like 9 cars and like some like damage that has affected their race for sure. I mean, at this rate, the entire field will be damaged by like the 10-hour mark. Not even by like the 8-hour mark. I'm trying to do math in my head, doesn't totally work. Oh, and there's debris everywhere at the top of the hill right now as they're navigating.
Yeah, right
navigating
underneath
that.
the Dunlop Bridge, there's bits of expensive race cars scattered all over the place.
So some lucky fan's going to be able to take that home. Hopefully, maybe.
The Hendrick Motorsports NASCAR car is mired in the middle of the GT pack.
Yeah.
And it seems to be fairly competitive.
Maybe because it's Johnson's in the car, I don't really know. I mean, if you look at the lap times, I don't even know what, it's all kind of confusing. I think this is the lap time here, because this is the interval. I mean, everybody's
This is
running
fast
different stuff.
lap, and this is lap time,
Yeah.
I believe.
I mean, yeah, wait, look at I think the fastest lap from
This
the
is last
NASCAR.
lap. This is the best lap. He's still running the fastest lap for. Let me see.
Yeah, his fastest lap is 2 seconds slower than Rockefeller's. So
There we go. They're Cadillac Racing. Number 3 is going behind the wall. It looks like
they're gonna have to.
the driver's getting out.
We'll have to see what the right rear is looking like. Well, the next driver's already getting ready to get in the car, but he's not going to be getting in there probably for a little
that
while.
was Sebastian Bourdais. He's
Yeah.
been in the car since the green.
Oh wait, I think we finally got. Is this a full course yellow, or they're just
No,
No.
they got 3 slow zones, or maybe just 2 now.
man? Right now, it's just all about trying to keep it clean. Yeah, you're right. It's the Ferrari Corsa and then that one Aston. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Here I'm just looking at the Cadillac finally got out of last. No, he's still got actually a long time to get
Yeah,
his
he's
stuff
gonna
together,
he's been
but-
parked for quite a while.
Yeah, he was parked for like an hour and a half.
Hopefully the number 3.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, they're just dropping like flies now that they're starting to fall down the running order. You know, because these guys had problems earlier passing them. But you've got the 14, the 13. The 21 and 30, 55. So you got 4 cars already out of the race, and we're not even 2 hours in.
Right.
I mean, 4 cars out of the race, and probably another 4 that are multiple laps down. That are gonna need quite a few yellows to be able to take the the wave around that they have or something. I know in IMSA isn't the wave around pretty powerful.
It can be if it's used properly.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is I'm pretty amazed that they had a full course yellow on the first lap, and that was for one
It
car.
had to have been like damage to the wall that they were gonna have.
And now we've got 3 separate incidences, and one of them seems pretty. 2 of them seem. Well, all 3 of them actually seem pretty significant.
Yeah.
We got and lots of parts and pieces everywhere, and I'm wondering. I'm just really wondering if they are all linked somehow by running over debris or cutting down a tire that maybe has a slow leak.
Mm-hmm.
And it causes a failure of mechanical part.
That's definitely an interesting thought. I think. We got a pass here. Is that a?
Scott Dixon has gotten into the Cadillac Racing number 3, and they are currently on their outlap.
Oh, so I guess.
So they got everything.
I mean,
put back
it didn't
together.
look like super significant damage, but I mean now they've dropped what I'm at about 2 laps probably. The way the timing works is they're 4 minutes off the pace, so about a minute and a half, or I don't know. Now it's changing. They're about a lap. They gave a lap about.
Well, they're 4 minutes behind this guy.
So yeah, they gave 2 laps.
No, it's showing that they're.
Or,
I don't know if they're a lap or if that's just the time interval.
Oh, actually, this is probably better.
Let's
Just how
see
many
where-
laps they completed.
Let's
So
see where
25.
this ticks over here in a second. Before this one, they may not have even lost a lap. Hot dog.
Well,
That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, they're having to run 5-minute laps because of all the slow zones.
right.
So yeah, they might.
Oh, the Cadillac.
Yeah, look at it, they
Racing
just
jumped up. Let's see if he jumped. There he is. No.
It might just be the way the scoring loop was, but no, they've completed 24 laps and the leaders completed 25, so they're still right in the.
But it still may be. Let's see here.
Who is this Porsche chasing?
The Joda Porsche.
Oh, that's the Joda. That's okay.
They're showing a driver watching
I think that is
the live
yeah.
TV stream, and they're delayed by about 6 seconds. And he just turned around and gave the camera a thumbs up, which was funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought they just quickly panned the camera.
Yeah.
And I was like, another crash.
Another crash.
Cars are just dropping left and right now. I mean, they still have not gotten that tower car out of there. He's been there for 25 minutes now.
Not that long.
I don't know. He's been there a while.
They bring a crane in.
That's a
these things
big,
up.
that's a huge, vehicle right there they have on track. That, crane. I'm just so surprised they're not throwing a full course yellow for this. I mean, I guess they want to try and provide as much racing action as they can for, the fan. So they're not retired yet, but we could I think we could assume some of those are going to be, retired.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough to say because...
I mean, it depends how bad certain teams want to try and get back out there. You know what I mean?
Well, if they're
'Cause
running...
most of those cars probably could be repaired in the next 22 hours.
Right.
It's just, do you want to, does your team want to do that?
The slow zone at map point 3 and map point 4 have been removed.
So that would have been, that's probably the guys at the top of that hill, which you still have not seen a good replay of. There'll be one out there probably somebody will find one in an hour or two, but I mean, that was a big deal. I mean, you took out one of the leading Cadillacs.
Right.
And multiple other, a Ferrari, so people are going to care about that, and you can't find a replay. Trying to see what number the all-woman effort is at Pink Car. Or I'll probably see when they go by. I can't see.
56.
Number 56. Wait, is she leading then?
Project 1?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Well, she was running like 8th or 9th in the class earlier.
No,
It's
Iron
Mike's-
Dames is the number 85 car, and they're in 3rd.
Oh, they're the Iron Dames.
The Iron Dames.
Well, that's pretty respectable. But thanks for watching. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm basically at this point just waiting for the next, like, oh no, there's a destroyed LMP2.
Yeah, there's other parts everywhere. It's pretty wild to watch some of this. Ferraris have dropped back to 8th and 9th.
I don't even know anymore because of all the, the different strategy kind of, because I wish they had that bar up as well, like how much fuel people have. So that way, like, oh, the Ferrari like pitted like 2 laps ago and the top 5 still off the pit or whatever, I do have to say I like that like Joda Porsche.
It is.
Like, I don't know why. Yeah. Like it almost like the way the paint is done, it literally looks like a different car. Like I don't know why. Like maybe it's just like a slight illusion, but it looks classic.
Oh, it's painted like a Hertz.
Yeah.
The Hertz old Mustangs that they used to rent out, the white and black.
Yeah. It's just so much fun to watch these guys just cut their way through these GTE cars.
Well, they have to be mindful because
Yeah.
the GTE cars are having their own event
Yeah.
too. They're not out there just for fun.
Yeah.
They're not just to be roadblocks. They're out there
Having their own race.
having their own race, running just as hard as they can.
Oh, and there they are. The Corvette, yeah, they're working away there around that Corvette that was in for a while. I think the Corvette also got bailed out by like all these slow zones. Like his problems were a bit longer than the yellow Cadillac,
Right.
but
Well, where is the Corvette
He's,
racing team at the moment?
in the GT, his problems just got longer than the yellow Cadillac. Okay, here we go. And the Corvette in GTE is. So I mean, he's still last besides the guys that are stopped, but he's only.
He's on the same lap as a couple other cars.
Yeah, there's a couple other.
He's
other
only
cars.
2 laps down, which
Yeah, he's
isn't
2 laps,
horrible.
yeah.
I mean, they're still.
Yeah, he's 2 laps down. That's like, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they can find a way that they get a couple of yellows and can, maximize certain wave around here or there. I mean, that's
Well, what they need is a safety car.
a safety car. That's what I mean. Not a yellow, a safety
Not
car.
necessarily a yellow. They need a safety car so they can. It's so wild. They're under yellow
Yeah. Now I'm like
in the slow zone,
Yeah.
and they're 3 wide.
Yeah.
They're sitting 3 wide in the slow zone. It's going to be like the start to the Indy 500.
Yeah. With this, I mean, now that we've had all these accidents and they haven't chucked down a safety car for that, I'm like, what's it going to take to get an actual full course safety car? I mean, somebody flipping over? I mean,
I hope not.
yeah. Like, because I remember I feel like in Daytona with IMSA, I felt like, they put down a safety car for like, I don't know, like pretty much any of the incidents that would have happened right now would have been merited a safety car.
I would have expected a safety car by this time.
Yeah.
These events that have happened.
I mean, especially that one tower car, because I mean, almost the entire like backstretch was covered in debris, all the way across. Yeah, but so far, I mean, this race, it's kept it pretty entertaining. I would say definitely. Some of the different. Oh, what are we looking at here? Oh, is that?
That's one of the views of the replay from the Tower Motorsports crash.
Yeah, I think that one, because there's that little like hill you can't quite.
Yeah, you can't quite see. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if somebody's posted a clip or somebody's been like, oh, this guy got into him, you know.
See, and then the Tower Motorsports car was involved in a crash during.
Yeah, look at that. That's what I was talking
practice.
about. Is that there was a crash? Yeah, that guy was been crashed. He'd been sitting there, and then the tower
Came
car
around the
comes
corner.
around and like doesn't know, or just hits him.
Walloped him hard.
Yeah. Yeah, this track, man, I'm like gonna have to like go like race this and like I don't know, Forza like Motorsport or something.
Well, they have
after
it in
this.
iRacing.
It's in iRacing. I think it's in Forza Motorsport. I don't know. I frankly like haven't played video games in forever, but now I like just like want to go out and like try this track.
It's fun.
The Nürburgring was always fun, like to do that like once in a while on like
Yeah.
Forza.
I used to love doing the Nürburgring,
Right.
especially I believe it was Forza 2 was the first one on the Xbox 360,
Yeah.
and the lowest speed car, I think it was F.
Yeah.
The Honda CRX was like the cheater car. You could have
Oh yeah.
like
You could like find a way to.
find a way to make it super fast and still be in the category.
Yeah.
And I essentially refused to use that car,
Oh.
just despite the fact that it was, a quote unquote cheater car.
Yeah.
So I was using a Mini Cooper and ended up being, I believe I was within the top 100 of the fastest lap time at Nürburgring,
That's
which was pretty
that's
wild.
pretty-
That was
yeah.
a lot of time on that track.
Yeah.
A lot of time on that track.
It is like so like. I mean, you have to be like. On
I think it's
every
13.4
turn.
miles or some crazy long.
Yeah, well, it's just you can't like let up for an instant.
No.
'Cause then there's just another turn right there in your face. Boy, it'd be nice to live in Europe or something where commercials aren't like a thing. Like back when Jensen Button or like Raikkonen or somebody like would run like in the NASCAR race, I always see like fans from like Formula 1 are like, it feels so weird having to watch commercials. Yeah. I'm like, if I wasn't used to commercials and the next thing you know, all of a sudden I had to watch a commercial all the time, I'd be like, I'd just turn off the TV.
Right?
I don't care how good it is. Oh, the Vanwall car from Hypercar in the pit. He's already quite a bit kind of out off the pace, but yeah, I'd say the number 3 Cadillac is basically like 2 minutes off the lead pack, if you will. So that's only about half a lap at this pace. So yeah, they're definitely like still in the mix.
Right.
But then you got the one Cadillac that has not had a problem, sits in first.
The number 2. Yes.
Thanks everyone watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hey, we're up to 10 likes. Appreciate it. I just wish all these slow zones are gone now. Like that way I feel like now it's like hard to like keep up on the battles and
I
everything.
have a feeling it would be a lot more if the slow zones were not there, I think they'd be able to clean things up a lot quicker. Looks like they've removed the slow zone at map point 5 and MP6. So it looks like we're back under full green flag racing. So we'll be able to get some
there we go.
accurate lap times here once we get a couple more laps under our belt.
We didn't.
They're interviewing Sebastian Bourdais right now, and we're getting the loop of what happened.
That's kind of what, that's kind of what I would imagine.
Yeah, there was a slow zone and then a gap where it was green and then another slow zone, but he was just confused of where the slow zone started, so he just followed the guy in front of him, and the guy in front of him was going slow, and it just happened that the GTE cars that were behind him were going at full gate.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that took out two really good GTE cars.
Yeah.
You know, thankfully the number 3 Cadillac is still in the running.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's. Yeah. Now we got the number 2 Cadillac to pit from the lead. Yeah, I mean, thankfully the number 3 Cadillac still kind of in contention. I mean, obviously within a lap or so, the leaders a long race ahead of us, and it seems like they've kind of tamed themselves out now for a little bit. As we were getting a slow zone just about every like 3 minutes there.
Yeah,
a little while ago.
The number 2 Cadillac has relinquished the lead to the pit, and that now gives the number 5 Penske Porsche the lead with Michael Christensen behind the wheel at the moment.
Right.
And he will probably shortly pit.
They need to have that like virtual fuel thing on the website. That way you can like, I don't know, that's the last time I'll say it. But in terms of your top 3 right now in each class, give you an update on that. Once again, you got the number 5 Porsche Penske, the Hypercar, the number 75 with the the Joda car in second, and then in third you have the number 8 Toyota that got the lead from the Ferrari at the start of the race. And then in LMP2 you have the number 41 Team WRT, currently driven by Robert Kubica, I can't remember. He drove in Formula 1 for a while. I think it's pronounced like Kubica. Anyways, and then in second you have the Alpine, number 36, and in third you have the Joda being driven by Pietro Fittipaldi. And then in GTE, it's still the Project 1 AO out front, the Porsche, and then you have the GR Racing number 86 in second, and then in third you have the Iron Dames in the 85 Porsche. You have 2 of the GTEs already pretty much, well, haven't retired yet officially, but I'd say are going to be soon declared retirements. Sorry, just like even the announcers like on there are kind of like, you have the led followed by the Joda, followed by the Ferrari.
There's a lot of cars.
Yeah.
And fortunately and unfortunately, the liveries changed for this race being such a special event.
Yeah.
It looks like the NASCAR Camaro
In the pit
is
right now.
in the pit. Probably for a normal, regular
Oh, Jensen Button's in.
Jensen Button
So they
got in the
swapped
car.
Now I'll have to see his lap times compared to Johnson's. I mean, Johnson never really had a really clean racetrack there, maybe until his last like lap or so.
Yep.
But I think his fastest lap time was 3:54. Spent an hour in the car, and so it looks like okay. So now Button's getting in. And Button has run some of the fastest lap times in the car. I think
He has. He was the one that ran that really fast one that put him above the GTE cars.
Yeah.
They've just called for the Penske Porsche, the number 5 Hypercar. They've just called box for him, so next lap by he will be pitting.
And a driver change with that.
Change. Yeah.
And the Jodas was just pitted this past lap.
Now Dane Cameron should be getting in at the next pit stop.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like craving a safety car right now. Just not like because I want like a crash, but like I just want to like see where everybody stacks up again.
Right.
Like that's like this is like the thing. Once you get late, like far into a run like this, and you start to get spread out, you start just kind of getting lost, and who's got what, if you will. I mean, I'd say right now it's pretty much the blue Cadillac. All the Porsches are still in contention. The Toyotas. And the 2 Ferraris. I don't know if I already said them, but those, I think that's who it's going to be. I mean, I think the Peugeots are a little slow. I mean, you got the other Cadillacs with damage. It's going to take a lot. We got at least a 3 car. He could possibly get back in this. Then the Glickenhaus cars don't seem to have much pace. And then is it the V? The Van Walt, that's what I was thinking. Sometimes say Vlad something. But the Van Walt also doesn't seem to have much pace, so I'd say we've already kind of narrowed it down to about 8 cars compared to the 16 we started with in a Hypercar. And we're only 2 hours and 17 minutes into this race. So that just gives you an idea of the pandemonium that's kind of been experienced here early on.
Yeah, they definitely did not come out of the gate with the whole endurance race mentality. They were very...
Well, you thought it was like a 6 hour, maybe, or like a 3 hour, like, or something.
Even,
like,
yeah,
it's just...
sprint, 3 hour, 2 hour sprint. As the camera guy lifts the camera. You're talking about secrets behind a curtain.
Yeah.
And the camera guy tries to lift the camera over the curtain to show us.
A Cadillac.
Wait a minute.
Some Cadillac personnel has been spotted trying to jump over a wall in the Ferrari garage.
Project One Racing, leading the GTE category, is an American team.
Yeah?
They've been running, I don't believe they ran the 24, but they've been running the events after the 24-hour Daytona.
Yeah.
And it's really kind of a cool
It's that Jag.
car.
Oh, they're
It's
like
It's a Porsche 911 that looks like a T-Rex.
T-Rex, that's what I was saying.
It's pretty neat.
I can't pronounce that guy's name.
Matteo Carliani. The Carli.
Caroli?
Sure, we'll call that one. Ferrari.
He's driven the whole thing so far.
Yeah, he has. All 2 hours so far. So we'll
Keep tabs on that.
yeah, we'll keep tabs on that. So right now, the GTE field, we have the number 56 Project One, 911, the number 86 GR Racing, Porsche 911, and the 85 Iron Dames Porsche 911, which is the all ladies team.
Yeah.
The 911 Proton Competition 911 is in 4th, and then 5th you have the 54 AF Course Ferrari, which is the silver Ferrari. The red Ferrari, the AF Corsa, was the one that was involved in an incident under the Dunlop Bridge with that Aston Martin. So we'll see, or maybe it was the
Yeah, it was the
The
Aston.
21 and the 55. So the 55 GMB Motorsport Aston Martin Vantage was the one that was involved in the incident, because that one and the Ferrari are both on the same lap in the stop position. So we'll.
Yeah. No, that's who it was. But already, yeah, just in GTE, LMP2, both of those classes already have 4 cars that have dropped off the lead lap or are completely out of the race. And then, yeah, Hypercar as well. There's 3 cars that have dropped off the lead lap, different problems. So, I mean, yeah, there's already certainly some attrition levels. But now that Jensen Button has been in the car, I think he might have clocked in a lap time. Let's see. So his first lap's at 3:54.
I think we just had a spin. The number 32 Interpool Euro competition, Orica, being driven by Jan Magnussen.
He drove at this. He spun at the start of the race.
That car spun at the start of the race. I don't know if it was him. It was Mark Gavemi that spun the car originally, but it just dropped 4 positions and another lap. We have a yellow flag. So maybe he's in the wall. I don't know. We'll see. I just saw him drop like a rock down the
running order. Yeah.
down the running order.
We'll probably see our
And it looks like Jensen Button, 2 laps out, has already bested Jimmy Johnson's lap time.
Yeah.
So right now we have Mike Rockefeller is the fastest guy in the number 24 NASCAR Garage 56 project with a 3:52.097. And we have Jensen Button, who's been out there for 2 laps with a 3:54.035. And then Jimmy Johnson has a respectable but slowest lap time of 3 minutes and 54 seconds and
0.368. Oh, it's a Porsche.
0.368.
Oh, I just cut the commercial.
What
It
is
was that guy you just put on, that Proton. That guy, he went off early on as well in the gravel briefly.
the Proton 911,
Yeah, he
number 16.
unless there's another car with
There's
a
a-
similar livery, but it was a pale blue car. That was a Porsche. It was probably that guy. So, and it looked like his left front fender was kind of chewed up. He was in the gravel.
We'll keep a look. We'll keep an eye on him. Well,
Or see, does race control say anything?
that one stopped. That one says
He might have just gone in the garage.
or hold on, something just moved. No, the Dempsey Proton Racing just dropped behind this car.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
We did not get a break for very long.
Guys, this is insane. This is very
Lamar-like.
un-Lamar-like to have this much.
Oh, it just said there's a
Carnage.
yellow at turn. Looking at race control, there's a yellow at the what's that? MP?
5.6.
Is that 3? Well,
Map,
it just
it's
said
map point
there's
5.6, so I think it's
said
turned
yellow
5 and 6.
at map point 3 just before that, and then yellow at map point 5.6 now, and now yellow, there's a
Slow zone at
It's
map
a-
point 3 between.
Slow zones at map point 3, 2, 3.
Ending at 4 and 6.
Okay, this is like the way they
All right,
have this stuff in here.
this is very European and confusing, guys.
Yeah.
We're 2 Americans trying to
We're two
figure out how
Americans.
this works.
Oh, they removed that one yellow.
Okay,
At 3. Okay, maybe the guy at 3
Maybe
slid
that was
from
the
3 to
spin?
5.6. I don't know. Or
Maybe-
yeah, it was probably
maybe
the spin.
that
He was probably
that
able to
spin
drive
that I
away.
saw.
Where am I?
All right, here we go. Here is the map with the map points.
Okay.
I'm going to pull this to a different tab so I can keep it.
Yeah, that's very valuable.
So we have
So yeah, so they were in 2. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, and 6 are actually all pretty spread out. That's probably 2 separate things that occurred. Yeah.
Well, 3 and 4 is called Tete Rouge,
Okay.
which is just after the Dunlop Bridge,
Yeah.
right? Because the Dunlop Bridge crosses.
I think
right.
the Dunlop Bridge is like kind of like right here, at the top. Because like if you think about out of that chicane,
Oh.
they go up that hill.
Restart. It's
Yeah.
all in French.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can find an American track map
Oh my
or
goodness.
English track map. Pardon me.
Yeah, they don't have track maps for NASCAR tracks. Well, they probably do actually, but. Oh, yep. There you go. Update. That yellow Iron Lynx car spun, and that is somewhere. But that was 5 seconds ago. Somebody showing this shot, and he might have taken. It looks like he probably took.
Looks
somebody
like he
with
took out. That might have been the.
him.
That might be
have
one
been
of the
that
blue car portions.
Yeah. Instagram has like on any comment or post you can see like quickly translate, but on Twitter you can't translate. That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, see here's slow zone. Yep. So they actually not that significant damage.
Yeah, but look at the others. Those are not. Those are from that other Porsche.
Yeah.
Him doing donuts and spinnies and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now it's the Toyota that's leading. We've had some pit stop cycling through here, so the 8 Toyota's back out front. He's completed 32 laps. Only about 10 of them have probably been like under full green flag conditions. Oh yeah, look at this. You got coming out of a slow zone. You got the Joda, the Ferrari, and another Penske Porsche all lined up, and I think a Toyota behind them, all lined up nose to tail, and they are going to dart away. Yeah, this is the battle from 2nd through 5th. All those guys lined up. Yeah, the way these slow zones are designed, it's like, I feel like kind of tricky. Like, yeah, like when do you exit the slow zone? I mean, I'm sure they have some sort of procedure that they should like be able to like know or figure that out. Oh, look at the Ferrari with the pass in the grass almost, getting by the one Porsche, or trying to at least. Look at this, going all the way to the side.
Man. It almost looked like he jumped that.
Yeah, risking a puncture on that far off line. Okay. Here we are, into the chicane, and then I don't know.
I guess this is the only map I can find.
Oh, we don't have to use names. We'll just say numbers. Okay, so this is the green flag, and there they go. And he got a good jump there to save him that position for now. Oh, yeah, see, there's that. Oh, no, that's an LMP2.
That's the car that had the contact with
Oh, that other guy.
Ricky Taylor's car.
The one pit crew member accidentally.
Yeah, we
kicked
had
it.
a pit crew member tripping over his own car parts here.
Yeah. Probably caused him more
Got
damage.
another slow zone. Oh no, it's still the slow zone 3 and 2.
It says double yellow at MP30. That's close to that'd be close to the end of the track. That might be a. Their MPs are different than like the slows, like the zones. That's like a zone map, and then there's like map point. Look at like Le Mans map point track. Oh yeah, this is what. So somebody's got in the wall.
Oh, somebody's got parts.
That's an
in it.
LMP2. The Belgian LMP2 car. Oh, and that's an LMP2. Belgian LMP2. And the Joda, even though he had all those hypercars lined up on his bumper coming out of the slow zone, is able to hold them off for now. Joda, even though he had all those hypercars lined up on his bumper coming out of the slow zone, is able to hold them off for now. No, now we're going into double yellows at another point. Is there? I thought we figured something out, and now we don't. I don't know. Oh my goodness, they're all stacked up behind this Porsche trying to find their way around him. Joda flicks around the outside of him, then the Ferrari, and then the Penske Porsche, as well as the Toyota, all able to follow through.
Here we go. 24-hour Le Mans slow zones. How do they work? Oh, this is 2017.
Oh, here's the turns, maybe. Or no, those are the. I don't know.
Let's go all the way up to map point 35, which is good.
Oh wait, the Joda and the Ferrari. The Joda comes to pit road and brings both the Ferraris with him. Oh wait, the Joda and the Ferrari. As well as one of the Peugeots. Peugeot. Oh, that is really. Ferrari got. Yeah, I thought this was like watching Formula One for a second. The failed double stack.
So they have a Ferrari GT car in the pit, and they had both prototypes come in the pit, Ferrari prototypes, and there's so little room in this pit lane that they weren't able to get
everybody in.
And that's a mess.
I thought that was, for a second, I thought that was going to be the Joda. And I was like, I would be like livid if I was, at least it's, I'd still be mad, but at least you're like Ferrari teammates. Like, you're going to have somebody that's going to be like, you're the GTE, we don't care about you. But like, wow, that could have been. If that was another pit stall like the Joda, they probably would have been penalized for that, I'd imagine. And they still might get penalized.
Because it's not a team decision. It's a
it's still
an officiating decision.
NASCAR. How long do you think those canards will last on a NASCAR, like a NASCAR race?
No,
where they're all off.
Yeah, there's a bunch of special aero on this car here.
Yeah.
And I don't think much of the aero would last.
No, it would just all get scrubbed, and they'd all at turn 1 at Coda, there'd just be a pile of canards.
Yeah.
The officials would all have a nice collection. Oh, it's not Map Point, it's Marshall's Post. Yeah, that's about as European as it gets.
Marshall's
So
Post
coming
25,
from, I don't know if that's not really south. I don't really know, but like
25 to 35, 29 to 35.
They said it's gonna hit 25 first or something, or like right over there.
Yeah, so that's
something.
so
That's
we're in
into
Sector 6. It's
Sector 6. Sector 6 is like some top secret mission. No, we got the Toyota though still leads in the hypercar class by 2.7 seconds. Over one of the Penske Porsches, and then the other Toyota currently in third. Then you got one of the Peugeots. I give up.
Peugeot.
Peugeot. Oh yeah, I said say it right. And again, now I'm just doubting myself. They have one of the Peugeots. Oh, is that a pass? I'm not quite sure.
There's
But
a wing missing from that car, it looked like.
no, that's the way they're designed. The Peugeots don't have
a
wings.
wing.
I thought the Peugeots were farther off, but if they're still like kind of in the pack when they go through the cycle, then I guess they're not that far off. Oh, they just put up another yellow flag sign, or maybe that was there and it just is the way that. Whatever. Yeah, now the Joda getting around.
Yellow flag at map point, or Marshall's Post 29.
That's near where the rain's starting.
That's near where the rain's starting. That's right in the middle of Sector 7.
Dang. I mean, I know the Peugeot's on older tires compared to those guys, so I don't want to like read into these passes too much. But I mean, they're just kind of cutting right by him.
That was a great shot of the curve. That was a road camera guy focused on a curve, so I don't know what that was about. Maybe there's damage to the track and it's coming up. Who knows? Montoya's not here, so I don't think we have to worry about damaging the track.
Or track dryer. Well, that Penske is glad that, or wait, I don't know. This is a different battle entirely. Anyways, looking at the leaderboard update on the Corvette, who had his problems. With all these other problems, I wonder if he's improved up a little bit. Now he's up to 17th, so he got by that one yellow Porsche that's won earlier. And that Porsche actually says it stopped, so they've gone to the garage, and the Proton stopped, so they've gone to the garage.
That's the Iron Lynx 911.
Yeah. Well, that was the yellow person that spun. And then the Proton was the blue one that also spun into the gravel. And both of them still say they're stopped. So now we have 4 GTE cars that are all stopped. And I feel like the Iron Lynx and the Proton probably can come back from the damage they had. But yeah, now the Corvette, I mean, they're still stuck 2 laps down. I mean, they're going to need a safety car or something. But, I mean, looking at the lap times, currently Ben Keating in the car, I think. Yeah, Ben Keating in the car, and he, last time I ran a 356. Actually, I'm so lost. Anyways, yeah, one of the Porsches in the pit lane right now. We've gone past
Like
the
the
2.5
number
hour
6.
mark. Yeah, it looks like the number 6 is in the pit lane, and then you got the Toyota that's taking over the lane, or over the lead, and then you got one of the Peugeots in second. Cadillac, number 2, blue Cadillac in third, the only one that's still left standing currently. Then a Ferrari in fourth, the Porsche in fifth, and then you got the Joda Porsche going by.
Joda Porsche. So it's getting, the sun's going down over there now.
Yeah.
So
it started at
it's
4.
Started at 4. We're 3 hours in.
So 7. It might just be the rain clouds coming.
It might
in.
be
The
the
sun
rain
is
clouds.
coming down a bit,
But we definitely have. It's wild because when these cars are heavily laden with fuel, you're gonna get the sparks. Like I'm watching the Joda car, and he hits certain bumps, and there are sparks coming off of the bottom of that car because they stack it with fuel and then they send it back out there, and yeah, it'll graze the floor. Looks like we got another yellow flag that came up. Marshall's post 8.
slow zone. Prepare for a slow zone at zone 3. So that's, oh boy,
Another zone 3 slow zone. That's
that
gonna be
that is the
Dunlop
hot spot.
Bridges again.
Yeah. Yeah, they just flashed up yellow flag again, and there's the Corvette.
That's the Cup car.
That is the hot spot. Yeah. So cool. They haven't really shown it on screen much. Wait, there's. Oh, it sounds like they said something's everywhere. Roadblock. It may have said roadblock like everywhere.
Slippery surface at map point or Marshall's post 30.
Yellow at Marshall's
29.
post 99. Oh
There-
my goodness.
It's got to be raining, guys. It's got to be raining there. That's got to be what's going on.
Oh, we got
gosh.
LMP2.
We got.
Is that the Proton again, maybe? Or? Oh,
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh, that's on the.
He went wide. Tried to pass.
Oh.
That's
Whoa.
That's the same place Taylor got into his wreck. So we had they were 3 wide going through a corner at Marshall's post 29, which is going to be
No,
over
I don't.
in
Oh, and
sector
now he's
7,
lost.
And now the tire carcass has come off the car.
And now it's meandered back into the racing line. Perfect.
This has truly been chaos.
So it looks like the United Autosports LMP2 car tried to pass one of the Proton 911s. And he went into the dirt on the right side of the course, and the car lost grip, and he decided it was going to make contact.
Yeah,
physics decided.
Yeah.
It was going to make contact with other cars. It's such a shame. He's losing parts everywhere.
He was trying to do the pass in the grass, and
the grass was not favorable.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Did you watch the 500, Indy 500 at all?
Did not. It is raining.
Yeah, you can see sprinkles on the in-car cameras.
It looks like coming up to the start-finish line. What are these NASCAR boys going to do? No, it's raining.
I know they haven't really been able to test the Garage 56 in rain. I mean, they've made wet conditions by pouring water out on a track.
Right.
So, I mean, I do think that, well, actually, no, none of those guys even I think Rockefeller's raced the Cup car in rain at one point when he ran a couple Cup races.
It looks like it was the Dempsey Proton Racing car.
Yeah.
That was involved.
That's two Proton cars.
That's two Proton cars that have been consumed by the course.
Well, that's two more cars with heavy damage.
Two more cars with
and
heavy.
Then another car they didn't even highlight. Remember we noticed that slow LMP2 in that one turn? Like that we said there was like a yellow for at one point. Like they didn't even mention him, and he looked like he got decent damage. Like the LMP2s are dropping like flies right now. I mean, yeah, right now, go through your podium positions in each class right now as we are getting closer to the 3-hour mark. You got the Toyota, the number 8 Toyota leading a whole race in the Hypercar class, and then the number 2 blue Cadillac in second, and the number 50 Ferrari in third. And then in LMP2, the Alpine takes the lead. Then Team WRT, who spent most of this race on the podium, in one of the podium positions in LMP2, is in second. And then United Autosports with the 23 has moved into a podium position.
But United Autosports was it must have been the number 22 that was involved in that incident with the Porsche.
Okay, so one of the United Autosports LMP2 cars was just involved in the most recent incident, but the other has moved into a podium position. And then down in GTE, on their anyways, it says they're on their outlap and they're still in the lead. So it looks like they might have either built up a big lead or maybe some other people pitted with them. I don't know. But in the number 86 GR Racing, one of the Porsches, is out front, and then the Iron Dames are in second, and then the 54 AF Corsa Ferrari is back into third. That's a silver Ferrari. This has been like just non-stop. And the Cadillac is no longer in last. As they've gotten by the Nielsen car. That was that first
that was the first car that wrecked.
It gives you perspective how long they're there behind the line.
Right.
And it didn't feel like that long. But
no.
Anyways, and they're gonna start to pick up some positions from all these crashed down cars.
Some overall positions,
yeah. I mean overall positions, but yeah, that's 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna assume honestly all these stock guys are out.
I don't know.
I'd say Iron Lynx and Proton didn't get that much damage.
They'll spend an hour or so working on the car before they declare it done and done.
Okay, I won't say they're out. But
it is raining heavily enough that if it was the entire course, I would require rain tires for my vehicle.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they're running on slicks.
So we're gonna see another yellow.
So we're gonna have more vehicles that are not gonna be competitive after a couple bit.
Yeah.
So they say heavy rain at map point 30, which is sector number 7.
And that will
Yeah, now
be...
it's coming up on the TV cameras even. So... Oh, Ferrari all over the bumper of the Joda as they come onto the main stretch, across the start-finish line. Yeah, and they're using their windshield wipers. Down into turn 1. Oh, throws a block. The Ferrari now going to try and sling around the outside. Now he's got the preferred lane up the hill into this left-hand chicane, and he has got the position. The Ferrari gets by the Joda, and that is for third. And now they go under the Dunlop Bridge, and they're coming up on the Corvette that's still trying to recover from whatever problems they were having earlier. So now the Ferrari back up into one of the podium positions. And then, meanwhile, the number 8 Toyota is hit pit road from the lead. And now they enter one of the slow zones. And the 75 Porsche is now all over the bumper of the Joda Porsche. And he's got the Peugeot in tow. Yeah, there they've got that one Porsche that was involved in the LMP2 crash. They were just tearing that thing apart trying to get it back out there. Got a lot of parts to replace on that one. You see that big chunk of, I don't know, like, what would be the term, I don't know, body material? Just fly up into the air off of that car.
Oh, the bond, yeah, it was an engine cover or something.
Yeah, it went way up there.
Oh, look at this. I found one with all the map points and the track names, but it's just black background. Let me just leave this one up so I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so these are all the map points. I like it. All right,
So it sounds like the weather they're going to have at the track isn't going to last that long or be that heavy, but they're going to make, it sounds like right now it's just not worth a pit stop, or the teams don't want to lose the time, so the drivers are going to have to tough this one out and make sure that they, keep maximizing the lap time. But, when you're out there on the slick conditions, it's very, very easy to bin it into the wall or make a mistake like we saw on the opening lap with the red Cadillac.
Here we go. Yeah. They're showing an incident with the Porsche and then the United Autosports car. It was just a patience lapse.
Yeah. He put it way up on the inside and off really like the racing surface, and it just got way too bumpy over there for that car to handle that, and just lost control and shot him to the side of the Porsche. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Had a lapse in patience. 24-hour race. We're not even 3 hours in, and I would say about 25% of the field has had significant damage at some point, it seems. No, the Joda has to bail off the racing line, shortcut the chicane.
Yeah, I think it was a
strategic move. Oh.
Wow, that was...
the Joda, yeah, he's going really easy on the brakes right now. And now he's been passed by 3 cars in the last lap.
I wonder if he's having a braking issue.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like
Now
he's slowing down.
He's not any slower on the straights.
We have another slow zone at MP map point 3, Marshall Post 3.
That's the hot spot right there. Yeah, the Porsche's just not good under the brake. Looks like maybe in the wet, because the Peugeot just overtook the other Porsche. And now the Porsche, they're having to go so slow because of the rain. It just looks like they're
treacherous, guys. It's horrible.
I mean, we'll have to see how much farther this wet goes out here, but yeah, the Peugeot definitely is better. Like, I don't know, or more confidence in the rain compared to these 2 Porsches right now. That I'm not sure if that's a car or a driver thing right there, but it looks like there's really just that turn back there. That's where it's really heavy. Over here, it's wet.
So we have a double yellow in at Marshall's Post. Number 25, which is right in the middle of Porsche curves, which is right around where the rain.
I mean, look at the start line. It's like clear as day. Yeah, that's why they can't pit them for the rain tires. I mean, it's really wet in those like that handful of turns, but everywhere else it's so dry, and it's not, and the rain's not going to move in, or at least that's not what the radar predicts. And the rain tires are going to burn up and also just be slower than the slick tires.
Oh, whoa, we got one of the Alpine cars is backwards in a rainy spot. In a rainy spot.
That's probably got to be somewhere near the Porsche curves, I'd imagine, 'cause that's where the rain is. Yeah, at the main stretch, or the start-finish line. I mean, it looks like all sunshine. Yeah, the Peugeot just overtook a Ferrari.
Maybe
it's in the rain. It just found its element.
Well, it's not raining there. They're in a slow zone.
Well, he overtook him, I think, coming out of one of the rain spots. So we're driving through a slow zone. I don't even know what crash this one's for.
Yeah, I don't know.
They didn't even. Yeah, it didn't show a highlight for that one. I'm interested to see if anybody. There are quite a couple cars coming in. The Hendrick car, the Camaro's coming in. So I'd imagine they're hitting.
Prepare for a slow zone at zone 8. It is pouring.
But yeah, everybody's got to hit rain.
Curve.
They got to. Oh, and this.
We got cars off the track.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be. I think you just got to get the rain tires, even if it's only raining over there. Now you can't even hardly make it through.
Right. That's Porsche curves, I believe.
It almost reminds me of you may not have any clue.
Slippery surface at map point 33.
Yeah.
Slow zones.
I mean, it's absolutely downpouring out there in the Porsche
Map point
curves.
3 and map point 29 or Marshall's.
Yeah, we got one off.
We got one buried in the sand.
And well, now you might not want to get tires because if they're
cleaning up something.
Now you might.
Is that from that?
That's
Porsche?
still from
That's
that.
from that incident with the Porsche.
Who's got like a whole like that, like 6 like
Show up in an
have
army.
so many vehicles out there. It's like
Okay, yellow removed at map point 33 or Marshall's Post 33.
maybe that guy's able to get refired, but I mean,
That's the.
That's
Porsche
like the final
Canes.
turn.
That's the final corner.
somebody might have just slid off. That's not even like it wasn't even that wet over there. I mean. But if they do throw a slow zone on that one area where the guy got stuck in the gravel, you might not want to pit now because you're going to be going. Everybody's going to be coasting through there anyway, and then maybe the rain's going to be gone by the time they get him out of there.
Yeah.
It's things where it's like you just don't know, like because honestly, even if they do get that guy out there quickly, I guarantee you somebody else is going to put it back in there if it's still wet like
If they had
that.
a jet truck, that'd be done in like 30 seconds. They got like 6 guys out there with brooms.
Yeah.
Cleaning up debris. If they just had a jet truck and just blew it all out to the side, that would be.
Maybe they think it's some sort of like safety hazard for some reason. No, safety car.
Safety car. We have a full course yellow with safety car.
And the red Cadillac
see.
is back in it. No.
Who were the guys that we were watching to catch back up and see what we got going on?
The yellow Corvette.
The yellow Corvette. Oh, we got a car in the.
Another LMP2.
Nope.
Oh no, that's Hypercar. That's the Glickenhaus car.
That's one of the Glickenhaus racing cars. It looks like he's trying to get off course.
Oh, and the yellow.
No!
Oh, it's
Everybody's
everywhere.
Everybody's spinning. Oh no! Oh. Okay, the Cadillac, the yellow Cadillac.
They're
just
probably
spun
using
around.
each other's brake points.
And
There's just standing water right
And
there.
here comes the safety car. Let's see if the safety car spins out. Oh no!
The GTM leader.
GTM leader is just pile drive the wall. It is raining so
So
hard at Marshall's Post 30.
And
That
look
thing-
it's literally
It's a lake.
it's a lake.
They may throw the red flag for this, guys.
Yeah, it is a lake.
Let's see. Safety car's on.
And remember the ruined Ferrari,
You
like
can't see
you
anything.
can't see.
The Cadillac, the yellow Cadillac.
That
is still
windshield
under-
ain't doing that window
Oh,
wiper
my
ain't doing a
goodness.
thing.
Here.
It's pouring buckets out there. I mean,
We're under safety car.
Yeah, the
These
clicking
cars-
out. Oh, he just gets right in the toe. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, they're
He
both
saved it.
off.
He saved. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Let's go. Oh, he's on the throttle. Wow.
Oh, this
and
guy,
a
we don't
Ferrari.
even see. Oh! Wow!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
A
gosh.
Ferrari just squeezed between the Glickenhaus LMP car and the wall at about 60-mile-an-hour difference.
I don't even know, like.
That was incredible. And then look at that. Okay.
It's just a lake there or something. It has to be just so much standing water you lose.
At map point.
I'm sorry, but this guy is like, he's won like 10 times.
But that's the leader of the
GTM. And then
GTM
they're going off everywhere.
They're just spinning everywhere. Everybody's on
The Alpine,
slicks.
he was leading Alpine too.
That was the one that I caught on here.
Okay, I mean, oh yeah, that was. I mean, he got away pretty clean, but I mean, this is
Yeah, that's
like.
Harnage.
This is wild. I mean, though that Ferrari's got to be totaled the way he was flying in there
I
so
don't know.
fast.
That was the other red Ferrari,
I mean, he was
because the other red Ferrari is already destroyed.
the leader of GTM. I think is like okay.
That was
actually.
that must have been the Richard Mele
Mhm.
AF course Ferrari. It
Yeah.
had to have been because there's only one other red Ferrari.
I think it's just. I think the only people with severe damage were that like the LMP2. I think that went out because the Glickenhaus I think is okay. It looked like he
The
didn't even touch
Glickenhaus,
anything.
they'll put a new front
Yeah.
arrow on the Glickenhaus car, and they will send him back out.
I mean, but look at the pit lane. It's
Pit
like
lane is dry.
It's dry as can be.
So
It might be breaking a sweat out there. I mean, it's like
Here comes the Cadillac. I didn't see any damage on the yellow Cadillac.
yeah.
They got parts
Yeah,
set up for the
nose.
709 Glickenhaus car.
Why does the Glickenhaus like look older?
It's just cool.
It's actually
It's the same color. The Glickenhaus has the same color scheme as the old Porsche
yeah.
909, I believe. Or no, 907.
Oh, they're putting the. Oh no, they're just putting him back in this stall area. Wow. You gotta go wets. I think you unless
You're going to have to.
unless the safety, yeah, you have to go wets. I mean, you just saw. I mean, but I don't even know if wets are enough. I mean, there's literally like 2 inches of standing water out there.
Yeah, everybody was just aquaplaning, and
Even
there
if
was nothing they could
Like
do.
even if you're going 80 miles an hour, if you have to go through like one of those racing turns, it doesn't matter how much tread's on your tire. I mean, you're just gonna slide right out there. Like I mean, look, it just stops
There's
right
literally
there.
a line at the
There's-
Porsche bridge, at the end of the Porsche curves. There's a line of where the water stops
And
falling out of the
but
sky.
it's like literally just standing
Yeah.
water right there. I mean,
Cadillac Racing is on their outlap.
just like I said earlier, that one
They may have picked up rain tires.
the one Ferrari strategist. You know, it's not going to be that big of a storm. You just got to tough it
Yeah,
out.
you just gotta tough it out. Right. And meanwhile, a minute and a half later, there's 13 cars off into the
The
track.
next thing you know, the safety car is going to be sliding off. Like, oh. Oh my goodness.
They're putting wets on a lot of these vehicles. The Peugeot's picking up rain tires. I believe the number 2 Cadillac picked up rain tires. The number 3 Cadillac is in pit. He's picking up rain
We
tires.
still have not seen that one
The
Ferrari.
709 Glickenhaus car is in the pit. They're picking up rain tires. The number 311 Action Express Cadillac is in the pit. They've been in there for a little bit longer than the other cars, so they may be doing some tidying up on the previous repair.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming they're going to go out on rain tires.
This running order, it's just go. It's
Don't
Every-
even
don't even look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't even look at timing and scoring right now, because it's not going to mean a minute worth of difference in it.
right. Honestly, right now, it's about survival.
It is.
Like that rain is so bad. It is just. It's hilarious. The track's so big. I mean, right here, it looks beautiful outside. Right here at the start finish line.
Right.
And we keep saying that, but
And not only do you have the rain.
look at the rain right there. Like just a tiny patch, like dark red, just
Yeah.
opens up. Like
Yeah, they're showing us radar, and it's just like all of a sudden God decided to wash half the track.
yeah. I mean, yeah. What's going on?
What's going on the Porsche cars? Oh, he dropped the car. I think the tires were spinning before the car dropped. That may be a penalty.
have to see. I don't know. The only good thing is these pace laps take forever. So if they have to do like another lap or two to make sure they sort out all the shuffling or whatever,
How close?
oh my goodness.
These pit lane boxes are itty bitty. I mean, there's just barely any room.
Well, the car's also huge.
Right, but it's one of those ones where you're pulling in and you're hoping that the car in front of you is going to leave before you because you'll never make it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at that one LMP2 is, wow.
We're watching one of the Alpine Elf cars, and the rooster tail from the car in front of it in the slow zone is so thick
it's
you can't
blinding.
see.
You can't even
see the car in front of it.
And now it's a safety car, I think. Or no, maybe it's a Porsche. I can't tell. Look, it doesn't. You can't. I mean, you can't even see the car in front of him. I mean,
You physically
but
cannot.
that's why the Glickenhaus spun. I mean, he was in the other guy's rooster trails for like maybe like half a second, but he knew it. Like, he immediately had to get out of it, and instead, he just went out of it and basically went through the grass. I mean, that was like 7 or 8 cars in a row into that one turn that just slid and went completely out of control. And I don't know what's like back there, like where that one LMP2 and that Ferrari slid, but like, I don't know if there's just a ton of runoff or maybe like a tire barrier or whatever. But those cars could be pretty beat up.
You can see it.
Yeah. It's some really intense rain.
All right, we're riding along right now with the Toyota Gazoo Racing. We are going to go through this storm with you guys and see what we see.
At the 3-hour mark, and I thought we had a chaotic opening 3 hours, or like an opening 2.5, and then that last half hour is just. I mean, look at that exit to the pit lane. Now it's just everybody wants their tires.
It's a parking lot on pit lane right now because they got to wait for the safety car to go by. And look at this. You can't.
I mean, even if you were driving your road car, you'd be going
wouldn't be
like
able to
slow.
see
I mean,
anything.
yeah. I mean, I don't care how much time you're going to sacrifice on the pavement right now, like on the dry section. The wet is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see the red flag or something here.
Well, in order
If it
to
picks
survive, they have to have yellow green tires. And the radar is implementing that it is coming towards pit road.
Mhm. Oh my goodness. I do think through all of that we only maybe lost like 1 or 2 cars, not even. I mean, maybe the Ferrari, maybe that LMP2, but then we really picked up super significant damage.
Right.
So I'd say, like, all things considered, they got very lucky. I mean, look, the Ferraris trailing each other. I mean, you could definitely. I mean, if you're falling behind the 50, the 51, you had to move out of the wake. But here, well, it looks like it's cleared up here where it was once wet. I actually think we have to see if they go back through that Porsche area. Maybe if you haven't pitted yet, maybe I'd stay out. Because look over here, this was wet, but now it looks all dry. I mean, they may think it's survivable, and if they can survive, they've got a 1.5 minute time gap that they built up now. So. I mean, they may think it's survivable. If they can survive, they've got a 1.5 minute time gap that they built up now. I mean, look at right here where it was downpouring. It's all gone. The rain's already all moved out. They were right. It's only going to be a short storm, but it was probably a lot heavier than they anticipated. Ferrari might have been smart here. It depends how. I think the safety car being so long is going to bail them out.
That's possible.
I think if the safety car was like already, if the safety car is ending down, I think it would be like they break even. The safety car is going to go another 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, easy.
Like they're not. Well, I think they're going to get bailed out.
We still don't know anything about the red Ferrari.
I know that just went sailing back in there.
The number 83. It does say it's stopped, but that does not tell us where it is on course. Did he make it back to the paddock.
I think if they made it back to the pit paddock, it'd just say in. Oh, they are bringing out rain tires. Oh, so the Ferrari is coming.
Ferrari is coming in right now. Ferrari is giving up the lead to come in and get some rain tires.
I don't know if I would have done that. Well, I mean, I feel like actually no. I would have done that. I don't know. Now I feel like kind of enticed by like the don't pit strategy.
They may have to pit anyway for fuel. I don't know where they are in their fuel.
That's a good point. I actually think no. I take it back. I would pit. Because it's still early on. Ferrari's like one of the better teams, so like they're running really well. So just stay on strategy with everybody else. You know, like don't put yourself off strategy. Put yourself off strategy if you feel like you're in a desperate situation or something. Like if you're already if you're maybe the yellow Cadillac and you're a lap back off the leaders. Okay, maybe try something off strategy to make up that time gap. But yeah, if you're in the lead pack, if you will, just stay with the lead pack. And then maybe try and throw a curveball when we have 3 hours left and we're not 3 hours in. Thanks for everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I mean, we got like 5 people. But honestly, this has been fun to watch.
It is fun.
I probably wouldn't have watched this whole thing if the NASCAR wasn't in it. But now I feel like I definitely want to watch another 24-hour endurance race. I feel like they're just not usually this intense though, so it kind of gives you a false this is gonna be kind of a false taste. But the NASCAR came into pit this last lap.
It did.
But I mean, I just can't believe the amount of incidents that have occurred right now. Yeah, it says there's only one car that's stopped from this. I think there's one of these LMP2 cars is still in the pit road. That was probably one of the ones that one red one that went sliding. But yeah, because he's he's 3 laps off.
Click on the name, I think it gives you a picture of his car.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, they just had it. That's not him. This is. The one at LMP2 that tried to make the hero move, he's still in pit road, but looks like he's only lost 2-3 laps. I do say if I was there, I don't know, I would like to go to Le Mans just for the experience at one point.
Right.
But at the same time, this has always kind of been my slight gripe with certain road courses. It's just I mean, this especially compared to something like Watkins Glen, Mid Ohio, or pretty much most other road courses. I mean, it's just so big. You could truly have it's not like you could. It's not like you can walk to some of the different corners.
Sure.
I mean, you could, but you walk 2 miles.
Right.
So, whereas at least Watkins Glen or Mid Ohio, you can just walk 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And
be at the other side, at least view-wise of the track.
Yeah.
So we've done 36 laps in the GTE cars.
I wonder what.
38 in the LMP2 cars, 39 in the Hypercars.
So they're really not pulling away.
They're not horrible. Well, we've had so many slow zones.
Yeah.
They haven't been able to go flat out. We are under our second yellow full course caution with pace cars involved. So there's that. Yeah, see what happens. I do have to
how many laps. Okay. So last year they ran 380 laps
in the race, and this year we are currently like on pace for like 280 or 270.
Well,
So, I mean, we're not going to continue to have all these like slow zones, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
But I mean, already
I think the hypercars of days of old were running faster times too, I believe.
yeah. This is just last year's race. I'm saying 2022. Like, yeah. Like wait.
What was the fastest lap time in 2022?
Fastest. Um, 327.7.
So they're 2 seconds faster.
This year or last year?
They're 2 seconds slower than last year's. They're running the fastest lap so far.
328. I saw.
Yeah.
So I mean, we're still around. I mean, if somebody could maybe put in a good lap at some point. I wonder what was the pole time for 2023? I think that was. So I mean, we're still around. Yeah, pole was 322. So they can definitely get under there. Yeah.
All right.
They can definitely get under 327. Unless maybe it's like IndyCar and they use like a different fuel or something.
No.
But yeah. Then it's probably just, in qualifying they have almost or like for the, since they have the hyperpole or whatever, there's like almost a clean track or
Sure.
cleaner track, so and you're not like really competing against the people around you, so.
Well, Jack, I
Yeah.
appreciate the invite, but I do believe I think I have to get
Okay, you have to get the show on
back
the road.
to my other duties as a man in this country.
As
So
a man in America.
as a man in America. So we'll appreciate your time. I appreciate the excitement. This has been fun.
Thanks for having me on.
Do it again.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank me. Thank
Oh, yeah.
you. I'm thanking you for having me
Yeah.
on.
Well, it was honestly really fun.
Yeah, maybe later this afternoon we can.
Yeah, just honestly, just text me or pop back in. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm totally like. I mean, I'm gonna be here. So yeah, just feel free to.
Yeah,
let me know.
we'll see what happens. I might be able to come back later this evening. Maybe a night stint.
Yeah,
Sunrise.
it looks like
Holy
it's
cow.
night. It looks like it's night with the rain right there. I mean, we're still actually probably like an hour and a half away from like the night there.
So that's for the thing.
Oh, I got you.
Watch the race.
Okay,
Watch the live-
like watch
live
that
stream.
extra stuff. Okay, thanks. I appreciate that.
Go to this and log in.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I got you.
Like right now, I can watch the.
Yeah, like think if you
It's in there somewhere.
think if you got a VPN, that like you could like act like you're not in America. I have no idea. I just want the safety car to end, so that way I can see him like go out there and try and ice skate a race car.
Not by WDC.
Okay. Thanks to anybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe before Tony heads out. He may return. We shall see. There will be another guest probably coming in here in like an hour or so. But yeah, thanks to everyone who has watched so far. And once again, thank you for your time, Tony.
Yeah.
And I know we're closing in on the 1/6 mark. Well, we just 3 hours and 15 minutes in,
Yeah. We did the first 6.
or the first. Yeah, yeah. So, and at the end of it, somehow a Peugeot is out front.
Well,
They were-
the show does have a high ranking in the in the 24-hour Le Mans. They do very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the race, it seemed like the best were like Ferrari, Cadillac, and Porsche, and the Peugeot was like lagging back in 9th and 10th. But as the rain has come out, they've been able to pick off other drivers. I don't know if it's partially due to strategy right now. But yeah, about to get, hopefully you see the safety car lifted here soon. Oh, some cars, their pit stop is under investigation. The 94 car, I'll figure out who that is. I think that actually might, that's one of the Peugeots actually.
What's that?
The 94, the leader, their pit stop is under investigation.
Oh, they've been bad boys.
Uh-oh. I think at this point, I'm rooting for the Joda. It's like my underdog, like the underdog, just because I think it looks cool, and it's like they're not the factory team.
I don't know. I think the hometown. I want the Cadillac boys to do so good. I know.
Yeah, I would say. Well,
I know one of them is, really kind of struggling because he's behind a little bit, but I think he'll be right.
Yeah, I would say. Well. Yeah, I think. No, I think the blue Cadillac definitely has a shot. I think I think the Porsches and the Ferraris are going to be very hard to overcome. But I also want to rule them out, taking themselves out throughout the night. The Toyota started off strong, taking the lead, and then just really went like totally dormant as far as I know there's been multiple different strategies playing out, but they've hardly even had much TV time. It's really just been watching the Ferraris and the Porsches kind of battle their way around this racetrack. But yeah, the Joda currently leads in LMP2, and he's got both Alpine Elf teams following up in podium positions. And then he's got one of the United Autosport in 4th, the Vector Sport in 5th, and the Dog in 6th. No. The Dog has returned. Well, I'll see you later, Tony.
Hey, take care. Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, it was fun. You definitely have to, I don't know, maybe swing by in the morning for church or something. And
Figure it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace. I think so. I might. I don't know. I'm torn. I might come at because it'll end at 10 and church will start at 10. And I could go to church.
I think so.
Or I might. I don't know. I might go to another church and just go at 11. Or I might go to bed. See ya. Yep. So the Peugeot now has been out front for a little while. So under the safety car, 40 laps complete here in the 24 hours of Le Mans. And then the Joda Porsche team is in 2nd, and then the 2 Ferraris in 3rd and 4th. The number 2 blue Cadillac rounds out your top 5. Then the Porsche Penske in 6th, and then the other Peugeot down in 7th, and both the Toyotas in 8th and 9th, and then Porsche, the other 2 Porsche Penske's in 10th and 11th. Then the Glickenhaus is a lap back, I believe, in 12th, and then he's got the yellow Cadillac with him who picked up some damage in an earlier incident going under the Dunlop Bridge. And then come the LMP2 cars. The Joda currently leads that class with both Alpine Elf teams behind him, the United Autosport car in 17th, a Vector Sport car in 5th in the class. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Also, going down to your GTE class. Oh, goodness. I keep clicking the wrong buttons on this website. FIA WEC website. Here we go. Oh, wait, did the Peugeot stay out? Okay, so that's how they kind of were able to get that lead. Or, oh, wait, did the Peugeot stay out? Okay, so that's how they kind of were able to get that lead. Oh, so the Peugeot was able to get to the lead by getting to the pits right before the safety car came out. And then I think cycling around to the lead, kind of just being the lucky benefactor. Oh, so the Peugeot was able to get to the lead by getting to the pits right before the safety car came out. And I think the Iron Dame's now currently running 2nd in GTE. Yeah, right now, just still under the safety car. Teams debating whether or not to move back to slicks from wets. It looks like quite a bit of the rain has lightened up or completely gone away, but there's still a decent amount of standing water on the racetrack. But almost everybody has already come down and taken slick tires. And yeah, as we look at the radar at the racetrack, yeah, there's only a couple little showers that are staying in the area. Thanks everybody watching right now. Hey, we're up to 6 people watching right now. Appreciate it. Up to 12 likes. Just give me a moment here. We're going to swap out the microphones. Hey, we're up to 6 people watching right now. Appreciate it. Up to 12 likes. Just give me a moment here. We're going to swap out the microphones.
Okay. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. This mic should be good. Everything looking good. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 24 Hours of the Law with Freeman Motorsports, the 24-hour endurance stream. I don't really know how we're making it through. Probably going to have to get a Celsius in me here shortly. Okay, the thing that is really driving me crazy right now are how long these safety cars take. I mean, I said I wanted a safety car so the field could get bunched back together so that way I could have a better understanding of I feel like who's good and who's not. But these safety cars take like 25 minutes at least to cycle all the way through. I don't know if I'm like wanting to sacrifice that much race time. Anyways, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Now, hold on just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, this is the wrong microphone. All right, still under commercial break for the safety car that seems to have no end. Hold on just a moment. Okay, safety car hopefully going to be in here soon. It looks like. No, they still have not even like shuffled the field around. It's killing me. Killing me. Okay, so I just want the safety car to end. It's the Peugeot still out in front. I mean, the Joda, then the two Ferraris. That's kind of just how it's been for the last like hour because of the fact that it seems like it might just be impossible for us to get going again. Hold on one second. Okay. So, we are procuring lunch right now. Oh, brother, come on. I know this is very entertaining right now. Okay, so delivery, yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, goodness, come on. Let's go. Let's get this over with. I just want to eat, order food because I'm hungry. The NASCAR looks so sweet out there. You know what? I think I have an idea. Okay, hold on a second. And as soon as I get this in here, we're going to lock back in. straight. That's so long. I did not realize that was like a total. I didn't realize there were buildings right there. I knew it was. I knew on the Muslin Straight that it was a street road. I didn't realize it was like right through just a town. Wow. Hold on, we gotta check. Can you guys hear the dog in the background? I don't think you can. My dog is barking. Oh, you can't hear the dog barking. Well, he might quiet down here pretty soon, hopefully. Okay, in terms of the overall running order right now, we'll just go through it all because the safety car has no end in sight. At least that's what it seems like. Okay, so out front you got the 94 Peugeot that kind of got bailed out by the safety car because they pitted right before the safety car and then was able to leapfrog everybody when they pitted under the safety car. Then you have the Porsche Joda in second, Ferrari in third and fourth, the blue Cadillac in fifth, and then a Porsche in sixth, a Peugeot in seventh, Toyotas in eighth and ninth, a Porsche in 10th and 11th, and then the Glickenhaus in 12th, the yellow Cadillac in 13th. Now hold on just a moment. Okay, back. So then you have the yellow Cadillac in 13th. Then at the top of Alpine 2, the Joda. Then the two Alpines, the United Autosport in 4th, Vector in 5th, and LMP2, 18th overall. And then the 65 of Panis Racing in 19th overall, and 6th in LMP2, and 20th overall, the number 30, which is LMP2. Then the 41. 21st overall in the Team WRT car, and then you have the number 34 in 22nd, and that is the Europol competition car, and then the Glickenhaus car that was spun and kind of brought out this this safety car now is running 23rd, and he is, I believe, a lap off the other. Yes, he's a lap off the other hypercars, and then you have the AF Corsa in LMP2. Number 80 and 24th. And then another lap down is the number 9 Prima Racing LMP2 car. Then the 48 IDEC Motorsport in 26th and 27th. The number 47 Cool Racing, currently driven by Simon Pagenaud. And then in 28th, the number 37 LMP2 Cool Racing car. And 29th, the number 923 Racing Team Turkey car. And rounding out your top 30, the number 45 LMP2 car. And then in 31st, you have the 63 of Prima Racing. And 32nd, the number 39 of Graf Racing. And then in 33rd, the number 31 LMP2 car of Team WRT. And then another lap back, and you have the leader of GTE, the number 54 AF Corsa. And that is a Ferrari. And then in second in GTE, the Iron Dames, all-lady team. And then in third, you have the number 56 GTE Project 1AO. They led for a while there. And then you have one of the Proton competition cars, the 911, which is the Porsche 911. And then TF Motorsport in 38th overall and 5th in class. The Aston Martin. That's the highest running Aston Martin right now. And then in 39th and then the 25 car is I don't even know how to say that. But then right now, your top 40, you have the 66 JMW Motorsport. And then in 41st, you have the 74 car with Kessel Racing. And then in 42nd, you have the 88 Proton Competition car. And then in 43rd, with coming on their outlap is a Ferrari. That's with Kessel Racing, the 57. And then you have Hendrick Motorsports with the Garage 56 entry currently in 44th. And then still on this lap with in the 45th position, the 777D Station Racing, currently running in Aston Martin. And then in 46th, these guys are all another lap back there in GTE, though. Another Aston Martin. And then a Porsche in the 86 with GR Racing in 47th. Then Walkenhorst Motorsport, another GTE with a Ferrari. And then 49th, the Corvette Racing, the Chevrolet, slowly working their way back in. And now they're only a lap back off the leaders of GTE. And then United Autosports car that got involved in a pretty big incident there. They're probably 4 laps back off of LMP2. So that, I mean, they did pay quite a bit for that mistake. And then the hypercar of the Van Wall team, they've just been really off the pace throughout this whole race. They're all the way down in 51st. And the Inter Europol car, the number 32, they went off on lap number 1. They're slowly working their way back into things. But still, they're 4 laps off of the leaders of LMP2. And then also on their outlap is one of the Porsches. They might have been involved in an accident. And yes, they were involved in the accident with that LMP2. And then another LMP2 with some damage. They were involved with the incident there in the Glickenhaus that brought out this safety car. And then you have the red, and then you have a couple of guys in the garage, the Iron Lynx, and then the Proton Competition 16. And then you have the Action Express Cadillac, which is in 58th. He's the lowest running car that's still running in the overall standings. And then you have the 55 with GMB Motorsport and GT out, the 21 AF Corsa Ferrari out, and then the Tower Motorsports LMP2 out, and the number 14 LMP2 with Nielsen Racing out of this race. So that's your entire running order that I've just gone over. And are we going to find... I think we're... Do we have the green flag? I can't tell. I don't know. I've given up. I don't even know anymore. But hold on one second. Trying to fix our IMSA, or not IMSA, our FIA WEC TV. And now guys are all coming back in off the wets, back to slicks. Oh my goodness. Everybody that stayed on slicks through this whole thing are looking like geniuses. They're few in number, but oh boy. Okay, hold on a second. Still under safety car here. Oh my goodness, the Peugeot in the pit from the lead. I mean, pretty much everybody's going to pit now for slicks, it looks like. We have the dog. Is the dog in the shot? Is the dog in the shot? Oh, you can kind of see his head. There we go. Fluffy dog. Look at him sniffing the table. Hey. Hey. Oh, look, they love you. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Oh, hold on. Hold on. He wants to. Oh. Well, now the dog is leaving. Or no, he's still there. We're giving commentary on the dog because, my gosh, this race is so excruciatingly like dull at the moment. There's truly nothing happening. Kenneth, they are running a full 24 hours. And then, yeah, I think we are going to be going live with the Xfinity race later today. So keep an eye out for that, Kenneth. I know you're one of my NASCAR peoples. Oh, brother. There's so many.
Ready to suit up and take the next step in your safety.
Yep. We all watching a race right now. And now we've kind of changed accents for some reason. Yeah, basically we are approaching the 4-hour marker. And now it's the 94 Peugeot that leads. And really, Peugeot has not shown great speed throughout this race up till like literally the last hour. All of a sudden, they've kind of made some noise, working their way to the front, and really they just avoided having any sort of trouble. I mean, the Ferraris failing to execute the double stack correctly. The Cadillacs obviously have been involved in accidents. Some of the Glickenhaus cars have been involved in accidents, and the Van Wall cars just kind of off the pace. There's only 13 of the 16 Hypercars still on the lead lap. Oh boy, I mean, we had some rain and basically they just threw the caution, and all the rain is going to be gone by the time we go racing again. Oh, the Ferraris are now they've done the double stack correctly, but and now it's not really a double stack. It's just two pit stalls right next to each other. And last time they basically ran into each other. Not actually, but the 51 essentially missed his pit stall. All right, so now when these Ferraris and everybody that's pitting this lap back for soft tires, which I think is most of the Hypercar class, I honestly, I'm so lost. I have no idea who's going to cycle out to the lead. I just want them to get back racing again, so then we can kind of actually have like action to, discuss. Look at that. So Ferrari had a bad pit stop, and the Cadillac, made the most of it. And now the number 2 blue Cadillac, the only Cadillac really still left in the fight currently, was able to pick up. Oh, and the Peugeot. The other Peugeot has gone off. He's in the gravel part way, and he's just stuck. He's on his outlap. I mean, cold tires. The track is wet and spins it. Just spun it. Hardly was even moving. And that Peugeot's beached it, yeah. I mean, they're under pace conditions going so slow, and he's trying to get it going, but he is stuck. He is totally beached in the sand. And he's going to drop down the running order. Oh boy. These laps are just so slowly ticking by. Oh, I'm just going to do the Xfinity. I'm going to cut away. I'll just do Xfinity primarily, and then like do an Xfinity stream, and then try and be like, hey, we're doing Le Mans later, so come back for that. You get it? That's the whole marketing idea. Colleen Freeman. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. Okay, my biggest gripe from this race has got to be the safety cars. I mean, we have already spent at least an hour of this race under safety car. Whoa. Hello, Colleen Freeman. Hold on. I shall return. My mic was off the whole time. Okay. Oh my goodness, this delay. It's taking forever. I'm trying to just look around social media to make sure other people feel like. I mean, I'm just trying to see if other people also think the safety car has been out for so long. Oh my gosh. These delays are taking forever. It's already been probably half the race spent under these conditions. I don't know, maybe they're trying to get in their commercials right now. This is just brutal. Oh, brother. NASCAR guy, what's up? How are you doing? We are going to go live at the Xfinity race later and then come back to this because honestly, these delays have been brutal. Like, I can hardly even watch. Guys, you know, I got something that's more entertaining than this current safety car in the 24 hours of Le Mans. Me eating a burrito. Are you not entertained?
I'm a mother of four and a practicing nurse who chose Post University to earn a master's degree in nursing education. I never knew one course could change my entire future, and it changed the impact I can make on my family, my community.
Oh, brother. Okay. Yeah, just people looking around on Twitter, and yeah, this just, there's no reason why this safety car should be going this long. We've actually been out. We have literally been under safety car for an hour. Thanks to anybody watching right now. So they're finally sorting the field out, so that way we can go back racing. LMP2 is dropping back. The GTE already dropped back, and now looks like Hypercar is finally working their way by. Yes, Jimmy Johnson is currently driving the, or no, he does drive the car, but right now it's Jenson Button that's inside of the Hendrick NASCAR right now. Ooh. All this safety car stuff is so confusing. I'm so lost. I'm just trying to enjoy the race, and I can't even like watch more than like 3 minutes at a time without. It seems like all the. So LMGTE is dropping back, and I think this is the last drop back. Mm. Okay, so you have the pace car trying to pull away at race pace. So we are going to go green, I think, next time by. Thank God. Please, let's go green. So it'll be the Peugeot in the 94 that's leading, and then there'll be the Peugeot in the 93, but that Peugeot is 2 laps down after being spun and stuck in the gravel. And then comes second, which is the number 6 Porsche Penske, and then third is the number 7 Toyota. Then the number 8 is, or the number 4th car is, and the 5th car in line is the number 8 for Toyota. Then comes the 75 for Porsche Penske, and then the 38 Joda Porsche, and then in 7th the number 2 blue Cadillac, and then in 8th and 9th are the Ferraris. 10th is the number 5 Porsche, and then you have the 709 Glickenhaus and the number 3 yellow Cadillac. And those are all your lead lap cars. And then you have the number 708 Glickenhaus, I believe, 1 lap down. Then the 93 Peugeot, 2 laps down. The 4 Van Wall car, I believe, is 5 laps down. And then the Action Express cars, I think, 10 laps down or something like that. Or no, I think like 14 laps down. Closing in on 50 laps complete. We have spent 2 hours now under the safety car. I don't believe it. Wow. 2 hours under safety car, and we are 4 hours in. And that doesn't include time with slow zones or like local yellows. I mean, almost the whole race has been under some sort of yellow flag. And now it's almost worked itself all the way out in terms of the amount of cars that are stopped and most likely kind of out of the race. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars that are stopped and most likely kind of out of the race. 7. Out of 62. And that means we're on pace for 28 DNFs, which is close to half the field. I mean, we're not going to see that rate truly end up being that high, but wow. Safety car in this lap. And the pace car is coming in as he darts ahead of the field, trying to get to the pit lane before the field catches back up to him. And the track is still wet in some spots, or at least pretty damp, so these guys will be fighting multiple different conditions as they work their way around this racetrack. 4 hours and 18 minutes complete as they work their way through the Porsche curves. Pace car in this lap, the Peugeot leads them back to green. Then a Porsche, and then a Toyota. And here they come. And the field's starting to pick up pace. And a bunch of guys, a couple Toyotas, some Porsches are going to dart into the pit lane. And the Peugeots will stay out on track. Quite a few guys are darting into the pit lane throughout the entire field. The yellow Cadillac, one of the Glickenhaus cars. At the front, though, the 2 Peugeots able to get away, battling each other as the 1 Peugeot trying to get back to only 1 lap down. And the Joda Porsche trying to size up the number 75 Penske Porsche. As they go up the hill, under the Dunlop Bridge, the Joda's gotten to the inside of the Penske Porsche, and he's got him. And that's going to open the door for the blue Cadillac to maybe make a move. Not able to pull it off there. And the Ferrari's now all over the bump. Oh, and the Cadillac's going to get by the Porsche and the Ferrari as well. I think the 75 Porsche might have a problem, or maybe he had to get out of the gas there big time, but he just got passed by 4 Hypercars, and the Ferraris are on the move. Now they both work their way around the blue Cadillac, using that draft to their advantage. The 2 Ferraris are side by side. The Porsche is thinking about making it 3 wide to the inside. Here comes the 5 Porsche, and he just squares out the 50 into the first chicane. What a move, into the 51 goes wide. He slides back into line. What a move by that Porsche. Pulled out. The 2 Ferraris are side by side, slowing each other down. The Porsche got the run, made it 3 wide to the inside. The 50 had to back off, and the 51 ended up having to back off as well. What a move. And now the Ferraris are still both side by side, and now they're getting a tow on the Porsche. Are they going to split him 3 wide in the middle? He thought about it. The 51 looking to the outside. He's going to run out of the racetrack. He's there into the turn, but the 5 closes him off. Giovinazzi throwing everything he's got at that number 5 Porsche right now, but now he's going to get passed by his teammate in the 50 Ferrari out of the second chicane. Oh my goodness, these guys are throwing everything they've got at each other. Further ahead, the Joda working his way around the lapped Peugeot. Oh, and he's gone around both Peugeots. Or no, I don't know, the running order keeps bouncing around. Either way, the Joda is battling the Peugeot for the lead. Or no, he's battling the lap down Peugeot. Unless the lap down one has gotten by your leader. Trying to see. Yeah, the 93 unlapped himself. The 94 under pressure from the Joda. And the Joda gets by him on the inside. But now the Peugeot looking for the crossover. And it's not going to be there. Now the other Porsche, the 75, tries to throw it around the outside. Or the 5, my bad. And he gets him. And the Peugeot is just dropping back right now as the Joda takes the lead for the first time today. And the Ferrari's flying around the outside of the Peugeot. We saw this earlier. The Peugeot didn't seem to have a lot of speed, but in the wet, that car just came alive. But now that the track is dry down again, he is just getting overrun by the Ferraris and the Porsches. The Joda and the Penske have now pulled away. The Ferrari, the number 50, is trying to actually get on the bumper of this Porsche Penske. No, we got an LMP2 spun. It's one of the Alpines. The Alpines are running in the top 3 of LMP2, and the number 36 has gone around. It looks like it's out of the second chicane. Oh, this is his outlap on cold tires. And now he's spun it. He's got it going straight again. Doesn't look like he had got much damage to the car. And now the Peugeot, one of the other Penske Porsches, and the Glickenhaus car all coming to pit. Yeah, and the Alpine just trying to get back up to pace out of the second chicane. And, oh, he got actually into the barrier pretty solid. He was right behind a GTE, trying to go around the outside of him out of the second chicane, and just lost it. He really got lucky that there wasn't more damage on the nose of that car. Now the Peugeot comes out of the pit, and yeah, there are people ducking in and out on pit road all over the place. Now the number 6 Porsche stalking the blue Cadillac. Actually, no, he's trying to. The number 6, he's on the bumper of the number 8 Toyota. That's my bad. On the bumper of the number 8 Toyota. As they work their way past Luke Lickenhouse car. I think that's the 708. Or no, that's probably the 709. So yeah, wet track really not a problem at this point. It was a bit damp, I think, when they went back racing, but everybody looks to be pushing it to the absolute max still. And right now there's a battle going on here between the number 6 Porsche and the number 8 Toyota. This is the battle for 8th place on the racetrack. As they came out of the first chicane. Now as they race down to the second. The 6 getting a bit of a toe off the back of the 8. And oh, the 311 is gone for a spin on cold tires. He just pitted. The 311's woes continue. And now there is a yellow flag out on the track. It might just be for the that spin for the 311. And these they're racing again, and it's just those I cannot speak. Those safety cars, they just kill the momentum of the race. But the Joda currently out front, leading by 2.8 seconds over the number 5 Penske Porsche. And then the 2 Ferraris are 5 seconds back and 7 seconds back. And then the Cadillac 12 seconds back off of that. And then there's a big gap to those who pitted, and that is the number 75 Porsche. Penske leads that second group. Yeah, the Peugeot that got involved in that spin, I mean, that really hurt their day. They were on the lap running in 7th, then dropped back to 14th, 2 laps down there with the 708 Glickenhaus car, as well as the leader of LMP2 and some of the other leaders of LMP2. We have that 36 Alpine car that went for the spin. That spin cost them a lap, so they were in the podium position. Now they're going to have to fight back big time. The 33 Corvette racing car is currently 50th overall, and in terms of where they run in class, the 33 is running 15th in class, and they're on an L lap, so they just came in. But they're 3 laps down off the leader now, so they are in a really, really tough spot. That's going to be very hard for them to overcome at this point. And they're going to cut to commercial break once again. So right now, ideally, if you're a team, you've spent maybe, in terms of the Hypercar class, pretty much at the absolute minimum, you've spent like 6 to 7 minutes in pit lane. And then in LMP2, same thing. Actually, I think they might have crashed out. Yeah. But you might have spent like 7 minutes in the pit lane. And then, but in GTE, they definitely have faster stops. So some teams have only spent about 5 minutes in the pit lane. Or if you're like the Action Express Cadillac, you've spent an hour and a half in the pit lane already. Oh boy. So Ricky Taylor in the 13. Oh wait, that's just because he hasn't they haven't updated yet. Some of these guys that have crashed. Man, some people still have not even some drivers still have not even, or some cars I should say, still haven't even done a driver change. But yeah, the Joda is just gapped in the field right now. The one, the Porsche, actually no, the number 5 Porsche Penske got overtaken by the first Ferrari and is under pressure from the second Ferrari. Oh, and we got a car 6. Oh, that lap time was deleted. Yellow flag at Marshall's post number 32. Uh-oh. See if we can get an update on that when we come back from commercial. Trying to see if all of a sudden, who's falling down the running order? Or no, or they're on their out lap, it says, but that might be them. They might have just spun coming out of the pit lane. Looks like an LMP2. Prepare for a slow zone. Oh boy. Prepare for a slow zone at zone 8 near Marshall's post 30. Uh-oh. So somebody's done something bad. These guys just can't get out of their own way, it seems. And still not back from commercial break. So, yep. Slow zone, new slow zone has been added at Marshall's post 29. Oh, it seems like a board went out on track or something, like a piece of signage. Oh, and now the 51, Antonio I can't pronounce the last name. Giovinazzi, trying to get around the Porsche, but they get into the slow zone and wasn't able to pull it off. Yeah, there's just one of those boards that line the side of the track out in the racing line. Right, I can't pronounce. Can Ferrari win? Oh, I think Ferrari is probably looking like they're in the best position of anybody right now. Oh, we got a puncture on the number 6. Or no, it's the right rear, and where is he going? Oh, he's just shortcutting this chicane. This right rear of the number 6 Porsche Penske, that's driven by Dan Cameron, and he is on the back straightaway. He's going to have to limp this thing all the way back, and that he just hopes that tire doesn't start falling apart and tear up the right rear fender. This could be really, I mean, this is going to pretty much take this Porsche out of contention right here. Yeah, he was already getting passed by the Toyotas. He was off the pace. Like, he knew, you could feel that thing drop down. Oh boy. So now the Ferrari is hunting, the number 51 Ferrari still hunting the number 5 Porsche. But yeah, that number 6 Porsche with the flat tire, he's been passed by Lickenhouse. He's dropped back to 11th. He's probably going to get passed by the yellow Cadillac here shortly, and most likely he's going to lose a lap. I mean, right now, your top 12 cars still all on the lead lap in Hypercar. I'd say right now, the favorites to win it all, I mean, we are still so early in. Like, just like that Porsche cutting the tire, I mean, that pretty much takes them out of contention. Like, we are so far from the end of this. And somebody just went wide, but I think that might be the Porsche with flat tire. Unless... No, yeah, the Porsche... No, that was the number 5 battling for third with the Ferrari, and he just missed it going into the first chicane. Just gave up that position. Can't afford to do that. And the other Porsche, meanwhile, is limping home, and things are imploding for Team Penske right now. The Joda is out front, but that is the only Porsche that is not a Team Penske car. He has currently got a healthy gap back to the Ferraris. I mean, the Joda is still running the fastest lap times of any of the hypercars right now. His lead has grown to up over 10 seconds over the Ferrari. But yeah, the number 6 Porsche, he's already lost 1 lap, and he is most likely probably going to lose 2 or 3 here. I mean, he had that tire go down just getting onto the back straightaway. But it's just what you have to do. You can't risk... Oh, another yellow at marking post, or Marshall's post 24. And yep, the yellow flag has been shown. Not quite sure what for yet. Yeah, just that Joda is just checking out on the field right now. He just put up a 13. Now the gap's up to 13 seconds over the Ferrari in second. And the yellow flag is now out. Yeah, the 5 just missed it going in the first chicane. They're showing a quick replay of it. But LMP2, that is where a lot of attrition has occurred. 15. I mean, there's still 15 cars on the lead lap. That is 15 out of 24. And the Joda is just flying. He is about to lap the Peugeot. That kind of was able to break away there for a little while, but he is not safe from this Joda. And the number 6 Porsche is just bleeding lap time. I mean, he is having to limp around this track so excruciatingly slowly. That'd be so hard to do for a driver to have to go around at such a slow pace. I mean, he is not even at slow zone speed. He's maybe at 50 miles an hour right now, limping around this racetrack. And he is about to be passed by maybe even LMP2 cars here because of this flat tire. I mean, he is going to drop out of... He's going to drop out of possibly even the top 15, top 20 here from this problem. I didn't think it was going to cost him that much, but this is taking him out of contention entirely. Hold on just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I shall return. Thanks to anyone watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate it. We got 11 people in here just about. Thanks to everybody watching. And the number 6 Porsche has made it back to the pit lane finally. Oh, and they're gonna replace the rear wing and everything. So yeah, they're gonna drop here big time. Over 500 viewers on the day. I appreciate it. I can't believe they've not taken care of that one sign yet. That we still have that slow zone down there on like the south end of the track. Oh boy, the number 5 now has been reported to the stewards for overtaking a car 100. I don't know who that is, but under the safety car. Oh boy. Car 100. And it's like a lap down GTE car. Oh boy. Closing in on the 5-hour mark here. But at the front of the field, it's still the Joda, then the Ferraris, then the number 5 Porsche, but he's under investigation. Then the number 2 blue Cadillac in 5th. In 6th, the number 75 Porsche. In 7th, the number 94 Peugeot, that I think is kind of the sleeper underdog through this right now. And then both Toyotas, which started out hot, darted out to the lead. And I don't know if there was a bad strategy call in there or something, but they are stuck back in 8th and 9th. Then the Glickenhaus in 10th, the yellow Cadillac in 11th, and then the other Glickenhaus car, which is just coming into pit, he is 2 laps down, and the other 6 Porsche, which had the flat, he is also 2 laps down, and then the number 93 Peugeot that got stuck in the gravel is 2 laps down. And they are all just 1 lap ahead of the leaders of LMP2. And right now we have a battle for the lead in LMP2. LMP2, excuse me. The number 28 under pressure from the 80, and the 34 is not far behind. Where is the weather? I want to see if we have any rain predicted for Le Mans. And we might have some rain at some point through the night, but right now it doesn't look like we might see much more precipitation at Le Mans. There is a decent chance of rain, but the winds aren't that high, and the temperature not looking at like nothing crazy gonna occur. It looks like we might have already experienced our big weather dilemma, and maybe guys are finally starting to settle in a little bit. We had so many incidents early on, so many drivers ended their 24 hours of Le Mans early. We've already got, I think, 7 or 8 cars that are, you know, they're not retired yet, but are out of the race more or less. And the green flag has been restored. So, slow zone. And just hold on. Hey, we're up to 3,461 subscribers. Oh, Ray Jackson just subscribed. Thank you, Ray Jackson. Chandler King, where's Garage 56 standing? Garage 56. Thanks to anybody tuning in right now. We have been live since the start of this race. But the Garage 56 car has had ups and downs. You know, a lot of people predicted it would be in between LMP2 and GTE, and it actually looks like they're more so just mired in the middle of GTE. Right now, it is currently running 44th, and it's actually 1 lap off the leader of GTE. So really not ideal at the moment. In terms of like where they run, there is still, I would say, there's still like 50 cars, 51 cars that are like really in the race or all within a lap or 2 of the leader of GTE. And yeah, they're running in 44th. So not that impressive at the moment, just kind of right in the middle of GTE. If they can get things together and be ahead of GTE entirely, which I think they can do, then I have optimism for this drive. But right now, their result, if they finish where they're currently running, it's going to be kind of meh. But Jimmy Johnson definitely kind of dragging the team down a little bit. Mike Rockenfeller has the fastest lap time of anybody who's driven that car yet, 3:52.09. And then Jenson Button with a 3:52.9. But then Johnson with a 3:54.3. So his lap times are about 1.5 to 2 seconds slower than when Button and Rockenfeller are in the car. But Button did just make an overtake on one of the GTEs. Or actually, I think he is just on the lead lap of GTE. So he's just barely on the lead lap of GTE. But yeah, that flat tire for the Porsche 6, that hurt their efforts so much. They lost 2 laps, but it looks like... Oh, we got a double yellow at Marshall's post 11, yellow at Marshall's post 10. Oh, boy. We're under commercial break, but we'll probably find out what happened when we get back. Hey, we're up to 13 people watching. I appreciate it. Drop a like if you haven't already. Hey, we're up to 3,463 subscribers. How about that? Subscribe if you haven't already. Usually we do NASCAR on this channel. If you couldn't tell, we got kind of a NASCAR shirt on. And if I pan the camera just a bit, we got a bumper off Garage 56. No, not actually, but a bumper off of a NASCAR from Bristol Dirt last year, Ty Dillon's gang car. So usually we do NASCAR content. We are following along with Garage 56 quite a bit here, but overall it's somewhat entertaining whenever we're not under safety car or under commercial break. The safety car, we have spent 2 hours today under safety car, which is just inexcusable. And it's because... that's just inexcusable. That'd be like spending half of a NASCAR race, if not more, like half of a NASCAR race under yellow. It would be boring. Oh, and it looks like the 74 goes wide, and that's what has brought out the yellow. And he gets into the tire barrier. Oh, yeah. Puts that right rear right in the tire barrier. Oh, he just loses it. The track's pretty damp over there. Yeah, he just booped it right in there. But the sun is starting to set at the circuit of Le Mans. It's 9 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock local time, I believe. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock local time. They're 6 hours ahead of the East Coast. Now, this race has been really demanding. We've already seen it. We've seen so many incidents. The rain that came in, that was produced total chaos and disorganization. Oh, the number 7 Toyota missed the chicane there and was able to save it, but that could have been big. That first chicane looks like it's catching a couple people out right now. Yeah, thanks everyone watching. We have picked up 6 subscribers today, and I believe I might be wrong. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm wrong. But we're getting closer to having a new high subscriber count on the channel. Our high, it was 3,475 subscribers, so 12 away from that, or 13 away from breaking it. We just haven't really uploaded a lot in the last month, so it's expected that some people just unsubscribe over time. But the Joda out front, you can see how the sun is setting quickly now. Nightfall will be here soon. Oh, and we got that LMP2 off in the gravel. And that looks like that might be that first chicane once again. Yeah, it is. The first chicane once again. They've claimed another victim. And that is the black and green. This is the number 30, I think. The number 30 LMP2. Oh, yeah, he has already overcooked it into the chicane, and he is spinning over the curb. It's an 18-year-old driver. Whoa. From Texas, I think. Or no, he's from... The flag looks like Texas. I am not sure where he is from, but... 18-year-old, man. Wow. That is, I wish I was driving that car right now at 18 years old. And they got the Porsche trying to overtake the Glickenhaus car down the straight into the first chicane. Or no, this is at the end of the straight. Shout out to the Iron Dames. Been running at podium position essentially the whole race. The all-ladies team. Right now, the AF Corsa, the silver Ferrari leads the GTE battle. And then in second is, with Proton Competition, the number 911, driving a 911. Then you have the Iron Dames in third. And fourth, you have the TF Sport Aston Martin Vantage 72 in fifth. The JMW Motorsport Ferrari. And the Corvette there, yeah, they're 3 laps down now. Or 2 laps down, it looks like. 3 laps down. Somewhere right about there. In 15th. It's going to take a lot for that Corvette to get back into competition. They had a mechanical issue early on that cost them 2 laps. The Porsche Joda has just driven away right now as they've got a 15-second lead over the Ferraris, which are getting closer and closer. We might have a battle amongst the 2 Ferraris here shortly. And it looks like the number 6 Porsche is going to overtake, I think that's the 708 Glickenhaus car. I cannot speak. Oh, we got a spinner. And that is the Joda, the leader. And the back of the car is gone. In the Porsche curbs, the Joda has backed it into the wall from the lead, and now there's big debris on the racetrack. And he just lost a whole bunch of aero damage on the front. And just like that, yellow flag out. And oh, now he's all over the curbs. The thing is killed. Came into the pits too hot. And he lost the rear. Oh, he just goes super wide. He is super wide and just in the gravel. And he just backs it into the barriers from the lead. Not the Joda. I was rooting for the Joda to win at all. Oh, boy. And there's so much damage. I think they can replace almost all the parts that are broken on the Joda. And just like that, Ferrari have taken the lead back 1-2, just like how they started the race as we approach the 5-hour mark. Ferrari has had some highs and some lows, but now they're back out front. Now the number 5 Porsche will cycle into third. And the number 2 blue Cadillac will cycle to fourth. And the number 75 Porsche up to 5th. Then the Pugo in 6th. And then both the Toyotas in 7th and 8th. Full course yellow. Full course yellow to pick up the massive debris from this Joda falling apart essentially. Oh my gosh. Whoa, we almost had a crash as they were decelerating the yellow pace. Oh boy. And now we're going to watch the Joda fall down the running order. Oh boy. And they're already replacing all the parts on that car. I mean, I don't know how substantial the damage is. I mean, it just essentially ripped the shell off the car. If they can just reapply the shell, I mean, they don't even have to take the shell off because the shell already fell off. I mean, that's the only weird benefit. The only thing is the left front fender. That's pretty big, the damage they're going to have to replace, most likely. Yeah, they're literally just putting everything back on that car. Oh boy. And the blue Cadillac has come into pit this past lap. That's the number 2. So now it's Ferrari, Porsche, Pugo, Toyota, Cadillac, Glickenhaus. And then the other yellow Cadillac, I believe, is 1 lap down. So now we are finally starting to see more attrition in the hypercar class, especially on this last run. You have the red Cadillac that is 17 laps down with the problems early on in the race. The Floyd Van Wall car, which just seems to be off the pace, they're 6 laps down. And then the Pugo that spun, as well as the blue Glickenhaus, that's the 708 that spun. And then the Porsche with a flat tire, the yellow Cadillac that got damaged in a crash. All 4 of those guys are now a lap down, if not more. And the Joda is definitely going to join him soon. But this full course yellow does help that team have more time to repair the car with, or not more time, but they'll lose less laps repairing that car. The LMP2, though, meanwhile, it is the 41 Team WRT back out front, the United Autosports 23 in second, and then the Joda in LMP2 is in third. And then back to GTE, the silver Ferrari in first, then still the Proton Comp 911 in second, and then the Iron Dames in third. And right now the Garage 56 car currently runs in 43rd. And they are behind the Proton Competition 911. Oh, boy. Yeah, we are 5 hours into this race, and I mean, there are already so many cars that have, I mean, I don't even know where to start, the amount of cars that have received damage. We have seen 10 cars already that I would say have had basically damage that has ended their shot of winning the race actually probably like 12 or 13 that have ended their shot of winning their class, let's say. Oh, sorry, I messed up the leaderboard there. 56 is now in 43rd, Akko. The copyright on the onboard live, oof. The copyright of the onboard Garage 56, well, I mean, that's why you don't, I don't know. That's why I don't stream it, because then I get copyrighted. That's why we just talk about it. We will be live with the Xfinity race, I think, most likely. So, but I mean, that's not till 8 o'clock, so we're still 5 hours away from that. But, yeah, we might do the Xfinity race and then bounce back to the 24-hour Le Mans, or we might just do 24-hour Le Mans all the way through. It depends. So far, this stream is honestly kind of like, it's been like up and down. So, I mean, right now it's kind of a little like upward trajectory. So maybe if it continues like that for the next 5 hours, then we'll stick with this. But thanks to anybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. 100 years, they all want to win, hence making mistakes. I would agree, Pixel Racer. I mean, the Joda crashing from the lead. The Joda was who I was rooting for. Now I'm still somewhat rooting for them. I don't know how far back this damage will put them. If they're still within 2 laps, they still have a chance. But I don't think there's Star Falco. You can pay for the subscription with the FIA WEC TV. I think it's like $5 for the whole race weekend, and you got onboards. I think it's onboards for the Garage 56 as well as like 20 other cars. So, the green flag is back out, and the Ferraris swap positions into the pit lane, which kind of makes sense. So that way the 50 can get in his pit stall easily. That's a courtesy move right there between manufacturer teammates. And I would imagine the 50 would let the 51 pass him back on pit road exit. If he doesn't, then I would be like, if I was 51, I'd be like, hey, what's going on here? Yeah, I mean, everybody pushing to the absolute max right now. We've seen so many crashes. This is very abnormal for historical Le Mans. And then when you had the rain that hit the track, there were so many guys going off. I mean, I think 20 cars went for a spin or a slide during that heavy downpour. Yeah, you're welcome, Starfalco. Thanks to everyone watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, thank you, John Bow, for subscribing, and Chandler King. Wasn't able to shout you guys out, but get the little dinosaur go on the screen. Usually when you subscribe, doesn't work for everybody, but I don't really know how it even works in the first place. But you can subscribe and see if you get the little dinosaur animation to pop up on the broadcast. Anyways, so the Ferraris and all of them are into pitting right now. That will probably cycle. That might. Oh, we've got a LMP2 off track. That's the 923. And now he's slowly backing it up out of the ground. This is, I think, it's into the first chicane once again. And he takes another LMP2 with him, or at least forces another LMP2 wide. We've seen these guys miss it multiple times. The 63 is the other LMP2 with slight problems. Oh, and then you got a GTE further back, even behind them, that just goes straight on. I think that's the 68. Or, I mean, the 86, I believe. That went straight on there at the turn. Oh, and now we're under the yellow flag once again. So now it's the Porsche Penske 75 out front, then the 94 Pugo in second, but he has got the number 8 Toyota all over his bumper as they come out of the first chicane and exit the slow zone, I think. Yeah, and the other Toyota, the number 7, is also close to that fight. This 94 Pugo, I honestly thought the Pugo was going to struggle today, but they've stayed in the mix. Coming out of the second chicane, darting down the back stretch. Going to get up to 290 kilometers an hour. Now actually probably high 320. You can see the Toyota with that toe on the Pugo picked up 10 miles or 10 kilometers an hour on him before the end of the straightaway. Almost was able to make that pass, but thought better of it that time. You know, we still got 19 hours to go, guys. That's what some of these drivers have got to think. We still got 19 hours to go. You don't have to make the pass happen right away. And there you go. The Toyota now going to get the toe once again and slingshot around the outside of the Pugo. Pugo. I don't know. I can't really pronounce it. But now the Toyota is out front in second place. Or not out front, but in second place. And the Pugo will be under pressure from the other Toyota for third here pretty shortly. And the Joda is... Oh, wait, no, that's not the Joda. That's a 5. Porsche just came into pit. And the Joda, meanwhile, is still in pit road. And he has now lost 2 laps to the leader. And he has fallen all the way down to 13th in the overall running order and 13th in class. No, and now he's going to get passed by the Peugeot, and he falls back to 14th overall, and he is still in the pit lane. Yeah, their day is almost over. And now the Peugeot will pit from third. Thanks everybody watching today. We got 14 people in here, 17 likes. Appreciate it. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, shoot, I messed up the leaderboard. There we go. That shows your top 10 right now. All those guys still on the lead lap. Let me know in the chat, who is your pick to win here? We'll put up a poll So it looks like they will get the Joda back out there, but going to be out of contention most likely by the time he's back out. Unless, I mean, at this rate, we are 5 hours in, and already we have seen of just our hypercars. We've already seen, like 1, 2. We've seen like 6 of them in the pit lane getting big damage repaired. So before the end of it, we might see all of them be in pit lane at some point, getting damage repaired. So who wins Le Mans? We will put Porsche, Ferrari, Cadillac, or we'll say other. I mean, Toyota's still in there. Actually, maybe Toyota's better than Cadillac. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll make it Toyota. And then other. Okay. I don't know. New poll in the chat. LMP2 has honestly probably been, or honestly, all the classes have been really competitive through the first 5 hours. Oh, they're going to cut to commercial once again. Whew. Hey, we've had over 600 people tune in. Appreciate it. Let's get this thing up to 25 likes, guys. Or 24 likes. Let's get it up to 24 likes for Garage 56. 24 likes for Garage 56. Appreciate it. We're live. We are going to be live all the way through. I'm trying to see what do people think about this race online. Checking Twitter. I'm just so heartbroken for the Joda, man. I'm still sad. They're doing so well. I mean, yeah, they are driving. I saw a comment. They are driving like this is the 6 hours of Le Mans. I mean, everybody's pushing it so hard. It's pretty much unnecessary. It's like kind of caused a lot of accidents that probably didn't need to happen. I just hope we don't see more safety cars. Got a couple of votes. People are saying it's not going to be Ferrari, Porsche, Toyota. But saying it's going to be somebody else. Hey, we're almost up to 20 likes. We got 19. Appreciate it. And it's only 3 o'clock. It feels like it's so much later. Hold on a second. Okay, so Still under this commercial break. Back under the green flag. Yeah, now the Joda's still in the pit lane, and they have officially become, I'd say, out of contention. They are 3 laps down. They are behind. They're about to be passed by the Van Wall team. Oh, brother. With this attrition rate, I mean, it wasn't really uncommon in the past for an LMP2 to get a top 10, but because so many, excuse me. Yeah, it wasn't in the past uncommon for an LMP2 to get a top 10, but with 16 hypercars starting off, wasn't sure if an LMP2 would end up in the top 10, but right now, the leading LMP2, the Joda, is in 14th overall, ahead of 3 of the hypercars, and is on the same lap as the last hypercar, or of the next hypercar. So the hypercars aren't really lapping insanely faster than the LMP2s. Meanwhile, the NASCAR is running in 43rd still with the Jensen Button on board. They're kind of just in no man's land in the middle of GTE right now. And the red Cadillac still recovering from the damage on lap number 1. Oh, the number 5 Porsche with a problem. Is that a possible flat tire on the number 5? Or have they just lost all... It looks like the car's just gone dead. He is coasting. And the Joda is back out. All new, looking crisp. And Joda is back. And we'll see how many laps down is the Joda. And they are 58. So they're 4 laps down. So that's going to take something crazy to come back. But maybe they can get a top 10 in class or something. I mean, now with the problems for this Porsche, that's the number 5 Porsche. It was the 6, I think, that had the flat tire earlier. Both Toyotas into pit right now on this past lap. And now we are experiencing a yellow flag. Now the green flag has been put back out, but one of the Porsches is super slow on the track. As a number 5 Porsche, I don't know. They're interviewing a guy from Michelin right now, so not quite sure what the problem is with that Porsche yet, or maybe if he's gotten it refired. We'll see. The Glickenhaus 709 currently running in 8th. They rolled off 15th in class, so they're made up the most spots of any of the hypercars. And now the yellow Cadillac is into pit. The 75 Porsche currently leads over the 2 Ferraris, and then the 94 Peugeot, and then the number 2 Cadillac, then both Toyotas in 6th and 7th. Then the 709 Glickenhaus car in 8th, the yellow Cadillac in 9th, and then the number 5 Porsche rounds out your top 10. Oh, that is not the Joda that was in the pit. That was... Never mind. Or yeah, no, that wasn't... Somebody just went behind the wall. Is it the LMP2 Joda? Or maybe they're just showing a flashback to the other Joda. I am so confused. In GTE, meanwhile... Oh, we've got a spinner. It's the orange Porsche. Can't quite see what number that was. Didn't pick up too much damage. Tagged the left front pretty good. That looks like that could have been possibly the 86. Or... I'm not quite sure who that was. Yeah, I'd have to say probably the 86 Porsche. Oh, the 75, I think, almost ran it out of gas or something. I am so lost right now. I thought one of the Porsches was slow. I guess there wasn't one. They showed a Porsche that was only going 25 kilometers an hour on the back straightaway. And the 75 will pit from the lead, and that'll hand the lead over to the number 50 Ferrari. And the 51 Ferrari will move up to second. Pugo up to third, the blue Cadillac in fourth. As that Porsche gets its service, both of the Toyotas will move up into fifth and sixth. So, the Joda running in the Hypercar class, they've repaired that damage, and he is down in 30th overall, I believe 14th in class. And in terms of the distance to the leader, he is 4 laps down. The 50 and 51 Ferrari pulling away from the field. The gap between them currently 2 seconds. So the battle for the lead hopefully will heat up here. But I don't know if there will be some team orders or anything like that possibly at play. Trying to keep tabs on what the running order is looking like right now. Any changes for position? Things have mellowed out just a bit. But you got Ferrari out front. The Pugo, everybody's just chasing Ferrari, I'd say, at this point. I'm going to look at the chat. I put up that poll. What are your guys' thoughts? Hey, we're up to 20 likes. I appreciate it. Still, people don't think it's going to be Porsche, Ferrari, or Toyota. So I guess you think it's going to be a Cadillac, a Peugeot, or a Blickenhaus, possibly. But I would say right now it's Ferrari's race to lose, and then I would say Toyota's probably the second favorite at the moment because Porsche has been kind of imploding. Oh, and the 7 Toyota on cold tires goes real wide in the first chicane. And then they'll cut to commercial break. Oh, we got a yellow flag back out somewhere. Well, we got yellow at... Oh, all of a sudden, a whole bunch of updates coming in. We got... whoa. We got a 5-minute stop-and-go penalty for car 708 for causing a collision with car 43. Oh, boy. So that means a 708 hop... or... Yeah, Glickenhaus racing car. They're already currently in 12th, 2 laps off the leader of the class, but with that, they're going to drop down the running order. Okay. Oh my goodness, there are yellow flag updates coming in every minute. There's yellows at markers post 11 and 31, double yellow at 11 and 32, double yellow at 6, 11 and 32. Prepare for a slow zone at zone 3, marking that's Marshall's post 6. Double yellow still at 11, 22 and 32 now. Double yellow at 11 and 32, double yellow at 32. Slow zone coming in zone 3. Or at Marshall's post 5, rain lights may be turned off. Rain lights may be turned off, so that means we're done with rain. So it must have still been sprinkling somewhere at the track. But that means somebody has had a problem. Okay. I'm just trying to check out Twitter, see if they can give me the news I need. About Lamar, okay, not seeing anything right now. Mark, you're trying to see the onboard of the Garage 56 car. There is, I mean, it's on Motor Trend only. Motor Trend, pays to broadcast the race in the United States. So, or not, it's not on Motor Trend. I should say Motor Trend pays for the broadcast. You can pay for the onboard specifically on, like, the World Endurance Championships website, their own, like, little TV platform. I think there was somebody who's streaming it that got shut down or something, so, and that's probably why, because he was streaming, it off of a different, like, website, so it's only like a $5 subscription, which really isn't that bad, I think. So if you want to, you could check that out if you're looking for it. It's on like FIAWEC.tv if you're trying to find the Garage 56 on board. Looking at the poll, wow, 45%. So the majority of guys think it's not going to be a Ferrari, Porsche, or Toyota that wins. Now it says 30% say Ferrari, or 29% say Ferrari, 24% say Porsche, 5% say Toyota. Now we're getting quite a few votes, so that's getting all jumbled up. I think it's Ferrari's race. I don't say race to lose. It's not like they're dominating that much, but Ferrari, I think, has the upper hand right now. Toyota, I would say, hasn't really shown much pace since the very start, but they're close. And Porsche is just shooting themselves in the foot right now over and over again. Doesn't look like the Peugeot has the speed. And I really want to... The Cadillac is pretty far back. The Cadillac doesn't seem to have much pace either. Oh, now it says prepare for a slow zone at zone 8. And then car 50 at lap time, or because something else. So, yeah, slow zone at zone 3 and 8. So we've had two different people go offline, it appears. Okay. So the Ferrari still has the top two spots in the Peugeot in third, Cadillac fourth, Toyota in fifth, and a Porsche in sixth, Toyota in seventh, Glickenhaus in eighth, the Cadillac in ninth, another Porsche in 10th. So that Glickenhaus, the 708, is serving their 5-minute penalty, and they've dropped down to 13th. They might get overtaken by the Joda, which had to, repair all that damage. The slow zone in zone 3 will end shortly. And so slow zones don't always mean there was a crash. Like for one point, there was just, a road sign, like an advertisement board that had blown into the road or had been hit by a car possibly. So, that obviously doesn't take very long to clean up, but they have to add that slow zone so that way a track member can go out onto track. Oh, and the number 75 Porsche almost ran over the number 8 Toyota, flying into the slow zone. Locked up a decent amount right there. That's Nick Tandy. And it looks like some of the slow zones are going to get removed here. Oh, we got somebody is off track. I think that's a GTE car. Looks like we had a GTE car stopped out there. Yeah, it is it's the Aston Martin TF Sport 72. Oh, they're having a good run up in the top 5 most of the day, top 4 in class. And it looks like they've had some sort of mechanical issues. They're just sitting out there, and they got people coming around the car. And things are getting spicy between the 5 Porsche and an LMP2 car that he's trying to get around as they come onto the front straightaway across the start-finish line. Yeah, that 72 GTE car is still stopped. So he might be another car heading to the garage. Meanwhile, the Corvette's still stuck now 2 laps down in 15th. This might be another position from the stopped Aston Martin. But he is going to need multiple more yellows to make up those gaps to get back onto the lead lap. '75 Porsche trying to get a run on the number 8 Toyota down the back straightaway into the first chicane. He's going to slipstream and get by an LMP2 car. And now he's going to have a bit of a compromised line into that turn, or into that first chicane. Makes it through pretty smoothly. Now he's chasing down. There's no cars in between him and that Toyota. But the amount of cars that are stopped on track, or stopped or out of the race, just continues to mount. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it looks like we are going to be getting a 7th, and this one's going to be a GTE. Thanks to everybody watching. Even though it's mainly shining, even though it's mainly racing itself, the ZL1 is just chilling. Yeah, it's chilling. I mean, I would say he's racing the GTE guys. I know originally people thought, oh, it wouldn't be fast enough to keep up with GTE, and then in practice, all of a sudden, everybody's like, oh, it's going to just beat the GTE, but be stuck nowhere near LMP2. But actually, as the race has gone on, they're really stuck in the middle of GTE, as they currently run in 40th overall. They're actually currently, I think, a lap off the leader of GTE. Or they might just barely be on the lap of GTE. So, yeah, they are on the lead lap of GTE, but on the tail end of that lead lap. Oh, we got an update. Slow zone, all of a sudden, a new slow zone at Zone 8 has been added. And the slow zone at Zone 3 has been removed. A slow zone, I feel like, is if you're like Formula 1 fan, or, I mean, you probably know, like a local yellow, basically. I mean, most people, if you're a Formula 1 fan, you probably know what a slow zone is. But anyways, it's kind of like a local yellow. Confirmed rain in Sector 1. Are you sure? It doesn't look like, I mean, I guess there could be some slight mist. It doesn't look, not like heavy rain right now in Sector 1. We'll see. The sun is setting at Le Mans, though, right now. Thanks to everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Mainly, we do NASCAR content on this channel, but appreciate it if you hit that subscribe button. We've already been live for the first 5.5 hours, and we still got 18 and a half to go. Trying to get to 3,500 subscribers. It's so fast that the GT guys complained. Garage 56 not doing any good, are they? Justin White, no, they're doing pretty good. They're in GTE right now, kind of staying right in the middle. They're basically running as like a GTE car, kind of. I would say they probably should be running a little bit better than where they are right now, but we're not even to the quarter of the waypoint. So I think they still could, you know, definitely improve where they're running. Some of the onboards are showing windshield streaks. Okay, yeah, now they're showing onboard, and yeah, it definitely looks like there are some dots, or some sprinkles on the windshield. Hey, up to 21 likes. I appreciate it. And now looking back at the poll, it's starting to even out just a bit more. Still, the majority of you guys don't think a Porsche, Ferrari, or Toyota is going to win. 38% say it'll be something else. Like I said, I really think it's going to be a Porsche, Ferrari, or Toyota that wins this thing. We'll see, though. It really is a shame the way things have gone for that Corvette with that mechanical issue hurting their momentum so much. And Aston Martin is still stuck in that one turn that I mentioned earlier, so that's why we're still having this slow zone. That cars 708, 41, 83, and 386 are all under investigation for their driving standards. Like from at 18, it's like 3 hours ago. That was probably like just before the rain occurred. So maybe some penalties will come from that. The 708 has already served a penalty. 5-minute penalty at that. Now, the Hypercar, the Joda, still struggling. Now I think they've gone 5 laps down. So yeah, they're officially out of contention, I would say. But they are up to 29th overall. And Peugeot is making up time. There's only 16 seconds off of the top 2 Ferraris. Peugeot is a sleeper, I would say. A sleeper pick at this point. Oh, and that 33 Corvette in for a pit stop. And I don't think they're totally out of contention yet. Obviously, if they're able to run the pole time and qualify, and they've got possibly the fastest car in GTE, but I don't think it's fast enough to maybe just make up 2 laps on raw pace. But don't rule them out yet. We're not even halfway. And now the Ferraris are working their way around the number 93 Peugeot, lapping him once again. Number 51 Ferrari starting to catch up to the 50 Ferrari. The gap down to just half a second. This thing could get spicy. We are green flag racing here right now. Thanks to anybody watching. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Appreciate it. Go, Pugo, go. Venturini Lego channel. What happened to the Porsche Joda? Was leading the race, and then I'm not sure which turn, but overran a turn and just backed it in big time to the tire barrier, tore up the rear and the front of the car. I mean, they literally replaced everything on the race car. Everything on the front, everything on the left side, and everything on the rear. Got him out in just about 4 or 5 laps. But yeah, 4 or 5 laps, that's enough to pretty much take you out of contention for the overall win. You're in Sonoma, and or I would be at home. You're at Sonoma, or you would be at home watching this race, says Justin. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure the race at Sonoma is going to be good in the Xfinity Series. And we've had an overtake, I believe, for the lead. Giovinazzi has overtaken the 50 Ferrari and is out front. Meanwhile, the 6 Porsche is in for service. Oh, so the crew called for the 50 and the 51 to swap. I'm not sure if they just wanted the 51 to overtake the 50, so that way you get out and try and maybe build a gap, because he was pulling on the 50 and they just didn't want their 2 cars to battle and possibly have an accident or something. Once we get halfway, so as long as the 24 is still running, every second on track is a record. Is that because like no NASCAR that ever competed in the past ran past was able to make it like past halfway distance wise? Porsche number 6 trying to get by. I think that's the number 7 Toyota. Or no, that's the number 75 Porsche trying to get by the number 8, or the number 75 Porsche trying to get by the number 8 Toyota. Whew, there we go. Thank you, Shining. Trying to keep it chill. Keep it chill. Le Mans is only on motors. It's only Motor Trend. Motor Trend. That's the channel it's on. Or you can just, yeah, that's all the only place. You can pay to watch the onboard cameras on the FIA WEC website. It's like $5, but that's only onboard, not like the actual race broadcast. You can still follow along with like live leaderboard and everything though, so you could have like a decent understanding of what's going on. The longest Cup car was 11 hours and had to retire due to transmission failure. Okay, so Cup car is going to break some records here tonight, hopefully. It looks like they've run they've run a pretty clean race. Haven't had much on-screen time, I would say, which has kind of been a bit of a bummer because I wanted to see it, like, you know, on the screen a little bit just because it's so cool. But I mean, they focused quite a bit on the hypers, which I mean, yes, it's the overall win, so that's kind of makes sense that that's what they're going to focus on. But the Gio in the number 51 Ferrari, he has gapped the other 50 Ferrari. I mean, he was pulling on him, and now his lead is up to almost 3 seconds over his teammate. 20 seconds over third place, the Pugo, and then 40 seconds over the number 2 Cadillac in fourth. And then you have the Toyota back in fifth and sixth, the number 75 Porsche in seventh, and then the Glickenhaus 709 in eighth, and then the number 3 yellow Cadillac in ninth. And then I think that he is the last guy on the lead lap. And then I believe, yes, after that, then you have the number 5. Number 5 Porsche Penske is 1 lap down, as well as the number 6 Porsche Penske, or Penske Porsche. And then I think 2 laps down is the number 93 Pugo, and then you get to the leaders, then also 2 laps down is the 708 Glickenhaus. I think he actually is going to be 3 laps down here as he's coming in for his service. But yeah, 2 laps off the lead, actually 3 laps off the lead, is the leader of LMP2, the Joda. It's staying interesting. Thanks for watching. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. All right. So then you have the LMP2s, which are only 3 laps right now off of the, you know, overall hypercars. And meanwhile, the Porsche Joda starting to pick his way through the LMP2s. You know, it makes sense. He's quite a bit faster over the pace of a lap, but Was 30th when he originally came out of the pit lane. Now he's up to 27th. What place is the Garage 56? Gabe, I got you. The Garage 56. Oops, I'm sorry. I keep messing up this leaderboard like on accident. It's not even like. There we go. Overall, Garage 56. I think they had one long pit stop at some point that was kind of glossed over by the broadcast, but that cost them a decent amount of time. Yeah, right now the Garage 56 car runs down in the 40th position. So 40th out of 62 starters, but the amount of guys that are still in the race, they run 40th out of 55 cars that are still in the race. So not like insanely exciting, but currently they're in the middle of the GTE class. So if they could get up here and like work their way ahead of the GTE class, I think that would be like, the best showing for them. Hold on just a moment. If I am correct, I think right now the NASCAR is within one lap of the leader of GTE right now. So that's kind of where they've been running around the GTEs, which is kind of like what the car is similar to, except with no restrictions, essentially. There's still a lot of time left, exactly. Yeah, no Fox Sports 2 or something silly. I mean, Motor Trend, I don't know. I guess they just buy out. I think they did it last year as well. They buy out the rights to stream it in America. Hey, closing in on 1,000 viewers on the day. I appreciate it. Oh, that's the Joda in the pit, and I'm not sure. I think that's the LMP2 Joda. Yes, that is the LMP2 Joda. And things have tamed down here just a bit at Le Mans. Number 45 under pits as on their pit stop is under investigation. The 45, I'm not even sure who that is. The 45 is so many storylines to keep up on. Almost seems impossible. That is the LMP2 45 car of Algarve Pro Racing, I believe. That's how you say it. But yeah, the 51 Ferrari has started to pull away from the field. He has a 4-second lead over his teammate and a 25-second lead over the third place Peugeot. I am going to have to step away briefly for about 15 minutes at about 4 o'clock Eastern time, which is about 20 minutes away. Oh, racing hard right here. 31 in the 63 are racing hard right now. Currently, everybody getting ready for the night shift. Thanks everybody tuning in over the last hour. Been our biggest hour so far of the race. Oh, Hugo, is that the 94? Yes, that is the 94. So the third place car just totally misses the first chicane. And oh, we have the 51 Ferrari will be in the pit from the lead this time by. As well as the number 2 blue Cadillac. This is, I believe, our longest green flag run of the race. And they're really starting to stretch it out. I think LMP2 has seen the most attrition in this race, as they started with 24. And, oh, actually, it looks like they've only lost 2 cars. So I am mistaken. Now, the category that has lost the most cars would be GTE. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 6 cars out of this race. Corvette 2 laps off the lead, still just trying to fight back, but just not sure if it's going to be enough. So yeah, since the 1 Ferrari has pitted, that cycles the 50 Ferrari to the lead and the Pugo to second, as well as the number 8 Toyota to the lead. Looking at the poll, we have 60 votes. The majority of you guys say it is going to be somebody else that wins Le Mans other than the Porsche, Ferrari, or Toyota. 23% say Ferrari, 20% say Porsche, and 15% say Toyota. Oh, does it sound like there might be some rain on the horizon? Hey, now they're finally going to give a NASCAR Garage 56 highlight here on the broadcast. Only for a minute, though. Now we cut to the Iron Dames. Iron Dames having a solid run this year. Held a podium position for most of the race. Hey, we're almost up to 25 likes. I appreciate almost 1,000 viewers on the day. Thank you very much. Thanks to everybody watching right now. As yeah, it looks like there is definitely a bit of precipitation on the onboard. So rain picking up at the racetrack. Now hold on just a moment. Hold on right now, just trying to see. I'm checking on NASCAR stuff right now, trying to see who the DNQs were for the Xfinity race. Here comes the 75 Porsche trying to get by the number 24 NASCAR. She flies right on by. I'm trying to see who's going to be. LeBay got, I believe. Or no, I don't think LeBay got DNQ. I'm trying to see. Oh my goodness. I cannot figure out who's not in the show. Oh well. We'll figure it out later. Hey, we hit 1,000 viewers on the stream. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thanks to everybody who's watched so far. Almost to 25 likes. We're almost 6 hours in. Woo. Toyota's back at the front of the field, and the Porsche in third, 2 Ferraris, 4th and 5th, Pugo in 6th, Cadillac 7th, and Glickenhaus in 8th. Actually, now Cadillac up to 8th as Glickenhaus is in pit road, and then the Porsche rounds out your top 10. Thanks to everybody watching. Yeah, like I said, our longest green flag run of the day. The top 3 are keeping it close. Toyota separated. You're actually really your top 10, or your top 5, I mean. Your top 5 separated by just 13 seconds. Your top 4 separated by 6 seconds. Woo! Thanks to everybody watching right now. Austin Fele, I have the live. All this is on the FIAWEC.com, the FIA website. Hey guys, we are going to be stepping away here soon because I have to actually go run a brief errand. It'll take like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. But I will be stepping away in about 10 minutes, for about 10 minutes. Yeah, somebody's slow there on the back straightaway in between chicane 1 and 2. That looks like it might be a... I think that might be a Glickenhaus car. Or a that's a hypercar. Oh, that's a 709 with a problem. Probably with a flat or something. I mean, he is sparking. He's on the ground. Yeah, that is the 709 Glickenhaus car. They were having a good run in 8th. Yeah, that's a big problem on the front left of the Glickenhaus 709 car. Now, he is going to definitely drop down the running. I mean, he might come to a stop. I mean, it is going to... He is crawling down the back straightaway. It is going to take him a long time to get to the pit lane at this point. Meanwhile, the number 5 Porsche is making a pit stop. Yeah, the 709 Glickenhaus car, he is in big trouble, and it looks like Glickenhaus is going to lose any shot they had at winning this race. And both Toyotas are going to hit pit lane this time by, and that'll hand the lead over to the number 75 Porsche. And the number 38 Porsche also into the pit. He had made some progress up. No, and one of the Toyotas completely missed their pit stall. Had to get corrected. That's really going to cost him some time. I think that was the number 8. And guys, we are going to step away here for about 10-15 minutes as we have just clicked over on the 6-hour marker. Thanks to everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe so you do not miss a minute of the action. I will be back shortly. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Hold on. Actually, just give me like 2 minutes, 20 seconds. All right. See you guys shortly. What has happened? We got a Ferrari in the garage, and it started raining again. Oh my goodness! What have I missed? Oh my gosh! What has happened? Oh my gosh, 2 LMP2 dead, 2 slow zones. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It is so wet on track right now. Whoa. It's so dark and so wet now at the track. Oh my goodness. Total chaos. And oh my, everybody on slicks just goes wide, and that took out, yeah, the 66. Somebody, that's a GTE. But what about the Ferrari? Oh my goodness. Hold on just a moment. Trying to see find a clip of what has happened to the Ferrari. Okay, I don't see anything. Anyways, I'll be back in 1 second. My dog is losing his mind. Oh my goodness. I cannot fathom the tragedies that have now happened in this race. Oh, the Ferrari's back out on track. I don't even know what happened. What did they even have to do? You just sat behind the wall briefly then, I guess? Okay, so it looks like it just cost the Ferrari a little bit of time. I thought he was still behind the wall. Oh boy. Oh boy. The 709 of the higher running Glickenhaus car is going to be given a 1 minute stop and go. I remember before I left, they had that car going slow. That surprised they only lost 3 laps. I would have thought they would have lost 4. I mean, they were moving at such a slow rate of speed. I mean, everybody's inching around this racetrack right now. But now it is a 51 Ferrari out front. The 94 Pugo in second. And it looks like that car is shined in wet conditions. The 7 Toyota in third. The 2 Cadillac in fourth. The 50 Ferrari in fifth. The 8 Toyota in sixth. And then the 75 Porsche in seventh. The 3 Cadillac in eighth. The 9 Porsche, or the 5 Porsche in ninth. The 6 Porsche in 10th. Oh my goodness. How things have gone awry. And with the 66 with problems and other people getting caught up in the shuffle, the Corvette has worked his way back up. Still 2 laps off the leader of the class, but up to 11th in GTE. Don't count out that Corvette yet. The Iron Dames, though, currently lead in GT overall. Oh, boy. Also, in terms of the NASCAR through that rain, NASCAR is in 42nd overall right now. And I had been saying for a while Ferrari was the team to beat. And I'd still say that's probably the case, but oh boy. Oh, yellow flag at marker stand, or at marker stand. I can't even get it right. At Marshall's point 20. Oh, and the yellow was removed like 10 seconds later. So somebody just maybe briefly went offline. This is the type of racing we'll have in NASCAR soon, hopefully with wet tires. Oh, yeah. Hold on momentarily. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Kyle Larson is absolutely whooping the Xfinity Series out in Sonoma right now. And Kyle Larson in the NASCAR Xfinity Series 0.8 of a second quicker in qualifying than the rest of the field. But then some of the smaller teams, how much faster? Was like 3 seconds a lap faster than the guys that were just qualified their way in. The road courses do kind of level out the playing field just a bit. Alex Lebain, the 29, 11th. He had a solid run last weekend as well at Portland. Anyways. No, Shiny, I did see one of the hypercars, the lug nut, come off on, I believe it's the 709 Glickenhaus car. Or Glicken. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, Glickenhaus. Hey, how about the Joda? The hypercar back up into the 21st overall. I mean, if he can get back into the top 10 overall, I would love to see that. It is nighttime, though, at Le Mans now, officially, as it is 10:30 across the pond. Rain as well, a lot of rooster trails on the track. Everybody having to drive around this track real gingerly right now. They're interviewing the Corvette drivers right now. He's saying there's total chaos out there with the wets. right now, that 51 Ferrari is setting sail on the field. He's got a 1-minute lead currently over the Pugo car, the 94, and basically another 6 seconds on the Toyota in third, another 30 seconds on the Cadillac in fourth, and then he's got 2 minutes on his teammate who's in fifth. Hey, you're up to 3,464 subscribers. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, the NASCAR's not catching the hypers. I don't think anybody thought that coming in. If the NASCAR caught the hypers, then I think that would, I don't know, that would just break motorsports. Hey, we're up to 25 likes. I have a question, guys. I know some of you are Le Mans fans, some of you are NASCAR fans. I don't know. I think I might stream the NASCAR Xfinity race tonight and take a break from Le Mans. Well, I mean, yes, Golden Jay. The 24 is running fine. I mean, everybody thought that it would be more of like a GTE level car, and he's running currently in the middle of the GTE class. So I think all in all, I mean, yeah, sure, things could be better for the NASCAR, but currently runs 42nd overall, within a lap of the GTE leader. Ooh. I mean, right now, things are taming down just a bit as we go into the night. Something to keep tabs on would be, track limits. Every lap or so, that pretty much somebody's getting busted for track limits, and each driver has 5 warnings in terms of track limits before they get time penalties. And that could play a big factor down the stretch. Okay, so yeah, officially we have 7 cars that have been declared out of the race. So 7 cars out of the 62 that started this race are out. And I think they might have either a glitch on their timing and scoring, or there's a glitch on the website's timing and scoring, because it says the Aston Martin Vantage TF Sport 72 is still going 4 laps down, but on the website it says that he stopped racing, 23 laps ago. So, not quite sure which is correct. .709 Glickenhaus into pit right now from the 13th position. The Hyper Joda car currently runs in 21st, trying to recover from that damage. Still 4 laps off the leader. I mean, it's going to take a whale of an effort to catch back up to the leader. So it says the rain has stopped at the circuit. Excuse me. Rain has stopped at the circuit. But obviously track's still pretty wet, so. And right now the Ferrari is just setting the field on fire. Their minute now over a minute and 6 seconds. Their lead over a minute and 6 seconds over the Pugo in second place. A minute and 13 seconds over the Toyota in third. A minute 45 over the Cadillac in fourth. And the Cadillac going to be under pressure from the second Ferrari here pretty soon. Yeah, I'd say right now, I think in terms of guys that are even on the lead lap in overall, yeah, I'm pretty sure their top 7 are all on the lead lap, and then the yellow Cadillac in 8th is 1 down, and I think the number 5 Porsche is also 1 lap down, if I'm correct. And then you have the number 6 Porsche is the first car 2 laps down, as well as the Peugeot's 2 laps down, the 93 that is. And then 4 laps down, there's a bit of a jump, are both Glickenhaus cars. The 708 ahead of the 709. And then you also, 4 laps behind your leaders, are the leaders of, or wait, actually, no. I'm getting lost in here. So yeah, the Glickenhaus cars, the 708 is 3 laps down, the 709 is 4 laps down, and so is the Joda. So the Joda might be able to get by these Glickenhaus guys and get back to 12th overall in class. 7 laps down is the Van Wall car, and 17 laps down is the Cadillac 311 that was involved on that lap 1 incident. And then in LMP2, Inter Europol has the lead right now over United Autosport, and then Team WRT has a car in third. But in terms of who's still on the lead lap in that class, your top 12 runners are all still on the lead lap, the last of which are the 2 cool racing cars. And then the number 36 Alpine car, which went for a spin earlier on in the day, is the first car 1 lap down in that class, as well as the Prima Racing 63. Then the Vector Sport 10, the Graf Racing I believe 39. And then, yeah, beyond that, as well as the Racing Team Turkey 923 and the Team WRT 31. So those 13th through 18th are each 2 laps down, or 1 lap down, I mean, and then 3 laps down, the Prima Racing 9 car in 19th in class. 5 laps down is United Autosport 22, which was involved in an early incident and then involved in a lap 1 incident as well. 13 laps down is an Inter Europol competition 32 car. And then 14 laps down, also involved in an early incident, is the DKR Engineering machine. And then the Tower Motorsports 13 and the Nielsen Racing 14 are both out of the race entirely. And then LMGTE on the lead lap in that class are the top 8, but just barely hanging on to the lead lap. Basically, your top 2 are separated by 10 seconds, and there's a 2-minute, 30-second gap to third place. And really, your leaders, the Iron Dames, are going to be hurrying to try and put down some of these guys just hanging on to the tail end of the lead lap right now. So the top 8 still on the lead lap, and then 9th is 1 lap down, then 10th and 11th 2 laps down, and that includes the Corvette. And then 3 laps down is 12th and 13th, and then 4 laps down is 14th, 5 laps down, 15th, and then you have some guys that all around earlier on due to incidents, the Aston Martin, the red Ferrari, or the other red Ferrari, and then both red Ferraris are out, I should say. Another Aston Martin, a Porsche 911 for Iron Lynx, and Porsche 911 for Proton competition. But that's kind of your overall leaderboard right now. Oh, the Ferrari, the 50 Ferrari was able to get by the number 2 Cadillac just recently. So that's the pass for 4th overall. The 50 Ferrari is a minute and 48 seconds back from his teammate. And yeah, the Joda, the Hyper Joda is back up to 19th overall in this race. Try to keep tabs on race control to see if anything's happening out on track that we need to know. Almost every driver has spent some time in the race car at this point, and pretty much every single driver has been out on track. I think so, as if I'm reading this leaderboard correct. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Hey, we're almost up to 30 likes. I appreciate it. At 3,464 subscribers. I currently show your top 11 overall on the leaderboard right now for you guys to see. Almost up to 1,200 viewers on the day. I appreciate it. We are back from that commercial break, and wow, it is just total darkness out on the racetrack now. Oh, and somebody's offline there. I think that's an LMP2 in the first chicane. Oh. Okay, so, anyways, update on the NASCAR Garage 56. Currently, in terms of the overall running position, they are still in 42nd, and Jimmy Johnson has now gotten back into the race car. Mike Rockenfeller starting him off, and then Johnson got in for a brief stint, and then Jenson Button spent a straight 3 hours and 30 minutes in the car, so he had a really long stint, and now Johnson is back in the race car as we go into the night hours. And Jenson Button now has set the fastest lap time with the Garage 56 car. 351.195. Beat Rockenfeller's time of a 352.097. Johnson, though, still with a 354.368. He's got to step his game up for sure. Also looking here through, in terms of GTE, if the NASCAR was in GTE, they would be running in 10th respectively out of 20-some starters. I just seen a replay of that Joda crash. So heartbreaking. Cars, they're still 4 laps down in the Joda. In 19th overall. Slowly picking their way through some of the leading LMP2 cars. Well, Aston Martin, that was stalled earlier, and we had a long slow zone pause for them. That was a very interesting class. I wonder what they broke. I mean, he did. Oh, the car was jammed in gear. Okay, so that's why he wasn't able to drive away at all. And the Joda is going to get by one of the LMP2 cars. He's up to 18th overall. And I'm pretty sure he's probably going to pick off one of these Alpines here pretty soon. I'm just rooting for the Joda comeback right now. But in terms of who has spent the most time in the pit lane, basically who's had the most problems, the DKR Engineering 43 spent an hour and a half in the pit lane. The Action Express Cadillac 311 spent an hour and 26 minutes in pit lane. The 32 Inter-Europol competition car spent an hour and 14 minutes in the pit lane. The 9 Prima racing cars spent 40 minutes in the pit lane. The 22 United Autosport cars spent 38 minutes. And then there are quite a few guys that have spent around 30 to 20 minutes with different problems throughout this race. But still with the fewest minutes in the pit lane in terms of they have not crashed out either. It is the Project 1AO Porsche 911 in GTE. They've spent 8 minutes and 38 seconds in the pit lane total. The next is an LMP2 that has spent just over 10 minutes in the pit lane. And then a couple others have spent time in the 10-20s, but less than a minute and a half less in the pit lane for that Porsche 911. Wow. I wonder where they're running respectively. That Porsche 911, I'm looking down the running order. Running 34th overall, second in class. So yeah, that time on pit road definitely helping him out. Oh, yellow flags going out at Marshall's post 6 and 20. Double yellow, Marshall's post 6. Yellow has been removed at the Marshall's post 20. And it looks like somebody went for a spin there. The 35 Alpine car, possibly. Now the Hyper Joda is up to 17th overall. Oh, is it? It's a. Oh, the 66 Ferrari went deep. I'm not sure. I think that was, yeah, that was probably in turn 20. Oh, and then the 35 Alpine went for a ride in the dirt trying to avoid him. I think that 66 Ferrari could get a penalty for an unsafe rejoin. Oh, problems for the 75 Porsche. And he has stuck out on track. He has just come to a stop. It looks like he's getting it rolling again. He is currently running 7th in class and 7th overall. And this might just do this Porsche team in or take them essentially out of contention as he's giving that car the full system reboot. Wait, trying to figure out what they just said on the broadcast. I think the Porsche might be out, or maybe they're talking about somebody else. Trying to find... What did they just say on the broadcast? Maybe I can find it here. It looks like the Porsche is dead. Yeah, and the Porsche reliability has done them in. I mean, if the Joda didn't crash, maybe they'd be doing better, but it looks like the 6, the 5, the 75 have all had brief problems. The 5, the only one still on the lead lap. The 6, 1 lap down, and the 75 pretty much going to be out of contention after this. As yeah, now the 75 car is about to drop 2 laps down from the leaders, and he is still stopped. And we shall see where this race continues to go. Thanks for watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. My prediction to win. Okay, I don't want to mispronounce your name, but my prediction to win right now. I said it was going to be earlier on. I was thinking Porsche or Ferrari, and Porsche has just eliminated themselves basically. Now that with the 75 with problems. It's still not over yet if we get like some full safety cars and people can figure out wave rounds and stuff. But I don't think the Pugo has an outright pace, nor does the Cadillac. The Toyota might be able to make up the time. The Toyota's really just been consistent the whole race. The Ferrari have made slight mistakes here and there. But, I mean, right now I think the 51 Ferrari, I think the 50 and the 51 are close, but the 51 has shown better pace. They're able to go up there and pass the 50. I think that's probably just, they got some better drivers overall in the 51 than the 50. So, yeah, I say right now, I mean, not to be stale and pick the guy that currently is leading, but I'd have to say the 51 Ferrari, I think, looks the strongest overall. And, yeah, the 75 Porsche is still at a stop, and now he is going to get put now 2 laps down and is dropped outside of the top 10 as he's been passed by the Porsche 6, the Penske, and the Pugo number 93. And he is still stopped trying to get power back inside of that Porsche. And it won't be long before the Glickenhaus cars might be catching him for position. We have still not seen the DNF in the Hypercar class, and the 75 might have some terminal mechanical issues. We'll see. We're going to have to see what happens with the 75. I mean, he's stuck right now. Might have to throw a slow zone here just so they can get some safety vehicles out on track. I'm just still rooting for the impossible Joda comeback. That's who I'm rooting for at this point. Currently 17th overall, 12th in class, or no, 14th in class. After that crash while leading, can they come back? Most likely not, as we're closing in on the 7-hour marker, but we'll see. We'll see if they can spice it up. Right now, the lead, though, of LMP2 is the Inter-Europol Competition 34 car. And second is the United Autosports 23. And third in class is the 41 for Team WRT. Oh, the 75 has gotten refired, but is still mightily off the pace as he is limping that car around the racetrack. I mean, right now, that car is honestly almost like a hazard to the side of the track right now. Yeah, the Penske 75 is pretty much out of contention, it looks like now, as all the Porsches have suffered some sort of mechanical problem at some point tonight now. Yeah, the Porsche Penske soon's going to be passed by the Glickenhaus cars. He was moving at maybe 20 miles an hour, it looks like, around the racetrack on the inside line, trying to limp it all the way back to the pit road, but he is just getting onto the back straightaway, going towards the first chicane. He's going 10 kilometers an hour just about. So he is, or maybe it's 10 miles an hour. I'm not sure if that's in kilometers or miles an hour that they got there on the screen, but he is at a snail's pace right now. Ferrari still has a 1-minute lead over the Peugeot at the front of the field, and a 1-minute 34 lead over the number 7 Toyota, who is in third, and then a 1-minute 52-second lead over the second Ferrari in fourth, and a minute 56-second lead over the first Cadillac in fifth, the number 2 Cadillac, that is. Then a 2-minute 26-second lead over the number 8 Toyota. And it looks like, the number 50 Ferrari is in the pit, and so that'll move the Cadillac up a spot. But then you got the Toyota, meanwhile, in sixth. Then the Porsche number 5 still, I think, on the lead lap. Or no, he might be 1 lap down now. The Porsche number 5 in 7th, 1 lap down. Then the Cadillac, the yellow Cadillac number 3, 1 lap down in 8th. Then 2 laps down is the Porsche 6 in 9th, as well as the Peugeot 93. Then 3 laps down now is the Porsche Penske 75 that's inching around the racetrack. And I believe the Glickenhaus 708 and the Glickenhaus 709 both running pretty much together, 3 laps down. Yeah, now he has been passed. The Porsche 75 is getting passed by the Glickenhaus cars, and he drops down to 13th overall and 13th in class. Meanwhile, the Joda has moved his way up to 16th overall, still 14th in class. And he is catching up to the leader of LMP2 and might bring himself back into this lead hypercar class. And he'll probably get by this Porsche 75 here soon. And now the Ferrari, in for its service to number 50. And things have tamed down now for a little bit in this race. Besides the 75 having issues, nobody's really gone off recently. Oh, they're going to put slicks on. Put slicks on the 50 car. I think they're just trying to pull a risk here, or not a risk. They kind of got off pace because they going offline there and having to make that extended stop. I think that they might have this might be their strategy call. It's not really raining that hard, so let's try and get out there on slicks and see if we can make up time. The wets are not that fast. As soon as on a dry track, obviously you'd rather run slicks than wets, but there's a pretty big difference in lap time over the span of an 8.5 mile track. So. And also, since the 50 car has made that mistake, even though it's not really their own doing, because the 50 cars kind of put themselves back, might have even been team orders in a way to become the test dummy for the 51 car to see if maybe the 51 should now come down and put on slicks, or if they should stay out, keep putting on wets. The Peugeot is starting to make up some decent time here on the long run. The lead between him and the top Ferrari is back under a minute. It was up to almost a minute and 10 seconds at one point, so the Peugeot making up some time here on the long run. And now that Porsche Penske 75 still limping around the racetrack has been passed by the leader of LMP2, the 34 Inter Europol competition car. and now is passed by the United Autosports 23. And the next car to pass him will be the Joda that backed into the wall earlier. And the Joda finally is able to make a pass for position in class for the first time in a couple hours, it seems. Thanks for everybody watching right now. I mean, this is truly the endurance race. I think that's what I was saying watching the Rolex 24. I mean, these 24-hour races, it's just who can survive. Thanks for everybody watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ella, Peugeot or Peugeot. Thank you. I don't know. I can't speak Greco. Peugeot. What was I saying? Peugeot. Is what it is. Peugeot. I'm going to end the poll and restart it because I started it like over an hour ago, and Porsches had basically taken themselves out of contention. So now it's really like who wins at Le Mans. Now, it would take a lot for an LMP2 to have some sort of wild shot at it. But the LMP2 are currently only 4 laps off the Hypercar pace. Yeah, anyways, I'm sorry, yeah. And currently the leader of LMP2 runs in 13th overall, kind of keeping up with the Glickenhaus cars. You know, we've seen so many problems for different leaders. Who knows what can happen. The Alpine 35 car in the pit from LMP2. Well, who wins at Le Mans? I feel like now it comes down to a Ferrari. Peugeot. Let me see how to spell Peugeot. I feel like I know, but I actually have like no idea. Peugeot. And then, I mean, Toyota. So, new poll up in the chat. Let me know who you think's going to win. Oh, I just realized I forgot to unpin my message from earlier. Greco. Or you're saying, yes, I finally figured out how to pronounce it. Peugeot. Oh, the Ferrari. I said the Peugeot was making up some time, but now, oh, wait, no, the Peugeot lost time because they were in the pit. I was like, well, all of a sudden they lost a bunch of time. But no, they're in for their pit stop in the 94 crew. That'll move the Toyota up into second and the Cadillac up into third. The 93 Peugeot came down the previous lap as well from, I believe, the 10th position. And yeah, the Joda has finally made its way through all of the LMP2 cars when it came back out on track after repairing its damage about, I don't know, 2 hours ago or so. It was in 30th, and he has driven his way back up to 15th overall. Now, obviously, he's pretty much just passed LMP2 cars. But now, can it chase down these two Glickenhaus cars? It is on, or it is about a half a lap behind both Glickenhaus cars, and then about a lap behind the Peugeot, the 93 Peugeot. I wouldn't rule out that Joda getting back into the top 10 here. Overall, though, it is still 4 laps behind the leaders. So it's pretty much going to need a miracle to get back in the fight for the lead. Still, currently, only 6 cars on the lead lap, the last of which is the 50 Ferrari. Then the 5 Porsche and the 3 Cadillac, each 1 lap down, and then 2 laps down is the 6 Porsche, the 93 Peugeot. It is still tight in this race. The LMP2 is still anybody's race. As in that one, there are still your top 12 cars all still on lead lap. And in GTE, your top 5 still on lead lap. So that GTE is starting to become a little more spread out, as they have suffered the most DNFs with 6. Driver change in the number 2 Cadillac. Earl Bamber going in to the number 2. And the clock continues to tick down. Keeping tabs on race control. Hasn't been an incident here in a couple minutes. And meanwhile, the number 51 Ferrari, our leader, will be coming into the pits this next time by. Hey, we're up to 3,466 subscribers. I appreciate it. Keep clicking that subscribe button. Helps what we do here at Freeman Motorsports. We started the day with 3,457, so we picked up 9 subscribers on the day, just about. Can we get to 3,475? Possibly. Or 30. How about 3,500? There's a goal. That's a big one. Greco, this is great. Your commentary is better than the commercial outfits with, yes, you are saying right now. Well, thank you, Greco. I mean, honestly, my commentary for this has kind of been pretty bad. I won't even lie, by my personal standards. Just because, I mean, I don't know. Or maybe it's just kind of different the way you commentate something endurance race, because it's just nonstop, not nonstop action like, you know, a NASCAR or IndyCar race. But I mean, it has been fun just to follow along and, you know, see who's not going to have a problem, who's not going to make a mistake. Meanwhile, the number 7 Toyota is going to be into pit from second place. Right now I'm just all in trying to follow the number 38 Hertz team Joda, trying to have that comeback run be, or I don't know, come back to like the top 10 or something after crashing out earlier. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, that Porsche Penske 75 is still just limping around the racetrack somewhere. He has dropped all the way down to 27th on the racetrack. He is now 6 laps off the leaders. He's going to be passed by the Van Wall car here pretty soon. Oh, yellow at markers post number 11. No, then it was removed. Just noticed that. So the Ferrari out front right now by about a minute over the Peugeot through pit stops. Then a minute 30 back to the number 7 Toyota in third. A minute 44 back to the 50 Ferrari. So I think the 50 Ferrari might have made up a little bit of time by undercutting there under that last set of pit stops and getting on slicks before anybody else. Then there's the number 2 Cadillac in 5th, about 2 minutes off the lead. And then you have the number 8 Toyota in 6th, and the last car on the lead, or actually, yeah, and he's the last car on the lead lap. Now, Jimmy Johnson had a lap deleted last time by. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out if the Joda is on the same lap as the Glickenhaus cars. We'll see when it crosses over the stripe here. That's like honestly the major thing I'm invested at this point, the Joda comeback. Started 30th, is up to 13th overall. Or I guess came out after the damage in 30th, back up to 13th overall. Has gone by the 75 Porsche, mainly because the 75 Porsche had a problem. Okay, yeah, the Joda is on the same lap as the 2 Glickenhaus cars for now, but I think he still has to make a pit stop. Yes, he is coming into pit right now, so he's probably about half a lap still, or a lap behind the 708 and maybe or 709, something like that. But making up time. This is great. Your commentary, your stream with sound on and race stream with sound off is the best experience. You're pulling for the 24 Camaro. All right. I mean, everybody, I think, over here on this side of the pond, not everybody, but a lot of us are excited to see what the 24 Hendrick Camaro can do. I think they're doing okay. I expected a little bit more from them. I thought that they might be able to really beat GTE. Right now, they're kind of stuck just in the middle of GTE. Oh, we got yellow flags out at markers post number 30. Or whatever, Marshall's post number 30, whatever it is. I forget what MP stands for. And because it's not done by turns, I think. Oh, I saw somebody drop down the running order, I thought. Double yellow now at Marshall's post number 30. Oops. So somebody might have gone off and maybe got beached in gravel, trying to see if somebody's falling down the running order somewhere. Hopefully it was not the 40. Hopefully it was not the 24 with Johnson in it right now. Currently running 43rd, 9 laps off the leaders. Hey, still running ahead of the Corvette. I have to see where the Joda comes out relative to the 708 Glickenhaus car. Yeah, right now, the gap between first and second growing slightly with the Ferrari getting his lead a bit bigger, but has honestly just stayed at right about the 1 minute to 1 minute 05 gap the last, I'd say, hour or so. I don't know why my leaderboard, like, sometimes it just keeps rolling around on its own. Hey, we're up to 3,467 subscribers. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, shoot. Car 23 to enter the pit lane and driver to be sent to the medical center. So maybe the 23 has, I mean, I don't know if there's, that's the number. Oh, wow. That was the United Autosport. Now, that's Tom Bloomquist in that car. They were running second in class. Don't have an update on that one yet. That's big right there. Now the double yellow has been removed at Marshall's post 30, but what's going on with car 23? Why is Tom Bloomquist having to go to the medical center? Or are they done? They still have not said anything on the broadcast. They're just riding on board with the 51 Ferrari who's leading the race. Okay, so the Joda is 5 laps off the lead now. So, yeah, pretty much out of contention. And he is about, I'd say, 30 seconds behind the Glickenhaus 708 car. And then, you know, almost more than basically a full lap behind the 709 Glickenhaus car. They still have not said anything on the broadcast. They're just sitting on board with 51. Maybe they're having, like, problems with the audio. Oh, fireworks going off at the track right now. Hold on. Trying to see, though, the 23 United Autosport car. Here, I got to look that up on Twitter real quick. Oh, United, nothing's really come out on Twitter yet. Yeah, something's up with, like, yeah, nobody knows what's going on with Tom Bloomquist right now. Checking Twitter, yeah, just having to go to the medical center, it was announced, but really don't know why that is. So Tom Bloomquist to the medical center from the 23 car. It sounds like he was able to drive it to pit road under green. I don't know if somehow, like, he just, like, lost oxygen in the car, like, 'cause there's some, you know, some sort of fume getting into the cockpit. I really have no idea. He didn't go get into the wall, it seems, because obviously he was able to drive it back to pit road. But yeah, the car is still in the pit lane. I have no clue what happened there. And they are first in class before that, and now they have dropped to 27th overall, and they are nowhere near the top of the class anymore. But that cycles the Inter-Europol competition 34 car into the lead once again, and the 41 Team WRT to second, and the Alpine Elf 35 car is third in LMP2. Meanwhile, the NASCAR 40th overall currently with Johnson behind the wheel. And that 75 car I think might be done for the race. If I'm not, the Porsche 75 might be the first Hypercar DNF. And if that is the case, then we are now up to, I believe, 9 total retirements from this race. Actually, the only cars that have officially been declared retired are the Aston Martin 72, the Ferrari 83, the Porsche 16, and the Porsche 60. But there are quite a few guys that were crashed out earlier than those, and they are still declared as, I guess, potentially in the garage being repaired, but I doubt they would go out at this point in the running. Yeah, the Porsche. Meanwhile, the Ferrari at the front of the field is setting everybody on fire. I said it was staying pretty stable in terms of the gap between first and second. Well, now he's grown his lead up to almost a minute and 15 seconds, really pulling on the Peugeot right now. Then you got the Toyota a minute 40 back in third. The other Ferrari a minute 53 back in fourth. The Cadillac 2:07 back in fifth. And then the last car on the lap, the Toyota 2:45 back in sixth. First car 1 lap down is the Porsche. The Porsche, or actually, no, yeah, the Porsche number 5. With the LM GTE class, meanwhile, with the GTE class, the Project 1 AO car out front by 44 seconds over the Iron Dames, and I'm not too surprised by that because through all 3 classes in this race, that team has spent the fewest minutes on pit road of anybody by almost 2 minutes, and that is what has given them lead right now over the Iron Dames. Then you have the AF Corsa, which is the AF Corsa team, which is the silver Ferrari in third, and then the Kessel Racing yellow Ferrari in fourth, and the Porsche 911 for Proton Racing in fifth. Those guys are all just on the lead lap. We got a yellow flag, double yellow at I keep doing this wrong. At Marshall's Post 5. Not sure what happened, though. Prepare for a slow zone. Prepare for a slow zone now. How many hours in are they, Joe? We are 7 hours in. 20 hours and 20 minutes in, and that's the 4 Van Wall. That's the 4 Van Wall car. So that's one of the Hypercars, but they've really struggled throughout this whole race, not really been on pace. Oh, he's way overcooked it there. And I think he might have beached it in the gravel. Yeah, he's definitely got that thing beached in the gravel, so they're going to have to get out some heavy equipment to get him back on the racing surface. And also, I think the 75 Porsche Penske is still going. And actually back out on the track now, so might be able to get one position back from that 4 car. Meanwhile, the 93 Peugeot is into pit. Got 11 people watching right now. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Helps out what we do here at Freeman Motorsports. Still don't have an update on Tom Bloomquist. Oh, he had no brakes on that car. That's what they said over the radio, apparently. Still nobody really knows. It sounds like he's lost brakes, but it's not like the car crashed. So I really am not sure what's going on. And that 23 United car is still in the pit lane and essentially out of contention now after leading before that. So attrition just continues. Now that Peugeot, though, in the 94, making some time back up on the lead Ferrari. He's made up about 5 seconds in the last couple laps. We'll see. Regarding incident between the 22 and 9, looks like there's an investigation between some sort of incident between two cars that happened about an hour ago or so. So still a slow zone happening to try and get that Van Wall car out of the gravel. Hey, with those two guys, with that guy stuck in the Porsche Penske, I think, I'm not sure if they're out of the race or what, but dang, still only 15 cars left in GTA, in the GT category. Quite a few retirements there. It says the Porsche Penske is not retired yet, so maybe they're working on it in pit road. We'll see. The 93 Pugo on his out lap. Currently at the 7.5 hour mark. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Who do you think wins the Xfinity race today? Kyle Larson, easy question. He was just so fast in qualifying. I would have thought AJ Allmendinger or somebody might have something for him, but how fast he goes in qualifying. I mean, I want Larson to win stuff, obviously, but I want it to be interesting. But he was so much quicker in qualifying that I just think unless he has a mistake or a mechanical failure, I think it's just going to be a non-contest, to be honest with you. We might end up doing a Xfinity Series stream and stopping this one and doing that, and then coming back to this. We'll see. Looking at the poll in chat, who wins at Le Mans? Still, why everybody's saying it's not gonna be Ferrari, Peugeot, or Toyota. I mean, who else could it even be? I mean, there's the Cadillac and the Porsche that I left out. But I mean, the highest running Cadillac is in 5th and hasn't really sniffed the pace of anybody in the top 4, and then the highest running Porsche is in 8th. He's a lap down. All right, so and the slow zone has been lifted. Car 32 has been reported to the pit lane reported to the stewards for speeding in the pit lane. Don't want to mess with the stewards. I'm pretty sure 32 is already like a multitude of laps down. So yeah, the 32 currently down, and 53rd was recently passed by the Cadillac 311. Cadillac 311 trying to get back into the top 50. Jimmy Johnson in the NASCAR 24 up to 39th overall. So the Van Wall's car is going again, but he is now 9 laps off the leader of the Hypercar class. And 15th in class. 1 second. Hmm. All right, all right. So, still under commercial break right now. Green flag currently out. Thanks for watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. Had over 1,350 viewers so far in this one. Appreciate it. '39th is all way better than 62nd. Yeah, I mean, I think that I think 39th is honestly what I would have like kind of expected from them. I mean, they started in 40th, if I'm correct, or 39th, or like somewhere right in that ballpark. I'm pretty sure. I mean, they started ahead of all the GTEs, and there are, just to be correct, how many GTEs? Hold on just a second. Okay, I just want to see what people are saying online about this race so far. And they really have not posted like anything on Instagram about this race on like their social media. So it's still out front with the overall lead. I mean, the Ferrari's been pretty much untouchable. It just looks pretty, I mean, pretty slow pace right now. I don't know, did the Ferrari like have a mistake or something? Because all of a sudden the Peugeot is like closing like crazy. There are only 40 seconds between them. I think they must have, yeah, the Ferrari must have had some sort of slight error because everybody made up some time on the Ferrari. So your top 6 still on the lead lap like it's been for a while. Cadillac 1 lap down by himself. The Porsche Penske 5 2 laps down with the Porsche Penske 6. And then the Peugeot number 93 3 laps down. And then the Glickenhaus cars both 4 laps down. And you have a Hertz Joda 5 laps down. Oh, and the Glickenhaus 709 overtakes the 708. That's for 11th. The LM GTE Project 1AO 56. The American T-Rex car up in 31st right now. Also, that 23 LMP2 car with the Tom Blomqvist situation is back out on track, but they have lost pretty much all out on this LMP2 battle now, as the leader of LMP2 is actually only 2 laps ahead of him, 3 laps ahead of him, so they're not totally out of it yet, but it's getting tighter. Corvette though is still 11 in 11th in GTE, and in terms of where he runs in the overall class, or how many laps he is behind the leader. Oh yeah, Corvette's still 2 laps off the leader, so it's gonna take a lot for them to make that time up. I think the Porsche is done for the race. I think he's done. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure the Porsche is done. And so the Cadillac finally will not be last in class for the first time in 7 hours. Still 47 seconds the gap from first to second, 24 seconds the gap from second to third, 17 seconds the gap from third to fourth, and 10 seconds the gap from fourth to fifth. So, I mean, your top 5 are still somewhat close. And the yellow flag has been displayed at Marshall's post 11. Double yellow now. So right now, they have gone far into night. They are 6 hours ahead of us, so currently it is 11:30. It is complete nighttime now. So not sure what brought out the yellow flag. I mean, that's kind of what's been going on this whole race. They'll say, oh, yellow flag here, yellow flag there. But don't really show a clip of whatever's the debris or whatever on track is causing that yellow flag. And yeah, now the yellow flag has been lifted. Look at that chat. The 1551 Ferraris have some in-car feeds. They were being very, very careful honoring the slow zones and pit speeds. A mistake in that area can tank your whole day. I mean, yeah, if you have a pass-through penalty, it can really kill you. Feel free to drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. You know, we might go live for the Xfinity Series race at 8:30 Eastern Time, which is in about 3 hours. I don't know. We'll see. Closing in on the 8-hour mark, so the 1/3 checkpoint. Out front, still the Ferrari ahead of the Peugeot by about 45 seconds, and then Toyota in third. I just hope the NASCAR makes it all the way through the finish. Johnson going down the back straightaway, pulling on one of these GTE cars. Going to pull out a line, make a move to the inside under braking. And he's got it in through that first chicane. Pulled off the pass. Oh, the car sounds so good. Sounds so good. Now into the second chicane. Oh, it's just I'm loving listening to this Garage 56 right now. Yeah, now he's gonna get passed by one of the Peugeots. Yeah, that Toyota is pretty close to the Peugeot, actually. Just that NASCAR sounds, oh, yeah, compared to the other cars going by. Oh, it looks like got the yellow flags out once again. Oh, the red Cadillac was finally about to pass the Porsche Penske 75. No, he's got it going the right way, though, now. Green flag back out. Hold on just a moment. And we are about to click over lap 100 in the Hypercar level. So we are 100 laps into Le Mans as we are closing in on the 8-hour marker. And I'm going to have to do a stretch session if I go all 24 hours straight. Oh boy. I'm already feeling it sitting in this chair. I have moved around a little bit. Dang, Kyle Larson is cooking in NASCAR right now. About to sweep the polls for the Xfinity and the Cup race. Unbelievable. Cannot stand these commercials. Gotta figure out how I can get access to the international feed if I do this again next year. Hey, at 3,467 subscribers, I appreciate it. Can we get it up to 3,475? Looking at the chat. What are we saying? What are we saying? These in-car shots really tell a story. It's too dark to see anything from above. Yeah, you're right. So we still got 6 hours of darkness before the sun will start to rise on a grateful universe. Sounding like Thanos. 1,400 viewers on the day. Just clicked over. Appreciate it. Okay, right now, I do not understand. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. I'm going to figure out who are all the people saying that it's not going to be a Ferrari, Toyota, or Pileup. I'm putting in the Cadillac, and I just wonder if it's a bunch of Americans thinking it's going to be a Cadillac. I'm putting in... Do people like just blindly think Cadillac's going to win? Okay, I think I just totally misspelled Peugeot. Or, so Cadillac, Ferrari, Peugeot, or Toyota. Let's go places. Yeah, the inter-Europol competition, 34 cars still leading LMP2. Team WRT still in second. Those guys started to pull away from the rest of the LMP2 class just a bit. Then in GTE, it's still the Project 1AO car out front, and the Iron Dames. Actually, the Iron Dames are a lap behind the leader, so 1 lap separates the battle for the lead in GTE right now. NASCAR currently up to 37th. How about that? That's what we like to see. NASCAR running well. Now, there are different people having problems on the track, but yeah. So the Porsche, I think the Porsche Penske 75 is out of the race. I'm not certain, but I think so. Oh, is that one of the Alpine cars with the problem? The LMP2 car? You got 35 Alpine possibly with a problem? I don't know. Okay, so right now, Ferrari's leads down to 45 seconds, so, I mean, something's happened. Slow zone at Marshall's post 16. That was just put out, so the 50 car for the Ferrari into pit from 4th. And this will kind of start to kick off our next round of pit stops in the Hyper class, it looks like. Now there's a slow zone on track once again. Not sure where. Now 101 laps complete for the Ferrari at the front of the field. His lead up to 51 seconds. Then 22 seconds separate second and third. 30 seconds separate third and fourth. Yeah, the Yoda is pulling on. The Yoda is starting to pull on the two Glickenhaus cars, so I think the Yoda still's got a shot at pulling off a top 10 here. It's probably gonna take a lot for him to catch up to the Peugeot in 10th, but I'm pretty sure somebody in that top 10 will have a problem at some point here tonight. Yellow flag still out, slow zone still out. Not sure what that's for right now. We are down to 53 cars. So we have had 10 DNFs in this race. Or actually, no, 9 DNFs. Or maybe I'm foreshadowing. Maybe we're going to have one more. Oh, and the Peugeot is into pit from second. Is G56 still on track? Yes, Mike, the G56 is still on track. Currently running in, we will see, the 37th position with Jimmy Johnson driving. Jimmy Johnson's been in the car for, I'd say, probably about an hour and a half now. The Yoda LMP2 car now into pit. So yeah, the Porsche Penske 75 car is officially retired from the race. First Hypercar out. We are down to 15. Looking through the running order for any passes or anything happening. Oh, the yellow flag has been lifted, and that slow zone removed. Still don't really know what happened for. Don't think it was for a car then. Yeah, Cadillac is the other, I would assume, Greco. I don't understand why people think Cadillac's going to win. One car is completely out of contention. The other is like a stretch to even really be in the mix. He's a lap down. And then the one remaining that's on the lead lap has not done anything to prove that they're going to all of a sudden pick up like 2.5 minutes of pace. It shows you how American my audience is. 3,468 subscribers. Appreciate it. We gotten, 11 subscribers now during this race, so that's more than one per hour. The 51's going to hit pit road this time by. Glickenhaus car, the 709 is in pit. The 6 Porsche Penske is in pit. Thanks everybody watching right now. Almost up to 30 likes on the day. I appreciate it. Dang. Right now. the LMP2 class. I mean, honestly, things are really starting to get pretty spread out now. And the 709 Glickenhaus is out of the pit lane. And yeah, right now, just the Toyota's going to hit pit lane as well. Both Toyotas, well, now at this point, Toyota's pitted. Just the 8 Toyota really needs to pit in terms of what leaders still need to make a stop, as well as the number 3 Cadillac, I believe. Oh, double yellow at Marshall's post number 11. Keeping tabs on everything right now as best I can. Try and see what that was. Oh, prepare for a slow zone now. So it looks like they're going to be picking up some debris. 94, Peugeot back out front. Past the Ferrari while it was pitting. Now Peugeot still has to hit pit road, but... All right. Still not sure what's going on with the double yellow, or actually in the slow zone that's going on right now. Oh, the Toyota GR also is going to get by, or the 7 Toyota also passes the 51. Is that? That is the 51. The 51 Ferrari has looped it. And that is our yellow flag. The 51 Ferrari has thrown it into the gravel. Pierre Goody, I can't pronounce it, but oh boy, first the Joda, now the Ferrari, throwing it away. Not near as bad, I would say, as the Joda, but just cold tires. Oh, the guys ahead of him crashed. Oh, he had to spin to avoid a crash. He had multiple guys going around. Actually, So it looks like the 2 cars in front of him, at least one GTE car, maybe 2 GTE cars, got into each other and went for a spin, and then the 51 had to spin out of avoidance. And now they're having to scoop him up out of the gravel on the crane. And this is going to put the Peugeot into the lead. How about that? The underdog. We're still only 1/3 of the way into this race, and everything that has happened, it's almost impossible to keep track of. And how about the Joda catching up to the Glickenhaus cars, possibly? Might finally pick up some more positions. Yes, I mean, this basically gives that Joda, 50 seconds or so back on the leader. So the Peugeot is now your leader by 50 seconds over the number 7 Toyota. And the 51 is off again. Yellow flag still out. So the 51 is moving again. And I think is still maybe on lead lap. I'm not sure. We'll see. So the 911, car number 911, which is a 911, goes for a spin, and the 51 has to spin to avoid. Oh, it looks like another car goes straight on at the corner and tags the 911. The 51 has to spin to avoid. And I think Rockenfeller going back into the NASCAR currently. That car's on pit road. Oh, we got the 66 with heavy damage. And he is climbing out of that car in the middle of the racetrack. Oh, we got another car. It's the 7 Toyota involved as well, the second place runner. Oh, this Toyotas might be able to get going here. Oh my goodness, we're only a third of the way into this race, and it seems almost everybody has had a problem. Safety car looks like it might be coming out for the first time in a while. Replay. All you can see is headlights, man. Oh my goodness. The Ferrari gets some air. The Toyota tags the inside wall. I mean, the angle is so much light, you really can't tell what's going on. Actually, no, the Toyota doesn't. Oh, I think the Toyota got to the back of the Ferrari, and then we have an onboard, I think, on the Toyota. They might be able to find the clip from there. Oh. Oh, it's okay. Oh boy, so going the slow zones once again, going into the slow zone, people run over each other, not knowing where to stop exactly for the slow zone. They got to figure something else, some way out to make this, work better going into next year. The 7 Toyota trying to get refired to get back going again. Full course yellow currently. The Peugeot out front. And the only cars I think currently on lead lap are the Peugeot, the Ferrari 50, the 2 Cadillac, and maybe the 51 Ferrari. Oh my goodness. So the 66 Ferrari is done. Wow, this just picked up big time. So the 7 Toyota might be done. I mean, LMP2 got quite a bit of damage as well. Okay, the 7 is moving again, and now he's stuck again. Oh boy. I mean, with more cars with damage, hey, this NASCAR up to 38th might be able to get a top 30, top 25 out of this. We'll see what happens. This, I think, will move our total DNFs up to, I think, 10 or 11 now. Oh, boy. The 35 Alpine with some damage, it looks like, from that. The night hours is when the chaos picks up. Oh, my goodness. Now the new poll, 43% say Cadillac, 43% say Peugeot, 14% say Ferrari, 0% say Toyota. Hey, we're up to 30 likes. I appreciate it. I mean, this does kind of bring the Cadillac right back into the mix with the Ferrari having problems and then a Toyota crashing out. Currently lifting that Ferrari off of the middle of the racetrack. And the 7 Toyota is still just inching back. This is like what we saw with the Porsche. I think the Toyota might be done here. And now he is finally starting to fall down the running order just a bit as he's going to be passed by his teammate. The Porsche 5, the Cadillac, the yellow Cadillac. I mean, boy, this makes things more interesting. Oh, I can't even tell. Those. Oh. So 2 LMP2s are the cause of this most recent yellow flag. They're coming up on a slow zone. So there's 2 LMP2s that come up. You have coming up into the slow zone. The Ferrari and the Toyota Hypercar have already slowed, and then basically the 35 Alpine runs into the back of the Toyota, and on the other side, one of the LMP2s runs into the back of the Ferrari and just puts him airborne, basically. Wow. Oh, boy. I mean, the 35 Alpine now going back into the garage. I mean, this is just a pure endurance race. So NASCAR now up to 37th. Yeah, the Toyota is still limping around the racetrack. Basically, he's limping so slow the computers think he has stopped. He's down to 8th. Now a lap off the leaders. He's been passed by the yellow Cadillac. You got the Peugeot in first, with the 50 Ferrari in second, the blue Cadillac number 2 in third, and then the 51 Ferrari in fourth. Then the other Toyota, the 8, is in fifth, and he is the last car on the lead lap. Then the number 5 Porsche is 1 lap down in sixth, as well as the yellow Cadillac number 3 and the number 6 Porsche. And then the number 93 Peugeot is 2 laps down. And the Glickenhaus number 708 is 1 lap down, or 3 laps down. And the 709 Glickenhaus and the Joda are both, as well as the leader of the top 2 leaders of LMP2 are all 4 laps down. So the Graf LMP2 was most likely the other one involved in this accident. I mean, there's just total chaos happening here. Because it's all darkness now, so they have to completely rely on onboards pretty much. Green flag was out for a second. Now there's the yellow flag once again. And I think the LMP2, I think the Toyota Hypercar might just officially be dead in the water. Oh boy. The Corvette, though, with all this chaos, has moved up into 10th, and GTE 10 laps down. Or not 10 laps down, 2 laps down from your leader. I don't think he's out of contention just yet. I'm keeping my eye on that Corvette. I think it's going to be really hard to beat the Project 1AO and the Iron Dames, but I think everybody else, I think he's got a shot at. The 7 car is done. They've called it quits now officially. And now they just have 1 Toyota left in 8th. So the 7 is dead in the water. And so now we'll just have to slowly watch that car drop down the leaderboard. We're just rooting for the Joda comeback right now, boys. Up to 13th. And gonna pick up to 12th here as once the Toyota's out. And he's gonna catch. I bet he'll catch this Glickenhaus here pretty soon. But yeah, with that DNF, that means the NASCAR will move up to 36th. And the red Cadillac has finally moved back into the top 50. Frankly, I mean, those hypercars are so much faster than the GTEs. I wouldn't totally rule out. I mean, when he came back out on track, he was 16 laps behind these GTEs, and now he's only 7 laps or so behind most of them. I think that red Cadillac, unless he has some problems, I think he could still get a top 35 finish or so. I mean, at this rate, they're just crashing out left and right. With that yellow Ferrari now out of the race officially, the 66. We are now down to and the Toyota declared out. We are down to 11 cars, or up to 11 cars officially DNF'd. So then there were 51. And yeah, in each class now, when we look at it, we have the Toyota and the one Porsche declared out inside of the Hypercar class. So 2 DNFs officially. In LMP2, we still have just 2 DNFs, but we might get another from this most recent crash. Then in GTE, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 DNFs in GTE. So in GTE's final year at Le Mans, they're having one heck of a crashorama. So the slow zone, it looks like, has been removed. And they are into the early morning. Meanwhile, at the track, local time is 12:15. Thanks, everybody watching. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. NASCAR Garage 56. You know what? Holding his own. Holding his own. Like I said, I think a top 30 is on the table, which would be a pretty solid result. Right now, frankly, I'm rooting against the Ferraris. I can't lie. I'm rooting against the Ferraris. I think at this point, I'm saying Peugeot or the Cadillac. Those are the two that I'm hoping to get the dub. I know I'm rooting for the Joda at heart, but yeah, 4 laps down. Actually, 5 laps down. I think it's too much. Too much to overcome. I mean, I don't know though. If we do keep dropping hypercars here and there, we've dropped 2 in the last hour. Maybe he'll be the only one left. Thanks everybody watching right now. Oh, we now we have a safety car? All right. Can't lie. Whoa. This race been going nonstop. Which obviously makes sense because it's a 24-hour endurance race. But, you know, I'm just trying to state the obvious because, like, you know, why not? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to have to step aside here once again for a quick errand, and then I will return. We have returned, and the safety car is still going. Who would have thought? Thanks to everybody watching right now. So 8.5 hours in as we close in on the 9-hour mark. The Peugeot is still out front as we are under the safety car. The number 8 Toyota is in second. And the number 2 blue Cadillac in third. Then the 50 Ferrari in fourth, as well as the 51 Ferrari in fifth. Those are all of the lead lap cars. Then the number 3 Cadillac, I believe, is 1 lap down with the number 6 Porsche Penske with him. And then the number 5 Porsche Penske, I think, also 1 lap down. And then 2 laps down is the 93 Peugeot. And then I think 3 laps down is the 708 Glickenhaus. Then 4 laps down is the 709 Glickenhaus and the Joda, I think. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to do the Xfinity race or not. I don't know if I have the energy. I might put up a poll on my channel and see what people say. I kind of like want to do all 24 hours to say I did all 24 hours. I don't know though, because I am actually pretty interested in the race. In the Xfinity race, I feel like Larson's just going to dominate. Hold on 1 second. Okay. So they're currently trying to sort out the running order on the racetrack. Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson currently in 35th. Hold on momentarily. Now, if there's going to be more rain at the track, that'll certainly make things get even more spicy. But it said there's a slight chance of rain around 3 a.m. their time, so 3 a.m., that's about 3 hours away our time. We'll see. Hey, we're up to 3,468 subscribers still. I appreciate it. Just keep going up. Keep going up. Maybe we can get to 3,500 before the end. We'll see. Getting to 1,600 viewers on the day. Appreciate that as well. Hold on for just a moment. And hold on. Oh boy, hold on one moment. Just working some things out. Trying to order dinner. Right now, there's just a pile up on pit lane as they're working out this safety car. They've got to figure out some better way to like do these safety cars, man. Oh, shoot. LMP car, or is that, no, that's a Toyota. I thought it was an LMP2 all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. I thought they were showing there's another crash somehow under safety car, but no, it was just a replay. Can't lie, the Peugeot pit box or whatever, pit wall, pit garage. They got some sweet designs in there. Looks like I don't know, not like a dungeon, but like I don't know. Okay. So at the front of the field, you have the Peugeot, then the number 8 Toyota, the number 2 Caddy, the both Ferraris, and then I believe it's one lap down, I think, is the number 3 Cadillac. Is it 2 laps down? I don't know. It's kind of confusing the way this leaderboard's been done up. It almost looks like the Peugeot is a 1 lap advantage over everybody, but I don't think that's right. Toyota Hypercar dropping down the order as it's now out of the race, and whew. Right now, currently watching, just looking at the NASCAR 38th in the running order. Hopefully he can pick up some more spots, maybe finish ahead of all the GTE cars. I think top 20 would be really cool, except it would take a lot of problems for LMP2 cars and problems for LMP2 cars and and hypercars, man. They're just showing a bunch of people sleeping in the pits. So 110 laps now for the Peugeot. Goodness gracious, these safety cars are killer. I don't understand how they put out no updates on their social media for Le Mans. I mean, I think they could do so much more. Oh boy. So, still keeping tabs on the running order. So the Peugeot is out front, but okay, now the Joda is up to 12th. Let's go. Joda. 4 laps down. So I think he was able to make up a lap through all this. Jimmy Johnson was doing a big old stint in that car. Oh, Rockefeller's gotten back in though now, I think. Yeah, Rockefeller back in. Yeah, Johnson was just in for 3 hours, so he put in a big boy stint there. Looking at the chat, where's the Camaro, says Elmer. The Camaro. Oh my God, that good old Camaro. That Camaro running down in 38th out of 62 cars that started. But if you factor in how many cars have crashed out of the race, he is running 38th out of 51 cars, which is pretty respectable. Kind of right in the middle of the GTE class, if I am correct. Yeah, NASCAR is ahead of the North. They just lost a spot. I don't know. He's right around this Aston Martin Vantage. Okay. Gonna see where he is in terms of the GTE cars. Yeah, so he'd be running in about 7th or 8th if he were in GTE, which is like right in the middle of the pack, yeah. The Cadillac, though, still 2 laps down, I believe. Yep, to the leader of his class. And 10th. Can pick up a couple more spots. Is on the same lap as 2 guys ahead of him. So maybe he can work his way back up here. I'm not ruling out the Cadillac just yet. Or not the Cadillac. The Corvette. Please, just let's go green again. So this safety car started, oh my goodness, 40 minutes ago. Unbelievable. The rain, though, has truly been the ultimate chaos factor. I'm going to check the Le Mans weather again. Le Mans weather. In terms of precipitation, I mean, we've already gotten the... yeah. I don't think we are going to get rain again. We can see, but... we can see. Looking at the radar... Is the track... wait, where is Le Mans, the circuit? Wait, 20... track. Okay, it is in Le Mans, France. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but... yeah, there's no precipitation on the forecast for the next hour or so. But we'll keep that. We'll keep tabs on that. In terms of the minute cast, I don't know. Yeah, the radar looking ahead. So thunderstorms are in the area, so like there's a far out possibility of thunderstorms. What in the world? So I think the Peugeot might have a lap on the field. I might be wrong, but we'll see. Okay, it's just so funny. They just keep panning in on crew members that have fallen asleep. I just want these guys to go racing. This is a safety car problem. Okay, I'm never saying I want a safety car again. I'm not. I'm done with it. It just, safety car takes an eternity. Gonna check the poll to see what people are saying, whether or not they want NASCAR Xfinity or 24-hour Le Mans. Okay, right now people, it seems like, are leaning towards Xfinity. So that might be what we end up doing. Hold up just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Let's just go racing, boys. Okay, you know what? We're going to take this time, and I am going to figure out what my plan is. Why did I miss? What did I miss? Why safety car? Actually, probably the biggest crash since the. Yeah, I mean, biggest crash since they all went sliding like crazy and brought out the previous safety car. So, safety car, because approaching a slow zone. This is another problem they need to solve for next year, besides the fact that safety cars take forever. Slow zones, and people getting confused with slow zones. So, you have the Toyota Hypercar number 7, which was running in second at the time, because the Ferrari had just spun on cold tires, and sacrificed the lead and dropped back to like 4th. But gosh, I gotta fix my hair. And then he's got, I think, an LMP2 to his outside, and then a yellow Ferrari is coming up on him, and they've already slowed for the slow zone, and they're not really to the slow zone yet, or nobody really clarified this, but then the Ferrari tried to split the middle between them while braking, and then I think got hit from behind as well by an LMP2, and he gets popped up on 2 wheels on his side. Then an Alpine LMP2 comes in and tags the back of the Toyota, kind of kills the front end of the Alpine, breaks the drive shaft in the Toyota. The Toyota's out of the race. The Ferrari is totaled, and then 2 LMP2s that got damaged. So 5 cars kind of scattered all over the place. Oh, is the dog returning? Oh, no, the dog. No, he's leaving again. Oh, no, I think it's raining at the track again. I might be wrong. I can't tell. It might just be the haze. It says it's not raining in at Le Mans in France on the radar, but I think I can't tell. It's so dark out. I'll check Twitter. Somebody on Twitter will be able to really distinguish it for me. Is it raining? I just can't tell. I'm really confused by how. I'm really confused how the pass around works, or like the wave around, basically. But the pass around is in effect. Thanks everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you have not already. So, thanks everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We've been going live. We are. Oh wait, how many hours are we in? We are now 9 hours in. Woo! Oh gosh, chair. 9 hours in. Still rolling. Crash caused by one overslowing car. Yep. Okay, so currently we'll go over the top 3 in each category. The 94 Peugeot, the number 8 Toyota, the number 2 Cadillac are your top 3 in Hypercar. An LMP2, the 41 Team WRT in the lead. Then the number 34 Inter-Europol competition, which is think been the leader for the majority of the race. And then the Panis Racing 65 is in third. That's a new one at the top. Then in GTE, you have the Iron Dames out front with the 85. The AF Corsa 54 in second. And then the Project 1 AO 56 T-Rex machine in third. That T-Rex car looks like the best one right now in that class, from what I've seen. And so I'm trying to see, like, did everybody take the wave around? Or, like, I think the Corvette took the wave around, so I think they're only 1 lap back now. I'm not certain, though. I'm kind of confused as how it all works. Dude, I think the Joda is off. He's 4 laps back still, so he's still not on the same lap as the 2 Glickenhaus cars. So that's a bummer. Goodness, we've almost spent 3 hours under safety car of a 9-hour race. Hey, we got 10 people in here. Feel free to drop a like and subscribe. For some reason, we had like a viewer peak a second ago. Hey, we got 20 people in here. Feel free to drop a like and subscribe. We have been live for the first 9 hours, and we're going to be live for at least like the next hour. But we might change it over and do the NASCAR Xfinity race, because this is primarily a NASCAR channel. Not that I'm really tired of this race, but I may or may not be tired of this race. So no matter what, we will stay back. We will be going live through the night, so we will be live, bringing you all the action. So the number 2 Cadillac is on the lead lap, and the number 3 Cadillac is the first one 1 lap down, if I'm correct. So the Peugeot, the Toyota, Cadillac 2, both Ferraris are your 5 lead lap cars in Hypercar. Then the Cadillac 3, Porsche 6, Porsche 5 are both 1 lap down. The 93 Peugeot 2 laps down. Then the Glickenhaus is both cars 3 laps down. The Joda 4 laps down, and then the Van Wall 9 laps down, and the Action Express is 18 laps down. 1,776 people have watched tonight. I appreciate it, or today. Just watching people sleep everywhere is pretty funny. There's still 5 cars on the lead lap here at the 9-hour marker. I mean, that's pretty good. Keeping it interesting. I mean, still 8 within 1 lap of the leader at the top of the class. It's 1 a.m. local time at the racetrack. So, yeah, no surprise. A lot of people trying to get a nap in. Thanks to anybody watching right now. All right. Are we going to see a super chat today? Who knows? Or tonight? Appreciate it. I'm going to have a serious backstretch session after this thing, man. Race control just calling people out. So we have 12 people out of this race now officially. We're down to 50. Oh boy. The last of which is the DKR Engineering LMP2 car. Then the 32 LMP2 car that was involved in that lap 1 incident. Yeah, and then you have the Action Express car, the third to last car in the race, then the LMP2 Graph car, fourth to last car in the race. Pretty much anybody I'm listing off at this point involved in an accident. I mean, goodness, they got to get rid of this, how bad the safety car is going right now. We're going through the drop backs, so that's at least something good. Drop back process is happening. Miller, something. How's the Camaro doing? How's the Camaro? Typical Racer 09. How's the NASCAR? How are you doing? Wow. Been all right. Currently struggling down the stretch, all the way down in 37th. Out of 50 cars still in the race. 62 started. But I wouldn't say that they're doing particularly bad. I think a top at this point, and I would say a top 25 would be like a really good result. I'd say at this point I would hope for like a top 30. But really, there's been serious attrition in this race. We got 12 cars out already. I mean, I don't think that pace of attrition will continue. But I mean, I would say at that rate, we're going to end up with only about like 36, 37 finishers. But I think at this point we'll probably have about 40 people that finish the race, if not more. All right. So Rockefeller dropping back. Hold on one second. So we are going to, I think we're going to do the Xfinity race here. So I'll work on that thumbnail. Hold on just a moment. So it's the Xfinity Series first time back. Or first time, I don't know, at Sonoma in a very long time, or maybe the first time ever. So that'll be pretty fun to watch. If Larson doesn't dominate, even though I love Larson. I mean, I hope it's not like a one-man show. Yeah, hold on just a minute. And hopefully we're going racing here shortly. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow. Okay. Hold up a second. It's fitting that like it's the DoorDash race, and I've just been DoorDashing food, so that way I can eat today.
Break up with bad credit card debt. Get a personal loan with low fixed rates and borrow up to 100K. Go to SoFi.com to view your rate. SoFi, get your money right.
It's Father's Day, which means dads everywhere are getting the same things. Ties, gloves, trimmers, and even good old picture frames. Yeah, I guess our gifts are a little different at the Home Depot. Save on the best gifts for dad. Feels like Father's Day.
Working on just setting up the stream for the Xfinity race. Sonoma, I don't know. I would say I have mixed feelings on it as a racetrack. I think it's a good track because it challenges the drivers, but I also think that it's, like, honestly, just not one of the most entertaining tracks that NASCAR goes to, especially in terms of road course racing. There's only one way, and that's Chevrolet. Put that on a t-shirt, man. Sell it. Go crazy. I might put that on a t-shirt, man. Man, we have not streamed an Xfinity race since Coda. Wow, that's wild.
It's your time to make a greater impact.
And just like that, we are going to be good for that Xfinity race. Hey, Typical Racer 09. Thanks for subscribing. Just saw that. Hey, closing in, man. 31 subscribers away from 3,500. We've gotten 12 subscribers today. I appreciate it. Oh boy, they're still under safety car. That's just unbelievable. Hopefully they don't throw a safety car like with. I mean, if they throw a safety car even with like an hour and a half to go, it may end under safety car somehow. I mean, That's just inexcusable. Hey, this is one of the top 10 streams of 2023 now, officially. Oh, it sounds like that transmission is gone on the 80 LMP2 car. And that guy, they were having a good run. I know they were contending for a podium spot for a while. Closing in on the 15-hour mark. Hey, safety car in at the end of this lap. Finally. And the Peugeot out front ahead of the 8 Toyota. And then the number 2 Cadillac, then both Ferraris. Those are your lead lap cars, and we are about to be going green flag racing finally once again. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. We're up to 3,470 subscribers. I appreciate it. And here we are. The green flag is back out, and the Peugeot leads him to green. He did not have the best exit out of that final chicane, and he is going to have that number 8 Toyota breathing down his neck down the front straightaway through turn 1, up the hill into that left-hander. And the Toyota is going to throw it into the inside of the Peugeot, looking for the lead. Locks it up just a bit. They make it through there cleanly, barely up the hill to the Dunlop Bridge. Everybody's got throwing everything at it. The Cadillac in the mix. And now around the outside, the Peugeot has been dropped back to third, I think. And now it is the Toyota out front. And is that the Cadillac up to second place? Hard to tell in the dark right now. I think that's how it's all sorted out. So, Toyota out front, Cadillac in second, Peugeot back to third. I don't think the Peugeot has a very good fire-off speed. I think that's their biggest hurt, I guess. Or I don't even know what's going on right now. Nobody can see anything right now. It is so dark at the track. All we know is they haven't crashed yet. The 80 LMP2 has made it into the garage, but so the Toyota is out front. The Peugeot is back to second. I think some lap traffic in between somewhere unlapped themselves. I think that's what's confusing. Yeah, it's the. So the 3 Cadillac unlapped himself, and that's who it was flying around the Peugeot. So now it's the Toyota, but now the Toyota did get by the Peugeot. He's up to first. Peugeot in second. Then there's the Cadillac was passed by both Ferraris, and then the 2 Peugeots are battling each other. The 94 has gone ahead of the 93, or I should say is still ahead of the 93. I'm so lost right now. We'll see when they click this time scoring like the laps next time by who's like where. Okay, so number 3 Cadillac. Okay. Number 3 Cadillac is coming back. The Porsche, the number 6 Porsche and the number 5 Porsche are both trying to unlap themselves. All right, I'm so confused. They got to work on their technical crew here on how they produce this thing. Anyways. Oh, and now the Peugeot has been shuffled back. So safety car procedures are under investigation right now. Not everything seemed to go by cleanly. I think the Joda also unlapped himself there in that process. Oh, well, they were able to fix the 80. Oh, and we got a double yellow at 11. We'll see where this goes. We are just after a restart, so could have. I mean, everybody's closer. Everybody's racing hard. Two Ferraris are going at it right now for third place. Prepare for a slow zone now. Oh, we got 28 in the gravel. And there you go. That's the Joda. Oh, an LMP2. The Joda. No, the Joda is collapsing. Now the Hypercar, now the LMP2. Oh, he got help. Uh-oh. Yeah, somebody got some help for sure. Oh, boy. Oh, drive-through penalty for the 25 car for overtaking under yellow. That is a yellow Aston Martin and GTE. Also, the NASCAR, after the restart, currently runs in 36th. Still, the both Ferraris are battling. Thanks to everybody watching right now. Okay, all right. Hold on. I'm thinking about what should I order for dinner while watching this race. What is my stomach telling me? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hey, we got 20 people watching right now. I appreciate it. Hey, drop what in the chat. What should I eat? Tell me in the chat. Yeah, Garage 56 still in it. Dirt Road Demon. I can't really show the Camaro. Or, oh, do you mean like on the leaderboard? If we scroll down, we got the Camaro there right on screen. Down in 36th. And there we go. Now we're going to go back up. Camaro did not crash, Jay Collin. Unless it's like literally happened in the last 10 seconds. Camaro has kept it clean the whole weekend and in the race. Lived by Sonoma. It was an exciting track to be at in person, but they groomed away a few of my favorite spots around there. Dang. So the Toyota now leads by 1.3 seconds over the Peugeot. Then there's 10 seconds basically to both of the Ferraris who keep tangling with each other. Then the one Cadillac is 15 seconds back, and then the other Cadillac just was able to get himself back onto the lead lap by overtaking the leader. And then the Porsches are both trying to overtake the leader, get back on the lap as well. Actually, I think the number 7 Porsche was able to unlap himself, or number 6 Porsche was able to unlap himself, and number 5 is currently trying to do so. Oh, boy. Number 9 cars went over the bumps there big time. Thanks everybody watching right now. So as we look at the poll in chat, 30% say Ferrari's going to get the win, 27% say Toyota, 23% say Cadillac, and 20% say Peugeot. Still not totally sure. Oh. Oh, wait, do we got a new slow zone, or is that still the same slow zone? Oh, hold on. Dang, I have no idea what I'm craving right now. Oh, don't want to knock over the bumper. Dang, I have no idea what I'm hungry for right now. All right. So, tacos is Greco. I just had a burrito for lunch. I don't know if I can do tacos. I'm torn. Garage 56 still going, Gabe. Still going. And they currently run. Are they still? Yeah, still in 36th. Oh, the Porsche 5 going behind the wall. Oh, boy. So Porsche continuing to have technical problems this weekend. They're going to cut to commercial break. So I think this gives me a real opportunity to decide what I'm thinking. Yeah, no problem, Gabe. Dude, I just don't know what the food's calling me right now.
I have moderate to severe ulcerative colitis, so I'm taking Zeposia, a once-daily pill, because I won't let you stop me from being me. Zeposia can
Okay.
help people with UC achieve and maintain remission, and has been shown to reduce symptoms in as early as 2 weeks.
I don't know. I'm not really craving pizza, but am I? Waffles. Waffles. Okay. Okay, if I had a Waffle House nearby, then maybe I'd do waffles. You know what, I might see if I could find some place that like fits that narrative. I mean, like IHOP, I guess.
Slow heart rate, liver or breathing problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, and increased risk of CML.
There's an IHOP kind of close by.
Leads to death or severe disability. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be. Don't let UC stop you.
$4 delivery fee.
If you're living with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis, ask
Trying to make the right play here.
You know who made charcoal flavor famous? So famous, they
Hmm.
named the burger after. The hot, juicy, melty charcoal famous star burger. Only at Carl.
So the problem with Tim Hortons is that I think now they're not delivering anything more than like just beverages.
A new car loses about 10% of its value the minute you drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmer's new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks.
Oh wait, if I can still do this.
For all the times we've been inspired to be just like Dad.
What the?
Now save $50 on RMA 510 battery lawnmowers. Real steel. Find yours.
Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a thumb and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy.
I'm just not sure what the move is.
Go to vroom.com and pick your favorites.
Still under this commercial break. Thankfully not under safety car at least. Oh, Denny's maybe. Denny's. That could be good.
You don't need the same Duracell battery.
We'll look back at the chat. Okay. Hey, over 2,000 viewers on the day. Appreciate it. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Okay. I think pancakes actually kind of sound kind of good right now. So we're gonna go pancakes. Which would that be IHOP or Denny's? I feel like Denny's is usually cheaper, so we'll go Denny's.
You like your sensitive side.
Don't mess with your melon.
If you hit it, get it checked.
Hit the gas on the
I'm just gonna see what I got in terms of.
all the shows you love plus exclusive digital series. Get the app and get it all. Live coverage of the FIA World Endurance Championship continues.
Well, now at least we'll continue in the European Le Mans Series where we have a near 20-car field, some stellar racing. In the Asian Le Mans Series, also brought it into World Tech Sports Car Championship. It's great to have John Dueling here. Quite a while in the booth, trying to get our questions in as the dramas came at us.
So we're going Denny's, and
Also worth reiterating, as has been all the way through this, it doesn't mean the end of an P2 here at 24 Hours of Le Mans, and at least 50
we'll go with.
fantastic cars will continue next year through a variety of selection. So next year, the 32nd
We're gonna go with.
iteration of the 24 Hours
This is a very tough decision on what I want.
more of them, it will be
We're gonna go with. I can't believe people are actually watching this right now, but
replacing the GTE AM cars we have here for the very last time at Le Mans. So the seats to be complete for these fabulous GT cars.
Rui Andrade continues to lead the LMP2 category, the number 41 team WRT. Then it is the number 34
Okay.
Major Europol competition car.
What a great run they're having.
Yeah, outstanding. And then the Duquesne team in the 30 car.
Now we're going to go. Replacement order. We're going with it. We're going pancakes. There we go. Now we're back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Now I know that food is on the way, so I shall survive. So still 5 cars, or actually probably 7 or so cars on the lead lap in GTE, but about 5 that are in the hunt. Same thing with LMP2, the top 5 all in the hunt right now. Now the Porsche, number 6 Porsche Penske is in, and they are doing a driver change. Number 5 Porsche still sitting in the pit lane. Problems continue for Penske. Only 1 car still in contention right now, and that's number 6, and they are 1 lap down in 7th. Oh, yellow flag at MP31. We'll see what happens with that. And with the 5 cars problems, that means both Glickenhaus cars into the top 10. That's a good run for them. And the Joda back into P11. Let's go. Now throwing the double L's at 31. Oh, it's a 63. It's Prima Racing there. And that's Daniel Kvyat in the car at the time. And right rear is... Woo. He's already... I don't know what's going on here. Looks like he's... I bet you he slid out and bashed in the right rear and then slid back across and hit the left rear. I mean, this is a lot of debris all over the place. This is probably going to be a slow zone to pick this up. I mean, he is... I'm pretty sure pretty much lost all rear-wheel drive. And the Ferrari... Oh, wait. Oh, the Toyota will come into pit from the lead. So 4 course yellow is on the way. Yeah, the leader will... Yeah, so the leader pits. The Peugeot back out front. And the Ferrari's up in the 2nd and 3rd. 4 course yellow is now out. Whew. So possibly problems here with this pit stop for the Toyota.
All she wrote for number 63, Prima Racing.
And so that's our 13th DNF of the race. Daniel Kvyat and them out.
Points to be examined and dealt with. That is one very second-hand Orica. Big impact to the rear right in particular.
That'll be another position for the NASCAR. Which will move him up to 35th.
We have.
Is that a function of carrying more speed, perhaps, Freeman?
Watch again. Already in the back, buried backwards there.
And then across the racetrack. Now that hit didn't do any damage to the barrier.
No, it didn't.
The first hit may have.
The first hit was a hefty crunch.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
If he had any brakes there at all,
He'd have stopped.
yeah, because you don't really want to be rolling back onto the track.
He's
in that situation.
experienced enough too to know to get the enough stop.
Okay. So I predict Camaro crosses the finish line backwards and wins. That could be it right there. You might have figured it out. The story of the 2020, the 100th, right, or the 100 years since the first race at Le Mans will be won by a Camaro backing across the finish line. There you go.
Well, I think, gentlemen, that is any hope of a meaningful result for Prima Racing done. The 9-car, heavily delayed, is 18th at the moment. Will obviously rise to 17th at some point with the laps tick away. But that 63 is done. That is the end of Le Mans 2023 for Joda and for Moco Bortolotti and for Danny Kvyat. And with the other cars so far down the field, I'm afraid the Italian team that will be looking after the Lamborghini
Boy.
next year, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, he's done damage to the side pod.
That 63 car is killed. Okay. Meanwhile,
Post rear suspension.
back to the race. Thanks for everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We are going to probably be shifting over to our Xfinity Series race stream here shortly. And then we will come back over to another Le Mans stream.
Listen again to what's going on now with Alessandro Pierguidi on the 51, with the Air Corsa car in second.
Okay, copy that. That's why we think they're probably good for this kind of scenario. We keep getting a lot of slow zones.
So we've got some chatter with Ferrari. They're in good spirits, aren't they? Tired? Yeah, yes, I think so. Yeah. I think this decision's been made about just how far they can push it at the moment with these Michelin tyres. Lots going on still there in terms of development in all sorts of ways. Looking at the tyres.
And
Rather more, if you like, fan-focused element here with the new colour coding on the tyres, and still to come more and yet more in terms of the sustainability of these tyres. I think I'm right. Is it the wet is 40% renewable materials? The dry tyre, I think, is 30. And up in the village, there's racing tyres at 63% renewable materials. That's a key part of the vision moving forward, the roadmap that's being established. So James Collado is going to get into car 51 when it pits. He's going to get his own there, isn't he?
What song do you think he's singing?
Show me the way to go home. Fast.
And okay. That's setting up the stream for later. Don't forget the mountain lion in the passenger seat. Well, we don't got a mountain lion in the passenger seat. We got a front bumper of a race car in the passenger seat.
Music has an amazing effect, doesn't it? In terms of just keeping focus, shutting out everything else,
All right.
you know, and
All right, all right, all right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in.
No one would appreciate that. I'll wait till later when he's a little more tired.
Working on just setting some stuff up for when we stream the Xfinity race later. Oh wait, this is the right cord. Hopefully this like eliminates some of the echo problems. The way I'm spacing out these mics from earlier. Still an update on how long it's going to take this full course yellow. We are closing in on the 10-hour mark. My goodness. Woo. This is the longest stream in in Freeman Motorsports history.
If you get this wrong, there'll be no second date. No second date, you end up alone. Just like the cynic said. Good job. Cool. Every Father's Day, dads get the same gifts. Ties, gloves, trimmers,
And yeah, in this stream now has moved up to being the number 9th biggest stream of the year. So thanks to everybody who's tuned in to make that happen. It'll probably move up to number 8 before we get to the end.
Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
If I hear another O'Reilly commercial, I might lose my mind.
It's only for a little while, Grandma.
Stay as long as you want.
All right, how about this?
A little left. Okay.
Okay.
It looks better on you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this commercial break may never ever end.
Sometimes our bodies need little fuel-ups throughout the day. And today's Atkins is all about good energy snacks for any time, anywhere. Caramel chocolate.
Oh, the one Ferrari came into pit here under the safety car.
You can even snack on a bag of protein chips. If you're watching your carbs and sugar, you'll want to check them all out.
And, okay, so. Man, that 1.5 Porsche is getting bailed out by this 4-course yellow, or he would have dropped quite a few more spots. Right now, still 12th in Hyper and 12th overall, but if he doesn't get out there soon, or if they don't solve this problem soon, he will be getting passed by all the LMP2s. And the red Cadillac now up to 47th. Like I said, I think a top 40 could be on the table. It depends on how many yellows we experience.
The other thing to consider, Nico, is that there might be some rain coming in about 20, 25, 30 minutes. So this is also why we would rather not change tires.
Oh, rain might be on the horizon. Oh, I have to see what happens. And just so you know, currently it is 2 a.m. at Le Mans. It's only 7:50 where I am. Oh, the 50 Ferrari's going behind the wall. Just like that, another fold added to the puzzle. I don't think that's even a saying. What I just... Another fold added to the puzzle? What even is that? No, the 311 is spun under safety car.
Has been on a near race-long recovery drive. Still, what is it, 17 laps off the straightaway. That's coming out of the full chicane. Nasty has looped it there. It's Pipo Durrani. They've had a long and lonely race. This was after Jack Aitken had a major whoopsie through the first chicane.
Yeah, one Ferrari is now gone behind the wall. Now we'll see how long he's back there, but dropping to 5th. See how long it takes him to get back out.
So that was the Bremer car. So we're right. Contact on the right side, which put him over to the left.
All right.
He was spot on. Pretty much destroyed the car.
Just ping pong through the Porsche curves and
Porsche Curves claimed another victim with that 63 Puma Racing car in there. Just doing repairs right now on the front of the 50 for Ferrari.
suspension maybe. Or brakes.
Pulling everything up on the right front. That's where they're trying to get to, is the right front on the 50.
Let's have a listen to what's going on with the number 50.
And we need to look for a leak.
Oh, looking for a leak.
Braking system, water system. I thought that was a water pressure.
That would be a second car with a water leak.
If that's what it was, it could be a braking system.
You'll see what happens here.
It's,
So trying to find a leak on the 50 car right now.
yes, possibly, yeah. Well, I think they've chosen the time to do it. Oh, absolutely. Sure. Being full course yellow, so taking advantage of that, of none of the cars at racing speed.
Thanks everybody watching right now.
And they're not losing a lap. 19.
This is definitely going to be interesting here. The attrition is like truly everything right now. I mean, we started with 16, obviously. And I'm just saying in terms of guys on the lead lap, we started with 16, and we're about to be down to 4 cars on the lead lap, and theoretically only, or actually I think 5 cars on the lead lap, but only maybe like 6 or 7 within 2 laps to the lead. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, I'd say 4, 5 cars completely out of contention now. Maybe in this 50, depending on how long it takes them to resolve this problem, it could be 6. I say the Joda is just barely, I'd say, within the realm of contention still. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get ready to link the Xfinity stream to the end of this one when I turn it off, so we can hop over on that and then come back to a new 24-hour Le Mans stream, probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock Eastern time, so in about 3 hours. Hold up. Oh, maybe I can't link it here. Oh, here. No, I will link it at the top.
In the number 2 Cadillac. 3.7 seconds off the lead before that pass was made. And of the drivers in this race to this point, I would put Alex Lynn's form right up there. Yeah, it's right on him, isn't he? So, Lynn looking to
Hold on just a second.
big V8 engine caddy.
Well, hopefully the computer doesn't die, because we have been using it like non-stop. So it is definitely getting a workout right now.
It's not been much longer before they lose a lap here.
Oh. The 4-course yellow has been lifted, I just realized. So we are green again, and now the 50 will lose a lap.
Second and a half in less than half a lap. They're going to lose the lap. Yep. Yeah, greedy from Lynn.
But a couple are going to come into pit right now, it looks like.
Bit of a repair coming up here, but still not buttoning.
The 51 will pit with some GTE car.
51.
And he also drags the number 3 Cadillac and the 93 Peugeot.
And he comes through, but instead of losing just one, they would have lost 3 laps, probably 2
Hold on 1 second. Eight Toyotas now coming into pit. Yeah, they really butchered their whole strategy call on that Toyota team. Anyways, coming back to this broadcast, we are about to say goodbye to this broadcast. So thanks to everybody who's tuned in, dropped a like, subscribed. We've gotten 14 new subscribers, I think, during this stream. So thanks to everybody who's tuned in. This is going to be the eighth biggest stream, I think, so far of the season. Or ninth biggest stream so far of the season, or of the year. What am I talking about? But feel free to hop on over to the NASCAR Xfinity Series stream. If you want to catch the NASCAR Xfinity Series race and watch along while I commentate, it'll be on FS1 tonight, starting in just 2 minutes. And now with the 50 still in pit lane, the 6 Porsche Penske will pass him. And boy, this is actually getting pretty interesting, so I'm kind of sad that I'm cutting away, but here we are. I'll do my best to keep tabs on this race. Well, oh shoot, I just realized I got to set up for the Xfinity race. I will keep watching and commentating somewhat, but for the next like 2 seconds, because I have to. Actually, no, I'm not. Never mind. I'll be live in the Xfinity race. You can hop over and catch that one in just a moment. But yeah, I'm out. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. We will be back with the final 10 hours or so in about 3 hours. So kind of doing the Xfinity race as an in-between gap. Anyways, I'm out. See ya. Thanks to everybody